Here we go. Come on, bear boys. Let's do this. Let's do this. There we go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Ackle here, and welcome back to each one of you. Of course, if you're watching this over on YouTube, please remember to hit that like button and click the link in the description down below, because it is always better when it's live. It is, of course, Friday the 6th. Is it Friday? Yeah, it's Friday. Friday the 6th. Yeah. I've got all my dates ready. We finished the script this afternoon. We've hung out, we've chilled. Now we're here, we're live. It's time for some coffee. I've got that right here. And of course, probably going to be freeing some Alamigan slaves and savages. Going to teach the Empire a lesson with our boy Estinian. I don't know what else we're going to be doing. We're probably going to be busy. It's always a busy day. Fridays is always good fun. So yeah, we'll dive into things as soon as people join in and as soon as people find their feet here in the stream. That fan is so annoying. Need to find a better place for the fan. Anyways, we'll figure it out, I'm assuming, at some point. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I am very happy to have you here. I'm going to be your host for the evening, for those of you that is here. And I'm really looking forward to it, Looking forward to hanging out and getting some shit done. Tiresome, how you doing, brother? How you doing? I was running out of things to say to myself, so I'm very happy to have you here. How's your Friday been going, brother? Hold up, I need to quickly do some admin. I actually forgot about the admin stuff. Mathrax, how you doing, brother? Okay, where are we? Not bad. Done with the first half of exams. Ooh, nice. Angry Cupcake, how you doing? Captivated, how you doing, brother? Yo, my boy's online. Hey, we're going, brother. We are fucking going. I don't know what we're going to be doing today. Are we going to be... Do you guys want to check out... Are we checking out Ballila's game today? Are we not checking it out? I don't know. I don't know what we're going to be doing yet. I'm assuming... We'll definitely be playing Final Fantasy XIV. It just depends if you guys want to check out Ballila's game first, or if you just want to jump straight into, wait, no. I don't know. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, that's fine. Or if you just want to, if you want to jump straight into FF14, or if you... want to check out Ballila's game first. Good yourself. I can't complain, bro. I can't complain. I had a very productive morning, which is always great. Productive mornings is what I fucking live for. Where is... Oh, never mind. No, where the fuck is number 100? Why do I have 101 but not 100? What on earth is going on here? Sammy, how you doing? Sorry, guys. Everything's confusing. Alright, I have that here. But then, why is this not exported? Okay, we'll export this. But 101 is exported. Dude, so much confusion. Okay, 101 is exported. 102 I'll export now. I don't know what the hell is going on here. Go God, how you doing? Daesh, how you doing, brother? Muriel Live, how you doing, bro? I can have a nice stream, dude. I promise I will try. I can't make any I can't make any commitments, because you never know, right? Streams can go either way. It can be a horrible stream. I don't know. Chat can be completely schizo and then nothing gets done, or it's a very productive stream and we do a lot of things. I don't know yet. Only time will tell, really. Renegade, how you doing, brother? Well, I just randomly bumped into Enderall. Have you tried that? I'm kind of addicted to the storytelling. I don't know what Enderall is. Captivated. Renegade, everything is peachy. Thanks for asking. Toshikan, how you doing? Ready to liberate the country? I am. It's what I was born to do. So yes, I'm 100% ready for it. Go God, don't play innocent here. There's no place for this innocence bullshit here. You all know you know how fucking degenerate you can be. That's way too hot. There's no business being that hot. Alright, I can't do anything else admin-wise until those videos have exported and been made available. So, guess that's it. Let's quickly see here. Skeptic Orc channel is doing well. It's going places. It's growing. I like it. I like it. Oh shit, we just hit 500,000 watch time. Oh, 500 hours watch time. That's good. That's good. We need a little bit more though. We need a little bit more if we're gonna make it. Yeah, we need 1,000 subscribers. That's like 200 and something subscribers off, and then we're about 3,000 fucking watch hours off. Do you plan on trying out the new Warcraft mobile game at all? Yeah, I'll probably give it a go. You know, I am not into mobile games, Renegade. So, if I do give it a go, it's going to be like genuinely just jump into it and see what it's like. But it will almost definitely not be. It will almost definitely not be an in-depth playthrough. It's just not my thing. I hate mobile games, and this game is, in my opinion, it's going to be exactly like every other mobile game on the market. Ready for an amigo? You bet your ass I am. Wait, is that how you spell an amigo? I don't know. Let's see. Am I right or are you right? An amigo FF14. Let's see. Let's see who's right. No, I'm right. You spelled it wrong, Florian. You fucking spelled it wrong, bro. How dare you? How dare you? Pringles, how you doing? Can't wait for freedom and FF14? What can I say? What can I say? It all depends on, you know, stalling and shit. Neither am I. I hope it comes to PC, at least like Diablo Immortal. Renegade, it will probably come to PC at some point, but, I mean, that doesn't change the gameplay, right? Gameplay-wise, it's still a mobile game, and it is, other than, like, unlike Diablo Immortal, which could just be a very weird and wacky kind of PC game, this is so clearly a mobile game that even if it does come to PC, it's still mobile. It's literally just going to be a port. Nico Spider, how you doing? I'm your heels, how you doing? Azim Steps is my freedom. Azim Step was such a cool zone. Jolly Take, how you doing? See notification, I came here. Dragon Slayers, I'm happy to have you here. Wait, who just came from Tali's stream? Someone said they just came. Oh, Dragon Slayer, very happy to have you here, brother. How was Tali's stream? Did you have fun? What's Tali playing nowadays? Maybe Diablo Immortal will be remake for PC? I mean, no, Diablo Immortal is already being released on PC. They're definitely not going to do a remake of it. They just ported it to PC. Because we already know that Diablo Immortal is coming to PC. And it looked, what, 30 developers to make it? That's the kind of app that a college student would crank out in a weekend. Malthrax, well, if there's one thing that the AAA gaming industry is, it's inefficient. Vampire Survivors was made by one dude, and it's a way better game. Good morning, Akko. How you doing? Yumi and Gravity, did you see the Wowhead post about gear vendors in Season 4 of Shadowlands? The comments under it are monkey braining. I have not. I have not. Is that content? Could it be content? Is it possible to be content? Stardew Valley was one dude, effort two. Like, look, the AAA gaming industry is about as efficient as government at getting anything done. This should not come as a surprise to anyone. I'm more surprised that many of you go, oh my god, all of these amazing indie games were made by one person. How did it take 30 people from Blizzard to make this mobile game? The answer is AAA gaming wastes money. It wastes resources. Because when companies, and it's not necessarily their fault, it is what happens. Any business, when it gets too large, tends to fail. As soon as it grows too large, as soon as it gets to sort of... we're not talking here about chain stores, you know, where every single chain is run by its own people. We are talking about if you're a restaurant, for example. You want to know what the #1 killer of restaurants is in the world? It's the number of items on their menu. That's literally the #1 killer of restaurants in the world is the number of items on their menu. Because the more items you have on your menu, the harder it is to do any sort of quality control and the harder it is to do any sort of planning. Because you have 30 items of chicken, 30 items of fish, you have every single piece of meat available on the market, all of the vegetables, and all of these things require different cooking times, it requires different skills. You can't just throw it out there and think that it's all going to be made the same way. So this kills restaurants in very much the same way that we're seeing companies in the AAA industry basically doing the same thing. The only difference is they can make a crazy amount of money so the inefficiency isn't going to hurt them in the short term, but it might hurt them in the long term. Do you need 30 developers to work on a game like Warcraft Arclight Rumble? No, you do not. But in a company that has over 7,000 employees, that everyone needs to be organized and controlled and put in the right position to do the right job, it's very easy to see how one person in that company will not make that game. Because they have no interest to. Remember also, most indie games that is made by the one person is passion projects. It's games that guy really wanted to make, and then he made his own game, because that's what he loves. And he wants this game. He wants to be able to play this game. How many developers do you think worked on that mobile game that actually gives a fuck about that mobile game? Like, that's actually the game they wanted to play. Take a guess, chat. How many people do you think that is? Anybody else remember when cooking there? It was awful. Even our bosses were trying to remove stuff too. Yeah, I'd say, I wouldn't slap a 1 or 2. I'd say less than a third. So less than 10 people, I can guarantee you, worked on that project and actually cared about the project that they were making. The other people were there purely because that's the money. The company told them this is what you're working on and this is what they're working on. End of fucking discussion. They just don't give a shit. Thank God Ackland's on. I was sitting in Taliesin talk about big black dildos and getting fucked in the ass by Asmongold. What? Machendo, what the fuck kind of conversation was that? So these people are not interested in making that game. They're making it because someone told them to make it. And you're never going to get around that. This is the facts. So you need 30 people to work on a game like Arclight, even though I have seen indie games with better graphics, much more scope, and a hell of a lot more involved do the same thing. The other thing that you have to remember when it comes to AAA games is that those games have to be optimized for making money. These people are not interested in making necessarily just good gameplay experiences. It's not like good gameplay experiences do not exist and they don't want it. They're just fundamentally opposed to a good gaming experience. No, but a good gaming experience will almost always play second fiddle to money. So something like Arclight, it's simple enough for most people to be able to pick it up. Because I was watching this video, right? So I was watching this video the other day, actually 2 days ago. I was watching this video by a guy, I don't know who his name is, literally popped up on my feed and it sounded like an interesting video. Because the video is basically about what is it like for non-gamers to play games for the first time. And so this guy actually went out and he recruited his wife, or as he calls it in the video, the lady he lives with. He recruited his wife to play the video games that he loves, and he gave her 9 different video games: The Last of Us, Mass Effect, Skyrim, Fallout, Portal 2, a bunch of he made a mix of it. So 2D platformers, 3D platformers, and then just sort of Tomb Raider, stuff like that. So a mix of games that we play as gamers. And she is not a gamer; she has never played video games, and he basically recorded what his wife is going through. So what is she experiencing as she's going through these games? And he explains how things that for him as a gamer is so obvious. You know, it is so obvious. So, for example, if I tell you you're in a room in a video game and there is a marker, like a way marker, on one of the pieces of equipment within that room, what is your first idea? What is the first thing you're going to do there? First thought that comes to mind. What are you going to do? It's a room and there's a way marker on one piece of equipment. What's the first thing that comes to mind? You're going to go there, right? It's either free loot or there's something I need to click there, right? You know what, you want to know what his wife did? She figured out, this was in Doom Eternal, she figured out that there's these barrels that explode. And she figured out that she can push these barrels. So she took these barrels and she pushed it towards this console with the way marker on it, and then tried to explode the barrel, or explode the console with the barrel. Because in her mind, this is a game of explosions. So clearly the way marker means that this thing should explode. And she was very confused when, after exploding this barrel next to the console, nothing happened. You see, this is the problem with gamer minds versus non-gamer minds. So these games, like Arclight Rumble, they're made for non-gamers and gamers alike. So you can't make these games too intricate. You can't build these games to be impossibly difficult to understand or even slightly difficult to comprehend. You have to make them as simple as possible, and what could be simpler than spawning a bunch of things and those things automatically attacking whatever the fuck is in their row. That is how simple it is. And this is what these companies care about. They care about simplicity, because simplicity means, in the mobile market, as many people as possible. If you took, I'm glad this guy didn't give his wife Oxygen Not Included to play. I would pay money to see a non-gamer play Oxygen Not Included for the first time. JCP, how you doing, bro? He should video his wife playing Elden Ring. She did actually play Dark Souls. And in Dark Souls, what happened to her was, you know how the levels in Dark Souls will sometimes loop in on themselves? So you do a bunch of things, and then you'll get back to where you started. But because of the things you did, maybe a door is now open or a different pathway is now open, things like that. So when that happened to her, she actually thought that she did something wrong. And so she would just keep running the same way that she had run before, thinking that she missed something. Like, why am I at the beginning again of this level? I should have been in a new level. She struggled really hard to get the fighting done, which is another thing that most of us just understand. She really struggled to understand how camera controls work. In Portal 2, for example, it took her almost half an hour to figure out that, because the beginning controls in Portal 2 tells you how to pick stuff up and how to move forward and backwards and side to side, but it never tells the player that in order to look around, you need to use your mouse, because the game assumes that if you're a player on PC, you know that your mouse is going to be a part of it. So for half an hour, his wife, and he didn't help her, he just sat there laughing at her. For half an hour, his wife is trying to beat a level in Portal 2 without looking around. So she is literally using WASD, moving backwards and forwards and side to side, trying to figure out how the fuck do I get through this level? Like, how can you get through this level? It's so difficult. Until she accidentally hit the mouse. Like, she accidentally, in frustration, hit the mouse. And then she said, whoa, what happened? And then she was like, oh, I can look around. So these games have to be built for people that don't know anything. Because those are the people that Blizzard is trying to get. Those are the people that Blizzard is trying to corner. So sadly, this is just what you get. This is what you get when you put 30 AAA developers in a room for a year or two, and that's it, You get a game that one guy could have absolutely made in his bedroom, given the same amount of time. So yeah. Alex, yeah, but what I mean is, even if they didn't teach you it, like, have you ever played a game where you didn't try to use your mouse almost immediately? Like, I can't think of a single game where I would think to myself, well, this game is only going to be on the keyboard. It just, you wouldn't. You would just immediately know, well, this is a PC game, so mouse, keyboard. Easy. But yeah, this is sadly the problem with games nowadays, you know? And by the way, his wife ended up hating games. Mainly because she found not the games too difficult. She found the control, the culture too difficult. She didn't understand the things that was going on. So one of the games that she was playing was... is it Just Cause? I think one of the games was Just Cause. And in Just Cause, you can build on things that's highlighted in yellow, right? You can build on things that's highlighted. You can grab onto things and sort of climb onto them if they're highlighted in yellow. His wife spent almost 10 minutes not sure why she couldn't climb back, like, up on this thing, because the yellow thing stopped here. The yellow pipe stopped here. But just above it was another pipe. It was just not yellow. So the game wanted her to sort of go to the side and around and then go up that way. And she couldn't understand why when she jumps to reach for this thing, she dies. The pipe is right there. I can just literally grab onto that pipe. You see, so non-gamers really find it difficult to look at games the same way that gamers do. Very old PC game, I always expect to use a mouse. Oxygen Not Included is such a good game, difficult as well. Fuzzy Monkey, but this is why I said Oxygen Not Included would be a nightmare. For someone who's never played video games, they would not be able to play that game. Because it truly is the kind of game that doesn't teach you shit. It does not teach you anything. I think it spends like 5 minutes on a tutorial telling you to get some power generation, and it sort of teaches you how to get food and stuff, and then that's it. That's it. Everything from there is basically you figuring out. They do have a help system. There's like an email system that you can read through if you need the help, but most people will probably not click on it. Everything in that game is purely down to your imagination. What do you think you can do and what you should be doing? Yeah, if you don't grow up playing games, some things are not obvious to you as they are to us. True. Remember when there was only games with keyboard, no mouse? Digit. I used to play a game. I was very young. It was Cricket something. I think it was called Jaunty Roads Cricket was the game. And in that game, you couldn't use your mouse. It was literally just keyboard. And if you were two players, one person would be on this side of the keyboard using the arrow keys, and the other person would be on the WASD side of the keyboard using those. That's how you did two-player. It didn't have LAN or anything. Two-player was basically just two people on the fucking screen. I remember my ex wasn't a gamer by a long shot, and yet one of the things we'd have the most fun doing is spend hours and hours playing Little Big Planet together, and we didn't have any idea what to do otherwise. I guess that works, JCP. RimWorld is like that. Only actually teaches you a lot if you read the very small help tutorial stuff in the left corner tucked away. Alex, but this is why I said most people won't read that. Like, most people wouldn't know that those things exist. Otherwise, my ex didn't like gaming at all. I had Jaunty Roads school shoes. Nice, fast fuck. I know the Windows games, no mouse, just keyboard. Oh, the Win-DOS games. Centipede, left, right, and spacebar. Good times. That reminds me of the old Mortal Mom. Mortal Mom on PC? Renegade what? Oh, Mortal Kombat. Jesus. Dude, I was almost very confused there. Mortal Mom on PC. Alright. That's why I emphasize on very tucked away. Yeah. I mean, it's funny to us gamers because we just immediately get it. But obviously, non-gamers don't immediately just fucking get it, right? Let's just move this here, as we're now going to start. Well, we'll almost start. Not yet, but we will almost start. Worms was cool. Holy Hand Grenade. My first 2 systems, I played games on Atari and Saga. No, my first ever gaming system was... it didn't have a name. It was like no-name shit. It was those white consoles with took the cartridge at the top. So you put the little cartridge in and there'd be like 100 games on the cartridge. And no matter how many cartridges you got, like 80% of all the games on all the cartridges was exactly the same. And then there would be like 20 games maybe on the cartridge that was different to the other cartridge. But it was basically just a collection of small games. Contra was one of those games. But yeah, so that was the very first consoles that I played on. Then we got a Sega, right? We got a Sega. That was really cool. Played a lot of fucking Sonic the Hedgehog on Sega, but I was really young. So I don't remember playing it. I just remember playing Sega, right? So I don't remember actually playing Sonic the Hedgehog. And then we got our first PC. It was still a Pentium 1, I believe. No, actually, this was before Pentium. The very first PC we had was... what was it called again? Before Pentium. Fuck, this is showing my age. Yeah, I think it was a 486, actually. Because, yeah, I remember because we had the 486, and then 2 or 3 years later, Pentium was announced. Like, the new thing, right? The Pentium. So we got a Pentium 1, yeah? Played a lot of games on that. Diablo, Warcraft, things like that. Baldur's Gate, eventually. Then we got Pentium 2, and then the next PC we got was Pentium 4. And that was sort of... And then shortly, like, in between some of those, we got a Sony PlayStation 1 when they first launched. And that was around about the time that my dad stopped playing video games. So the next PC I got after the Pentium 4 was when I went to college. And my dad then bought me a brand new PC. I can't remember what the fuck that was. Dungeon game I ever played was Dungeon Master on the Atari when I was 6 with my mom. Such a great fucking game back then. My mom played a little bit of games, but... And I don't think you can call it... Oh, shit. I just remembered a game. Blast from the fucking Past. I don't know if you guys will remember this, but you were on a bicycle delivering newspapers. I think it was called Paperboy. And you would need to hit the doors with the papers, not throw it through the windows and shit like that. I remember playing the shit out of that game, dude. Like, I remember playing the crap out of Paperboy. But that's, like, really blast from the past. Like, seriously long ago. Fucking edit that game. Dude, I always went so well, and then eventually things would just unravel. But it's interesting how far we've come. If they launched the game today... where you can, the whole premise of it is just throwing papers at a door. No one would buy it. No, people wouldn't give a shit. But back then, we were so like, oh my god, this is like next level shit. I'm your heels. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, you bastard. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kenjamin, how you doing, brother? Paperboy is so good. Dude, it was. Although it was no Contra. Just to be fair, it was no Contra. I think the game of my youth that I wasted the most time on would be Cutthroats. Of all the games that I ever played, Cutthroats just... Fuck, dude. I spent so many hundreds and maybe even thousands of hours playing the shit out of that game. The one game that I have wanted to play. I don't know if any of you know what this game is or even know anything about this game. My dad used to play it, but at the time I was in college and we were playing a lot of WoW, so never really paid attention to it. But it's a game called American Conquest. Have any of you ever played that? Oh shit, Thorborg, yeah. It's like Civilization 1. Civilization 1, early game is fine, but as the game continues, eventually ending your turn is a good 10 minutes, 15 minutes that you wait for the turn to be over. Digit, I remember the demo discs. You would buy the NAG literally just for the demo disc. I never played Leisure Suit Larry. Half-Life 2, such a good fucking game. Such a good game. But American Conquest is this giant RTS game. And you can play in that game, you can play as the Americans, as the Indians, or Native Americans these days, but I think in the game they're called Indians. And there was one more faction that you could play as. But it was set in sort of the American Civil War era of gaming, right? So the game takes place in the American Civil War era. Or maybe even earlier than that, where I just remember seeing my dad playing this game and the Indians attacking his army and just fucking overrunning him. Like, just in their thousands. Because that was the game that I saw that had... It was the only game I've ever seen that allowed you to have unlimited units. Like, if you kept building houses, you could keep building units. So you could end up with like 500-600 units on the map. Just standing their ground and having to fight if you had the economy as well. Because obviously things would have to be built, guns and bullets and stuff would have to be supplied to your army. That's a game that I would love to play again. I don't remember Small Soldiers. I can't remember anything like... I never played anything like that. Pretty sure about that. Never played anything like that. All right, let's quickly see about this. Oh, Age of Mythology was a good game. Fuck. Yeah, that was a great game. Command and Conquer, brilliant game as well. My favorite RTS franchise. I don't know about that. Adeline, how you doing? My dad and I used to play Archon on the NES. It was like a battle chess game. I had no idea what I was doing. When you're young, that's the best way to play games. You just play. You know, you have no idea what the fuck's going on, but you are playing it. I wouldn't say Command and Conquer was a good game, but best RTS? I would disagree with that. I loved Command and Conquer. It was so ahead of its time. But I think when it comes to RTS, I'm a Warcraft boy at heart. Yeah, I'm definitely a Warcraft boy at heart. How about classic COD and COD 2? Who made Modern Warfare? Not Modern Warfare. Fuck, what am I talking about? Who made, what the hell was it called again? Like the original first-person shooter shit back on PlayStation 1 or some shit like that. Medal of Honor. Was that Activision that made Medal of Honor? Or was Medal of Honor made by someone else? Who made Medal of Honor? Because in my opinion, that was the last great first-person shooter, like, war games. Was it EA? Yeah. Those were fucking brilliant. I remember playing that, storming the beach, and fucking having to play through the campaign, and the campaigns were actually good back then. Like, the story of the campaign was actually fucking brilliant. Really love that. Medal of Honor, DreamWorks. As for RTS, Homeworld is one that I will never forget among others. I've heard good things about Homeworld. Never actually played it, but I've heard good things. Oh, by the way, let me ask you, chat. Do you guys want a free Alamigo, or do you first want to try out Ballila's new game? Like, play the demo for Ballila's new game? It's up to you guys. You get to decide. If we decide Ballad is new game, I quickly have to start downloading it. I think for content, Pale from the Beyond, or what the hell is it called again? No. Jackal, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kripil, how you doing, bro? Lunari, how you doing? Just poll it? Ah, yeah, we can fucking poll it. Sure. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Let's see what people are after. Why do you do this? Why do you do this? Which one is the poll again? Fuck. Here we go. New poll. Krupia, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Which game first? Beyond the Pale? FF14. Alright, there we go. Renegade, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. Really appreciate that. That is now so many gifted subs this month. You guys are fucking insane. I really appreciate it, bro. Can we get some hearts in chat for the gifted subbers? The Jackal, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. I'm a huge fan of your content. It only makes sense. Bro, love to have you here. Very happy to have you here. Welcome to what is my howl? Many times, like most of the time. What is my howl? Welcome. I thank you for coming out, and I hope that you will enjoy it. Don't please. I'm at risk of crying every time I think back at that intro. Oh shit. People crying? What the fuck? What's going on? But I'm gonna play both. Like, it doesn't matter. If we do Beyond the Pale first, as soon as we're done with that, because it's like an hour and a half gameplay, then we jump straight into FF14 after. So I'm doing both anyways. It doesn't really matter. I'm not saying you when you get Beyond the Pale, you get nothing else. Like, that's it. We're just playing an hour and a half of games and then fuck all of you. I'm just saying, which do you want to start with first? I do think Pale first is good. And the reason Pale first is good, we know that that has an ending that we're going to reach, and then we can immediately jump into FF14. The Pale Beyond the Pale. I think Beyond the Pale is a better name. I'll just go with that for now. Because Stormblood Story is going to explode into your face soon. Ooh, shit. I like that. I like that. All over your face, boy. Not interested in Bal's game, but I will stay anyway. Why are you not interested in Bal's game? I mean, it looks like a cool game. Beyond the Pale, Pale Beyond, who the fuck cares? It's the same thing. All the words are there, they're just in the wrong order. All the words are there. Last game is one I want to do fresh before watching about it. Johnny Depp winning the trial? For me to focus on the Johnny Depp trial would be, that would be torture. Alright, Beyond the Pale barely won with one fucking vote. With one vote, Beyond the Pale won. So we'll do Beyond the Pale. Or the Pale Beyond. For those people that don't like the fact that I don't say the words in the right fucking order. We'll do the Pale Beyond, and then we'll jump into Final Fantasy XIV. I've been excited for this game for a while. The setting and gameplay looks interesting. I like it. Here we go. Plus, I think the demo is only for... this weekend. So if we don't play it now, we might completely miss out on it. Cool, I'm fine with either, honestly. JCP, you bastard, with the 5 community subs. Did really appreciate that. Hearts in chat, ladies and gentlemen. Hearts in chat. Hearts in chat. JCP spreading the money. I really appreciate that, bro. The Pale Beyond. Yeah, the Pale Beyond. But we're going to be trying it out. We'll see how it goes. I like the fact that there's like a shit ton of, shall we say, options in the game, and that you're not just going to be on a ship. there's actually going to be other things. Oh, crap. You guys just triggered the Skamar strain. So don't fall for it, chat. Be strong. Be strong. I believe in you. Keep that fucking bar empty. Don't fall for it now. That Skamar strain is how Twitch gets you. Twitch puts that up. They know that you're going to fall for it, and you're going to go, fuck it. I see a bar. I'm a gamer. That bar needs to be full. Take my money, Twitch. Take my money. Here. Take all my money. Mom, where's the fucking credit card? Don't fall for it, people. Don't let the Skamars get you. Fuck Amazon. Ship ton of options. What is with the gentle comedy? Last few days, you guys have been so gentle with your fucking comedy. What's going on, chat? Or a train conductor? Did you watch the previous video Barella posted about the 6.1 early dungeon rework? No, because I don't want to spoil it for myself. Why do you guys constantly want me to spoil things for myself? Oh shit, it's done. It's ready. This Phasmophobia, fuck. It's just always updating things. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Don't worry, dollar price already walls me from the train. Okay, no, gentle comedy. Who's gonna swap the captain's poop deck? You become the captain, don't you? How many hours do we have played now? Jesus, 346 and we're still not done with Stormblood. This is not good, chat. This is not good. Not good. Alright, wait. Before we continue, apparently we have some drama. Fuck, I live for drama, bro. Drama is like the ultimate content. Apparently people in the comment section of this is having a meltdown of epic proportions. So you guys ready to dive back into the world of comments? The morons? I'm half expecting to see some of our friends from the forums the other days. Buy Season 4 raid weapons and trinkets off a vendor in patch 925, deterministic raid loot. Season 4 raid weapons and trinkets have been added to the 3 raid vendors on the 925 PTR. Could players buy the exact weapon or trinket they want in Season 4? Dude, that would be so good. That would be so good. If, like, this is what I want in World of Warcraft, is the ability to buy the goddamn loot. Like, once I've killed a boss enough times, I just get the loot, you know? Just get it. It's just mine now. Thank you very much for playing. So I love the fact that they're adding this. Maybe charge more than 1 currency for it. Like, maybe if you get one of these currencies per boss that you kill, you could easily charge like 10 per item. This means that after every 10 bosses you kill, you can buy an item or some shit like that, you know? So I would do something like that. Puzzling Cartel Dinar. The currency for purchasing those items is Puzzling Cartel Dinar. We don't currently know how you'll get this currency, but you can only hold 3 at a time, and each item costs 1 Puzzling Cartel Dinar. Of course, if the Puzzling Cartel Dinar is also an RNG drop, is this good? Matt Duke, how you doing, brother? I don't know if that's good. And then you can obviously upgrade items. But okay, let's see what the comments are saying. This is how loot should work to begin with. Stop this RNG nonsense. I agree. This is a great step forward, and I seriously hope this gets adopted in Dragonflight as a normal way of getting loot for raids. Too late, this game was at its best in Season 4 BFA. Did BFA have a Season 4? Anonymous Gifter, thanks for the 5 community subs. Did really appreciate that. Thank you. Hearts in chat, ladies and gentlemen. Hearts in chat. Anyways, this person believes that World of Warcraft was at its best in BFA. We have a moron in the comment section immediately. Someone that's triggering me in the comment section. From there, it went down dramatically until Ian once again saw his money running away. Now they once again rebuild Season 4 BFA. All right, dude. Peter, you need to calm down now. You need to calm down now, son. BFA was not good. BFA Season 4 was not the best that this game has ever been. Are you fucking nuts, Peter? In what universe, with all of the WoW instances that you could choose, would you choose BFA Season 4? BFA Season 4 as the best this game has ever been. I think you're a moron, Peter. Alright, Nolger. What does Nolger say? Think back to how people reacted to badges of justice, Wrath of the Lich King emblems, justice points. I'd say the community needed to mature in that regard as well. How did people react? What are you talking about, Nolgar? I don't remember people reacting badly to badges of justice. Like, the reason I know I'm the Anonymous, have to buy through third-party site. A Lodi, I appreciate your money. I promise to use it well. Not really. But, well, you know what I'm going to do. Hookers and coke for everyone. It was pretty poggers when I had all my corruption. Like, I remember when Blizzard announced that they're removing the badges system, the people were kind of upset about it. I don't remember anyone being like, oh, thank fuck, they're finally removing this really cool system. Uplink, how you doing, brother? So I genuinely think that this person is misremembering a bunch of shit here. The thing that people complained about that I do remember was the rate at which you would get this currency. And specifically when Blizzard started tying also the upgrade items to this badges system, that's when people started to complain, because not only would it take you very long and basically diligently farming your daily heroic as well as doing your raids, as many as possible, to get all of the currency so that you can buy the item, but you also now have to choose between upgrading one of your items or just getting a new item that you maybe need. So I do remember that being an issue, but overall, people did not mind the system. The system was fine. So what does Wolfric have to say? Great move. They should do this for every raid. RNG is fine inside the raid and dungeons, but there should be a way for players to target loot. Or most people will just feel hopeless and stop doing what they are doing. I have to say, great idea, and hope they keep this with them for Dragonflight. I will say RNG is fine within sort of boundaries. So a certain level of RNG is absolutely fine. I've always looked at systems like this one as a system against bad luck. So you use something like this as bad luck protection. This is where I think currency should come from. I think this is where currencies in World of Warcraft should play out. It's if you've done the same raid 4 or 5 weeks in a row, you still haven't received any of your gear that you need. Now you can go to a vendor and actually buy the piece that you want because, you just got really bad luck and the item just didn't drop for you. So in my opinion, this is what the vault should be, because the vault is a horrible bad luck protection. But okay, so what do we have here? Nova says, too late. The game was at its base in Season 4. 4 levels in RNG on a single item. Hope your item drops. Hope that item is Warforged. Hope that Warforged Biss has the Corrupted effect. Hope that Corrupted effect is good. Is when the game was at its best. Lol, I love raiding and I actually skipped 8.3 raid because I wasn't about to subject myself to 4 levels of RNG disappointment. Me and Nova, I can see, are going to be fast friends here. Maxine has to say, yeah, man, just put vendor in front of raid and dungeon. Buy all gear in one click. Why even play the game? All right, Maxine. Are you trying to be an idiot? Or is this just sort of your natural thing? Did you not think about what you were just saying? No one ever made... This is what I hate about World of Warcraft players, dude. No one ever comes to you with an honest argument. Like, no one comes to you with an honest argument. Because, do you guys believe that this is an honest argument here? What's wrong with this argument, chat? Blue Fairy, how you doing? Rachel, that's a great channel. I have a guildie that was hunting every week for a weapon in BFA. He got it in the last week of the patch. What did I walk into? Blue Fairy brain dead notions is what you walked into. Yeah, well, it's not just that. It's pure dishonesty is what Maxine is doing here. It is purely being dishonest. Because what Maxine is doing, not in any point here did this guy actually say that items should just be there for everyone to purchase. At no point. This person assumes that you should just be able to get all the gear from the vendor before you even go into the instance, and that's it. It's dishonest. And Maxine, shut the fuck up. We've had enough of people like you in World of Warcraft ruining the fucking game. I'm pretty sure you also love Titan Forging and Wall Forging, because it's a little mini game. Am I getting a good piece of gear or a completely useless piece of gear? I've been farming for 4 months. My life is so empty. I have no husband or wife. I have no kids. My life is just me sitting at the computer, farming away for gear months and months after, like, with no end in sight. Because this is what my life is. Maxine, shut the fuck up. Most of us don't have time to spend 4 or 5 months just driving the same fucking content, hoping for that max upgrade. All right, so Vince Vega has to say, 100% deterministic loot is stupid. Before they do that, they should just get rid of it completely. What is the point of looting something in that case anymore? There would not be any excitement at all left. Another RPG mechanic sacrificed for the anti-RNG mob. No gating, no RNG anywhere, no gear drops. Fuck, that sounds bland. The endless hunt for bests is so stupid. You don't have full bests, so what? Oh my god, Vince Vega. The excitement from the system comes when you can get the item on the boss for free and then have currency to buy another item that you have not gotten. It makes it very exciting. You just don't remember because you didn't play the game when it was good. You started playing under Ian's watch when the game became an RNG fucking mess. No gating? So gating is an RNG mechanic, right? So gating is an RNG mechanic, you say? You also claim that RNG is an RPG mechanic. There's plenty of RPGs out there that have very little RNG in terms of gear. In fact, most RPGs that I've played, the RNG usually comes from the combat. Am I going to hit for a crit or am I not going to hit for a crit? Is my hit going to be 100 damage or is it going to be 10 damage? That's where they build the RNG from. Very few of them will do crazy amounts of RNG in terms of gear. So you're a fucking moron. But anyways, let's continue. No gear drops. What the fuck are you talking about? When did they say there were no gear drops? Vince, you're a moron. And then fuck, that sounds bland. Dude, you sound stupid. Straight up, you sound like a moron. You should stop typing right now. You're giving it away. What's that saying? Better to have everyone think you're an idiot than open your mouth and basically confirm anyone's fucking fears or everyone's fears. This is Vince. I was sort of convinced that Vince was a fucking moron, and then he started typing and, they removed all doubt. So yeah, RNG is fine if used in moderation. The extreme end of RNG is the problem, in my opinion. Like I said, RNG within boundaries is fine. You can absolutely have RNG within boundaries. But when you get to a point where every single thing in the game is completely left to chance, that's not fun either. It just isn't fun. All right, so we have V. Zozanov, who says, until we know how is the currency obtained, this doesn't mean much. I read some speculations that you'll be able to get 1 dinar when you full clear the raid while Fated FX is active, and you'll be able to get 1 dinar total per raid, so you can have max of 3 items from that vendor, which I think is fine. Also, it's good this is a Season 4 only thing, because loot being too deterministic just doesn't work in WoW the way it's currently designed. Yeah, but the way it's currently designed is also stupid. Me Too Geek give me rather Lich King kind of vibes. I don't hate it. Me and you agree. Wraithrak here, awesome, agreed. Murzak, what does Murzak have to say? Well, with what this looks like, it's probably not 100% deterministic. The bosses likely still drop loot, and this is likely to be a bad luck protection system. Murzak, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Myself and chat are here to see the morons have meltdowns, not you with your fucking rationality coming in here being all level-headed and sort of explaining things to people. What are you doing? You're ruining my content, Borzak. Go type where the fucking intelligent people are, somewhere on Reddit or some crap. Not here, where me and chat is basically turning other people's suffering and stupidity into content. So disappointed in you, Murzak. So fucking disappointed in you. Resto Caprina has to say, I'm cool with this for a final patch, but I don't know if I'd want to game to be like this all the time. Intended or not, no matter how this stuff to be buy is, it is obtained, it just becomes a grind to get the item from a vendor. I don't want to clear a raid thinking I'm only doing this so I can get the thing to let me buy a better item than the raid drops from a vendor. Resto Capri, what the fuck are you talking about? Having the decency to be a normal dude on the internet? Yeah, fuck that guy. Like, Jesus. Can you imagine? There's enough RNG involved with getting a pug that can clear content. Don't need any more RNG, thanks. Pretty much, right? It's a grind to buy from vendor, but no, not an RNG. Pretty much, Evans. Resto Caprina here would rather grind the item from the raid than grind the raid to get the item or to get a piece of currency that can get them the item. One is a grind, the other is not. Resto Caprina, I don't know what to tell you, you know? I don't know what to tell you. Yes, you know, I was about to make some sexual comment here, but, you know, I thought I'd give it a rest. You know, it's still early in the stream. Let's leave the sexual innuendo for now. All right, here we go. Renegade. 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 This guy doesn't speak for everyone, neither did the community back then. Different people like different things, but what's important is what's in the spirit of the game. The idea of the game is, since it's an RPG, you learn your character and you gear it out with the gear you are able to attain and build your character how you want. Bullshit. Oh my god. You hear that, chat? The idea of the game is that you build your character with the gear that you're able to get, and then that's your character the way that you want. So if you want to be a mage that stacks strength, that's your fantasy, bro. Like, guilds will absolutely invite you. Guilds will absolutely give you all the time in the world to join a pug. You don't have to worry about it, right? You're a strength stacking mage, and you're going to hit shit with your staff like nobody's business. Because that's how this game is designed, you know? It's not an online game where actually there is the best gear in the game, and anything that isn't the best gear in the game isn't good enough. That's not what it is. It's basically, this is an RPG, you know? In an RPG, you can absolutely do whatever the fuck you want. Unfortunately, even though that's the most enjoyable way to play, people want to be miserable, and rather than learn their character or the game, they rely on sims and guides exclusively. So rather than learning stats, people only let a computer pick their gear. The amount of people I have to tell, no stat makes you do less damage. Every stat does something for you. Oh, thank fuck for that. I thought I was doing it wrong when I was stacking all those agility James on my warlock. But you just heard it here, folks. No stat makes you do less damage. You can have any stat, and every stat will do something for you. Like, I agree with some of what this guy is saying. He's not a complete moron. I do agree with some of what he's saying. Because some of what he's saying is true. People shouldn't rely on Sims and Ask Mr. Robot to tell them how to play the game. But that is not the problem of the people. That is a problem with World of Warcraft's design. The fact that there are so many different options in the game, but only really one option in the game, forces people to go to sites like Ask Mr. Robot in order to play the fucking game. Because we have a lot of loot in World of Warcraft that is completely useless. It's just, there's literally only the pieces that is the best, that's the best, and all the other pieces are just basically filler pieces. So that's the issue, is the fact that Blizzard creates all these non-options as sort of consolation prizes for not getting the item that you actually need. And then also making it very confusing for people to actually know what it is that they would need.
Moron thinks he's a smart person.
Supersider, pretty much. That's how this plays. The amount of people I have to tell, no stat makes you do less damage. Every stat does something for you. When they act like adding a tiny bit of crit or verse or 14 agility will ruin their character. They sim it, and lo and behold, I'm right, because I actually understand the game. Sure you do. And this is the most boring, toxic way to play this game. People will get loot, which should be fun, only to be angry that it... Okay, I can't read this guy's... Because this guy is literally saying pretend like the game isn't being played in this way, yeah? Like, pretend like this isn't how the game is being played. Play the game instead the way that I tell you to play the game, and you'll never get into a group again. That's what this guy is saying, effectively. I can't with you. Renegade, I need you to go fucking think long and hard about what you're saying, because you're basically living in fucking fantasy land. You're talking about a game that no one is playing. Like, the game that you're playing with your guild that you've been with for over 12 years, none of us are playing that game. Because for some of us, getting into a pug means that I can't go about stacking fucking spirit as a warlock and getting into a group. So no, not every stat is good for you, and not every stat is going to be great for you. Everyone expects you to do what Ask Mr. Robot says, otherwise you don't get into groups. So until World of Warcraft actually fucking shapes up and makes a game that gives people these choices, your argument is based on a complete fantasy world. I don't know what game you're playing, but it's not the game that most people are playing. Killer Pox. I'm very excited about this system, and I hope the currency being capped at 3 means we get 3 a week, similar to the bonus roll system. No, that is too fast. You should not be able to buy 3 pieces of gear per week. That's a little bit fast. I would say 2. 2 feels like, what would you guys say? 1, 2, or 3? What would be your... I mean, how many pieces of gear do you think you should be able to buy per week? Blueberry playing FF14, so into that fucking game. It's insane. But we're doing a lot more speculation over on the main channel for a while. I think 1 to 2 is good. Like, I think... So, the thing that I loved about the old system is how certain items would be much cheaper. So, if you wanted to buy, like, cheaper items, you could actually buy 2 in a very short period of time. But then your more expensive pieces, like your tier pieces and your main pieces, those would be expensive. So, those you could only really get 1 per week, or not even per week, usually 1 per 3 or 4 weeks, right? You'd be able to get 1 of those, which I think was actually pretty good, right? So I wouldn't mind a system like this, where you take all of the main pieces, like shoulders, chest, pants, and hands and head. You take those pieces. Actually, pants were actually always some of the cheaper items. So you take shoulders, head, chest, and hands, for example, and you make those 2 items. So 2, it costs 2 currency in order to get 1 of those. And then all the other items is 1. So you're going to have to farm, say, for 2 weeks in order to get your main items. But that's where most people will start, because the main items is the best. And then after that, you'll basically be able to get an item a week. Or 2 items a week even. So every week you'll be able to buy 1 of your big items, but then after you've got all of your big items, so 4 or 5 weeks, you'll be able to buy 2 at a time of all the smaller items. That would be my guess, but I feel like 3 items a week is crazy abundant, way too abundant. You shouldn't have to go an entire tier without your best trinket. Yeah, but dude, what you're asking for is to be able to buy 3 items a week. How many item slots is there in World of Warcraft? You have the head, the neck, head, neck, shoulders, chest, chest, hands, pants, belt, 2 rings, your 2 trinkets, your weapon and your offhand. That's 12, right? Is it 15? Oh, there is actually 16. Yeah. What am I missing? Wait, you have head, neck, shoulders, chest, belt, hands, pants, ring, trinket, weapon, offhand. What the fuck am I missing? Oh, cape. That's cape and wrist. That's 15, and back. There we go. No, cape and wrists gives us 15. We have boots already. Do we have boots? We didn't have boots. That is 16. You guys are correct. 16. Oh yeah, of course, because usually when you do your trinket builds, you will just go trinket 15 or trinket 16. It is 16. What the fuck am I doing? Sorry, I don't know what the hell I was doing there. Usually when you do trinket macros, you'll do trinket, like use item slot 16 or use item slot 15. Just so that you don't have to keep doing the name of the trinket when you replace trinkets. So, yeah. I don't know what the fuck I was doing there. But, okay, so you have 16 items. If you do 3 a week, you're basically doing... What is that? In 5 weeks, you'll have 15 items, which means the last week. So it's going to take you 6 weeks to be fully geared. You'll be fully geared in 6 weeks. That feels too fast. That feels way too fucking fast. Yeah, no, I don't know if you... Yeah, I don't know. I would say a good one. So a good, easy speed. Because we also have to remember here that you're also getting items that drop in the raid. Because we're not going for 100% deterministic. So you could probably cut it down to, with the system that he wants, where it's 3 per week, you're going to be geared within 3-4 weeks. Within a month, you'll be fully geared. Because you're also going to get items that drop in the raid for you. So it's going to cut down on the amount of items that you actually need to buy. So within like a month, you're fully geared. I feel like you should at least, with items that drop, it should be paced around 2 months in order to be fully geared. Like best in slot, fully geared 2 months. I feel it's a good amount. Like a good amount of time to wait. Again, come out, but still too fast, yeah? No, so I don't like when gear is built around how long is this patch lasting. Because that's the whole reason why I hated Titan Forging and War Forging. The thing is, it's nice to know that there's an end in sight. It's nice to know that, oh, wait, I don't have to continuously farm every single week. I'm gonna do hardcore farming for X amount of hours, and then I'm done. It's nice to know that. So it doesn't matter that patches or tiers, raid tiers last 5 months. I feel like if you're fully geared within 8 weeks, that's good. That is a good amount of time. The gear feels reasonably paced. If you're very lucky, you'll get even quicker. So if you're very lucky with drops and stuff like that, you might get geared even quicker. So maybe you could cut that down to 6 weeks if you're very lucky. You're probably not going to, unless your gear is hardcore gear, unless your guild is hardcore gearing you, you're not going to be able to do it in 4 weeks, right? Unless everyone's just passing gear to you. But I feel like 6 to 8 weeks is a good amount of time to get fully geared, because from there you can start really focusing on just doing the content for the sake of enjoying the content. That's what I feel like. I don't know if you guys disagree with this. I mean, Catalyst was... But I think the problem with Catalyst is that it's an item that was supposed to make getting your tier sets easier and to allow for catch-up and stuff like that. But it launching only 8 weeks after the system means that you're basically forced to do the catch-up manually. Right? You have to do the catch-up manually because, well, the Catalyst is only going to... The catch-up system is only going to be available 2 months after. This is not a catch-up system. This is a system of gearing. This is how you get your gear. As usual with WoW, games fun at launch and last patch. Blue Monk, I love what you just said there. Alright, so you play an RP server, right? Oh my god, Blue Monk, I love you. I love Blue Monk's response there. So this is Blue Monk's response to Renegade. You guys remember Renegade, the guy who plays in Fantasyland? And Blue Monk just fucking ripped him a new one. You play on RP server, right? Yeah, Apocalypse, more forum drama. Options, how long it would take to get new gear in Dragonflight? Well, if Blizzard learned anything, it would be reasonably paced. If Blizzard learned anything. But we can't know that for sure. What is Blue Monk? Where's the Savage going now? Some players would vast majority like to feel their character is complete before jumping to their ults. Nobody forces you to use this currency or do something with it. You can continue to play in RNG mode all along. That's another thing that people don't often think about. If you really want World of Warcraft to be the RNG fantasy of your dreams, then you just don't have to buy items with the currency, right? The currency allows for people that actually do want to get done so that they can start focusing on ults and shit to actually do that. But if you want to have your RNG wet dream, just don't use the fucking currency. It's simple as that. This would be a huge step in the right direction. Put in effort, get rewards. Stop the shit where a raid group can kill Mythic Painsmith a dozen times and not see a single weapon drop, or an unlucky token group not get their 4-piece till weeks after most of the raid group because RNG shits on them. All right. It seems like most people are in agreement here. So we're already seeing the problem people in World of Warcraft show their fucking heads here, right? But there was no Warforging in BFA Season 4. Also, later on in the patch, you could buy the corruption effect you actually wanted. Commander Lex, yeah, but you could only buy the corruption effects that you wanted on a vendor for some reason on a rotation. So that still doesn't save BFA. I don't know about you, but I think I can safely say it in the majority of the player base name that we don't have that great luck. There is excitement after you clear a boss once or twice, but there is no excitement when you kill the boss for the 10th, 20th, etc. time based on how many difficulty levels you do it. Do you think only having dragon riding at the start of the new X-Pack is better than having flying outright at the start? Kenjamin, we've never had flying outright, and I am actually one of those people that hate flying. I think flying in World of Warcraft is terrible. So, I like the dragon riding system. I think it's the best way to introduce easy travel in World of Warcraft without making it just feel horrible. And Neon Warrior is again being way too rational here. This is not good content. Come on, I need some more stupid people to react to. Purchasing raid gear in Season 4. I like this. Fucking Where's the stupid people? This would actually motivate me to raid again. Then, not me, but I get your point. Yoshi, I hope this will be a currency obtained by the vault. So each week when you get shit loot, you have the opportunity to redeem a currency to get a specific loot instead. I'm sick and tired of Blizzard saying, that's actually a good idea. If this currency came from the vault, so if you didn't want any of the pieces of gear in the vault, you could just claim your fucking currency and go buy the piece of loot you want. It's actually a good idea. Yoshi, good idea. 100% deterministic loot is stupid. This is obviously just because how they are doing Season 4 with every raid rotating. At its best in Season 4 BFA, you are kidding, right? Space Torin. I get your point, but Warcrafting, Titan Forging, and Corruptions didn't run concurrently. From 8.3 onwards, War Titan Forging was over. It's not Yoshi P. Yoshi P would have made a better point. Way to exaggerate what he said. Based on the picture, it is limited to 3 total purchases. Also a limited weapon. Dude, why is everyone being so fucking well-behaved here? Knowing how they are giving you vendor access in 3 raid items per week on top of vault, etc. This is likely 3 total full stop. Oh, how would you guys feel about that? If this was 3 total full stop. So you could only buy 3 items and then it's all gone. How would that make you guys feel? I like flying around my mount, completing my maps, and finding mining nodes for my blacksmithing. It was a fun way to kill time for me. Yeah, but you could still Blue Fairy do this now. The only difference is flying is actually going to be a mechanic in the game. Trash, honestly, screw that. Trash. In 14, it takes 8 weeks to be best in a static raid group. 8 weeks, I think, is a good amount of time. I think this would be a horrible idea. If it's 3 items max, and then you can just never get, like, now you're just in the orange, because it feels weird, right? It just feels weird. Why? So, in other words, you're giving people a little bit of a boost, and then fuck them. Now it's back to RNG. All right, these people are boring. There's literally no one losing their minds here. I can't farm content from people being rational and shit. What is this? A million times better? Oh my god. Okay, I can't handle it. Fuck it. Guys, next time you give me a forum post thread to react to, make sure that we have some proper schizos in the fucking forum. Like, I need people that lose their minds, like our friend yesterday. What was his name? Can't remember that one idiot that we were responding to yesterday. Can't remember his name now, but I need people like that, you know, like the proper morons and schizophrenics of the fucking world. No, those are the people. Rita! Apocalypse, that's the one. Old Rita. Rita. What a content farm Rita was. Fuck. Holy shit, dude. Rita was a content farm in and of himself. Man, I miss Rita. It's a sad thing that Rita isn't on MMO, on Wowhead. Rita would have been the perfect person to respond to here. Saj. Keep an eye out, chat, in the future. If you see Rita in any fucking WoW forum post, I want to know about it. I want to know about it. That is the real forum post that we need to react to. The requirement makes it not out of the gate. You will be dragon riding. Okay, so dragon riding, Blue Fairy, to explain it. At the beginning, dragon riding is basically going to allow you to glide for short periods of time. And as things progress and as you level up your dragon riding system, you'll eventually be able to fly for longer until you will eventually be able to just fly. As long as you gain speed and you use the abilities of your mount, you will continuously fly. So it is sort of this, you get a companion right at the beginning of the game, of the expansion, and now you level up your flying mount. This is the way flying should be done. I believe that this is the right way to do flying. Because flying in World of Warcraft removes so much from the game that it's just a horrible, horrible system. Ariani, but the first zone that you do isn't really, there's not a lot of places for flying there. So you actually get the mount whenever you need it, which is still at the beginning. Like the second zone that you go to is still in the beginning. It's not like you're getting at max level or some shit like that. So it's still at the beginning. It's not like literally off the island, here comes your dragon. It's when you get into the second zone where the dragons are sort of located. That's when you get your dragon and now you can level it up. So that's going to be a cool system, I think. All in all, I think that's going to be a really cool system. That Quasi had with the WoW shill was definitely interesting. The dude's arguments made no sense. Wait, Quasi had a video with the WoW shill? I want to see it. Was them tasting dragon riding? Maybe Apocalypse, but I mean, those were literally just falling with style, wasn't it? Like, those were pretty much just falling with style. Please show it to me. Is there, if there's a shorter version that shows the guy's arguments, then I would absolutely watch it. But if it's 50 minutes, then hey, let's do this. I still think Apocalypse, regardless of how the system might be phrased or anything, I still think it's a good system. I still think it's a really good system. I like the idea behind it. We'll see how Blizzard implements it, but I like the idea of it nonetheless. Is someone looking for that fucking video? Is it already posted in Discord? Where can I get this video? From Quasi and the people having a fucking meltdown. Miku, don't worry. Don't worry. We still have plenty of time, man. Still have plenty of time. Plenty of time to liberate MHIGO. Right now, we have to react to a WoW show losing his shit. Not Raven. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So it's Quasi. How the fuck do you spell Quasi again. Load shedding in 20 minutes? No, we don't have load shedding. They're actually reducing load shedding. Load shedding is actually being reduced to level 1. I don't know when though. Let's just see. Now, load shedding reducing to stage 1 from 10 o'clock until Monday morning. And that means that Cape Town shouldn't have stage 1. Like, we don't have load shedding when it's stage 1. So, my load shedding is officially over. If it stays like this. The slapping incident. Alright, so what do you guys want to watch? This is going to be up to you, chat. Do you want to watch the 57-minute reaction one or the 6-minute one? You want the 6-minute one? Alright. Is the guy actually given opportunity to speak, or is it basically just quasi-speaking to someone in chat? I guess we'll find out. Let's see.
How can we discuss? Shadowlands Season 3 was roughly 240-ish days long. I'm not sure how much that is 5 a day. I returned to WoW in December, so I played less than 2 months, did over 200 keys done in 25, 26, and over 300 keys done in 1/3 of the time. Wow, you are clearly a professional gamer. You are clearly a professional gamer. Kudos to you. You are clearly the definition of hardcore. Very proud of you. Okay. Very proud of you. But, so you're saying that you did plus 25, 26 keys, which by the way, I'm still waiting for you to link me your Raider IO. I'm still waiting for your Raider IO. Please link me your Raider IO. Okay, then, if you want my plus 26 key done or 25 keys done, please go to...
It's always funny how these forum fucking trolls will claim that there's something, but they will never actually use their main character account in the forums, and they will never actually link to prove that, oh, by the way, I am super hardcore. It reminds me of those people that used to say shit. Like, we had someone in our guild years ago, when I still had a guild. We had someone in our guild that basically claimed that they were once part of Method. And they knew everything because they were once in Method. I mean, they were the ones who wiped us more than any other player. And then it turns out they are part of, like, they were in, like, Method's sister guild, which a lot of their alts are in. It's sort of like a casual guild. It's like a really social guild. I don't know if Method still has the guild, but it's like it was meant as an offshoot guild for a lot of the Method members to just sort of hang out with their friends. And they were in that guild, actually. They were really shit, but they claimed that they were part of Method.
YouTube, please search my name and plus 25. You can find it there. Please do so. Okay, so now we have established. You and I, we are doing keys at the same level. Do you agree? We have done the same level of difficulty of keys. Let's say that I believe it's your Raider IO, right? Let's say that we have done the same level of keys.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, the next part of the argument is, I have taken less time than you to time a 25. And you have done 2 times, 3 times more key than me. You have put in thrice more hours than me. By that logic, am I the casual gamer? Or are you the casual gamer? Because technically, I did more in less time than you. So who's casual now? Can you please answer that? The floor is yours, sir. Please. The floor is yours. I'm waiting for it.
Okay,
I'm waiting for it. Please. Please, refute this statement. Who's the casual gamer now? I spent less time climbing to plus 25s.
What's
I
happening?
did less keys to get to 25. But the fact that you have to do 2 times, 3 times more key than me, how many keys did you actually bomb? And how did you bomb your key? I didn't bomb my key. I
don't know what's happening. Is that other guy not speaking
less than
or
twice
what?
the time of you did, and I did it pugging while returning late with way less gear and way less time and way less connection with players. And I'm not famous like you, who can easily get into big keys. There's many things wrong with your statement. Let me break it down for you. By the way, this makes for a great Sunday video, so thank you very much. So the first problem with your statement is, earlier you
I love when someone comes into chat and suddenly, like you went live, you weren't sure what you were going to talk about, you weren't entirely sure what the content was going to be, and then some fucking moron joins the chat and they become the content. That is prime content creator right there. That is the best thing you can ask for. Because you were sort of thinking, fuck, this is going to be a boring stream. I have nothing to talk about. And in pops that fucking, that one moron that just says stupid shit. And you're like, fuck yes. Thank you. Thank you. I couldn't have done this without you. It's fucking brilliant. It is so good. He's a troll from Asmon's chat who popped into Quasi's chat after Asmon reacted to a Quasi vid. Of course. This was after Asmon reacted to Quasi vid that is critical to Dragonflight. Well, of course. The WoW Andes will always be fucking morons.
Criticize me for being a filthy casual. You said that I'm dumb and I'm casual. But then you said that you actually played less than me. So hang on a second. Aren't you more casual than me now? And yet you love to do Torghast. You don't mind doing Torghast.
Yeah.
That contradicts your earlier statement about if you choose not to do Torghast, you are casual. So sir, you just contradicted yourself. Are you a casual or not? I don't understand. So that's one. Second thing, if you actually Google and YouTube search my plus 25, 26 keys, the four people in my group, guess what? They are pucks. Yes,
oh,
sir.
Shit.
They are pucks. Yes. Told the God plus 25, sir. Please. Oh, actually, I think it's Told the God plus 26. Those are pucks.
Wow. Quasi is just fucking styling on it.
I did a plus 26 with pucks. Go and check it out. I guarantee you cannot find a duplicate video with the exact same 5-man comp. I did it with pucks, sir. I did not use my connections as a streamer to get plus 25, 26 done. So your argument is pointless. No, you're getting rid.
Quasi is just schooling this guy. I wish I could hear the other guy's statements here. Like, I wish I could hear the other guy's statements, though. It seems like the chat is blanked, which is kind of annoying, because I would like to see what this other guy is actually saying. As the chat up, list some of his arguments on screen too. Yeah, I mean, I'm just listening to Quasi here. Chat wanted me not to look at the 50-minute one. So, you know, this is chat's fault.
Really upset because you're typing in all caps now with a lot of question marks. The more question marks that you type,
oh, I love when people type in all caps.
I know your blood vessels is about to explode. But please, sir, keep your composure while we're having this conversation. Okay, so earlier you said that you done more keys than me. So my assessment of that is that if you have done more keys than me, technically you spend more time in the game. Fair statement? And the fact that I only take 200 keys instead of 400 keys to get a plus 25, 26 time, doesn't that mean per unit time, I am more efficient? It doesn't matter when you come back in the game. And let me tell you why your argument is wrong, by the way. Let me tell you why your argument is wrong. Because, sir, there's something in the game called catch-up mechanics. Do you agree? Yeah. The later you come back in the season, the faster you catch up in terms of progression. Do you agree? Answer that. You just said that you came back later in the season. So your 100 hours versus...
Wow, that guy is really just... Okay, Quasi is just ripping into this guy. He's like, bro, you took longer than me with catch-up mechanics, and you're claiming you're the hardcore player, and you did it with a guild group. You didn't even fucking do it with pugs. Wow, Quasi is just schooling this guy. Like, absolute Giga Chap moment right here.
Just my 100 hours, you are disadvantaged. But sir, we all know the later you come back, the more catch-up there is in terms of gear.
Truth.
Please refute that statement now. Please. Refute that statement, sir. Please. Explain that. Please, the floor is yours. You just said, this Timo, I would. But I would smack the shit out of him IRL if he responded with this shameless bullshit. Which, by the way,
Wow.
makes for a great title for a YouTube video. Wow.
This guy claims that he could slap Quasi? Dude, it is in my experience, people that is the most aggressive online will do shit IRL. Like, if someone told me I'm gonna slap you in real life, I would be like, all right, dude, here's my address, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's see this.
Andy wants to slap Quasi IRL for dumb takes. Title of video. There you go on Sunday. That is great content. Purpose. That was great. Alright, back to the argument. Basically, you're saying that if you do not
You did get
agree
permabanned? Nice.
with a logic or an argument,
Nice.
you are gonna resort to slapping the shit out of someone in real life. Is that it? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, the guy's too stupid.
Is that what you're saying, sir?
Yeah, the guy is too
Basically,
stupid.
if you can't win in a debate or you can't win with logic, you resort to slapping the shit out of someone. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Is that what you literally said? I literally read your line word for word. Am I twisting your words now? Which is it?
Man, Quasi is being fucking brutal, dude. I love it. I'll probably watch the 50-minute one off the stream. Breeds increasing stupidity. Dude, sadly, this is what the world has come to. This is what you get from WoW Andes. This is what you get from people on Twitter. They don't know how to think. They have no idea how to think about anything. I saw a tweet earlier today, which was actually fucking stupidly funny. I don't know who it was. I don't know the people really involved. Well, I know one of the people is called Anna Kasparian or some shit like that. I think she's a pundit or some crap for the Young Turks or some shit like that. And it was sort of a compilation video of her contradicting herself almost every other show. Like in one show she's going and they would want us to believe that none of the Democrats fight for us and that those people don't care about our rights and our and our socialist agenda. But then in the next video, she's sort of like going, and screw these Democrats who will rather bend over to the corporations instead of actually doing anything. They're money hungry. They don't care. They're all fake. Even the whatever the fuck AOC's group is called, the Squad or some shit. Like she's having a meltdown about them. And then in the next, like literal next episode, she again praises the Democrats. Like there was like a minute of her switching her opinions back and forth. And someone said, oh, and she is now, I think she was criticizing someone called Jimmy Dore. I don't really, I think I've seen some of his videos before. I'm not entirely sure. She was criticizing Jimmy Dore for criticizing the Democrats. And this is why people made this video. And then I saw someone literally under that video that was just shown. His argument was, oh, she is angry about the Democrats not doing what they're supposed to be doing. You are angry about the Democrats not wanting to come on your show. And I was like, dude, wait, you're defending this woman that is literally saying two different things that should be completely juxtaposed to one another? Like, both of these things can't be true. She's literally flip-flopping, and you're defending her flip-flop and changing the entire argument. This is sadly what is happening on Twitter. This is sadly what's happening with WoW Andes. The people have completely lost touch with reality. That's what this is. They have lost touch with reality. You can't stop these people. You can't argue with them because this is what they do. I'll slap you. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you saying? Why? Just because you can make an argument, now you want to resort to violence? Okay. I guess. That's a weird fucking response, but okay. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to make of this. I'll watch the full video after. You want to get slapped? You can fucking try, bro. What if it's a kinky slap? I don't know. Kinky slap is probably fine. Like if you're gonna do kinky slap, I could probably see how that's fine. But is it gonna be a kinky slap? I don't think so. Most people wouldn't do kinky slap, would they? Like people who say shit like that would definitely not do kinky slap. A dick slap would probably be the worst, I think. The full one, he tries to insult Quasi as a streamer too. Yeah, but that's usually what happens. So whenever I get people who try to argue with me about stuff, that is usually what happens. It's if they can't make the argument, if they can't win on the argument, they'll start basically claiming. They'll start digging into like anything else that they can kind of make an argument for. So they'll start digging into your streaming, like you only have 160 viewers or 170 viewers or 100 viewers. I think at the time, the last time someone said this to me, they're like, you only have 100 viewers, dude, and you wonder why you're such a fucking retarded streamer, I think they said. And I was like, dude, okay, first of all, I wasn't wondering why I'm such a retarded streamer. That wasn't what I was wondering. I was more wondering why you're so fucking stupid. But anyway, you know, let's move swiftly on. So this is sort of what they will start attacking anything but the argument, because the argument is lost, right? How about a wave slap so that only the wind slaps you? Don't even the hand or so? Oh, you mean one of those like almost one of those sophisticated slaps? You could do that. That's more insulting, I think. I'm gonna fuck you up, bro. Internet quote since forever. Would that count as that homonym? Yeah, of course it is. Because you are now attacking the person rather than attacking the argument. I don't think the Pale Beyond is a Twitch directory yet, by the way. So I think we're gonna have to stick with just chatting here. If I can actually make it fucking work. All right, we're just going to stick to just chatting because there's literally nothing else I can do. Trash opinion, obviously. I'm Muriel, sadly, yes. You know, we only have 100 viewers, so clearly my opinions don't matter. You know, there's nothing I can do about it. That's just how it is. My opinions will start to matter when we hit 1,000 viewers. But of course, then my opinions wouldn't matter as much, but they'll matter a little bit more, you know? That's just how it goes. You know, it's like nothing you can do about it, really. That's just life. Yes, we are gonna MSQ, guys. We're checking out the Pale Beyond, and then as soon as we're done with the Pale Beyond, we're MSQing, like 100%. Don't worry about it. Just quickly see here. I want full screen window, please. Why is it on that weird resolution? What the hell is going on? Wait, what? Why is there no 1440? Come on, Bal. Like, really? That seems so big, though. That seems so weird, though. Where's the sound? I have no sound coming through on this game. Pale Beyond. Let's quickly see. We should get some sound, no? I think we're getting sound now. There's some sound coming through here. All right, we'll stick with this. Wait. Oh, it's drag. Fuck. So wait, mouse wheel doesn't work on this. Shit. All right, mouse wheel doesn't work on this. But okay, we do have better options here. This is a sad game. What makes you think it's a sad game? Can you guys hear the sound at all? Because I am barely fucking hearing it. I am barely hearing it. The issues with that menu? Well, let's see. There we go. Some sound. Oh, the air be's cold. Of flake and white, a sailor begs their pledge. To the ice they'll pray that leads reveal. Out in the ice they'll stake a claim. That in the dark they'll brace themselves. Oh, the airs be cold of flake and white, as a sailor begs their pledge. To the ice they'll pray that leads reveal some charted course ahead. Of homes they'll dream to the souls around, or of glory found. Of homes they'll dream of warmth long lost and chased to Frostworld's edge. A hunger draws the desperate year. It's one that can't be fed. Such lonely souls need led. Its calling soothes the spread. It's one that can't be fed. What will you do when steel hearts break and courage does abscond? I'll lead these souls, so help the gods. I'll do what must be done indeed. I'll learn to live a life out here. Of it here, out in the pale beyond. Alright. Begin your journey. Let's go. Let's see what different decisions we can make here, chat. You're alone in the office. The tea in your hand has long since been cold. It's perfectly adequate. I would definitely rather have coffee. I don't like tea. Fuck tea. Blue Fairy, this is Balliola's new game. Looking around the room, you can make out a collection of military books. On the desk is a ship in a bottle. A metronome ticks away steadily. I find it rather calming. Might want to move the camera? Oh yeah, you guys can't actually fuck. Okay, never mind. Well, wait, let me see. Dude, this is so weird. But hold up. We'll move myself here. That shouldn't interfere, right? Shouldn't. I hope. So we'll put me here for now. We can't fuck? Not right now. I find it rather calming. The dedicated rhythm soothes the senses. The room is sweltering, the air stiff and stale. Keep waiting. You hear footsteps climbing the stairs that brought you here. Take a seat. The chair is uncomfortably large, the seat feels worn. The door behind you swings open. The captain bounds past you to the other side of the desk. Do you have all your teeth? Sorry? Answer the question, please. I've not had scurvy before. If that's what you're asking. Me neither. Okay, thanks, Captain. Really appreciate that. The captain sits down. How many people have died under your supervision? I don't appreciate this line of questioning. I don't appreciate this line of questioning. You will when you're on the ice. All right. Just don't push me for it. I think I've lost a lot of people. If I was an actual captain, I would probably lose a lot of people. I'm Captain Hunt. Sure. He nods. On your desk. Which ship is that? Ah, this. Detailed, isn't she? Incredibly. An old sailor's superstition. I hope you weren't waiting too long. Is this a waste of my time? We're skipping through this because we obviously saw it yesterday with Balliola's stream. So I'm just sort of going through this a bit faster just so we can get to the actual places where we get to make some decisions. There's been a lot of candidates. Some good, some bad. Interesting mix. Shinshimu, sadly we can't fuck. Like, they did say yesterday that there's no fucking mechanics in the game. For some reason. There is just none. I'm sure you understand the need for discretion. The advert said there was glory to be had. The advert said there was glory to be had. Months of darkness. Low wages. Slim chance of safe return. That didn't deter you, didn't it? Did it? Quite the opposite. It's why I'm here. A waste? Sex is a good exercise to warm? Well, true, but if you want your game to actually be playable by most people, then maybe you shouldn't add sex to your game, you know? I played this 2.5 years ago. Orius, how could you have played this 2.5 years ago? He winks. I'd keep that to myself around the other sailors. They might drown you in it. Few questions first. He looks down at his list of questions. Were you born a landlubber or sea dog? If I knew, I'd tell you. I've been all over. The ocean. Game needs an in-game shop. Hagabun and fuck off. Fuck off, what are you saying? Until you're covered in sweat and getting cold from it? Military experience? Are we military men or are we merchants? I feel like I'm a military man. I'm in the military, definitely. Or loot boxes, those would be cool. Oh yeah, can you imagine? The story can only continue if you get the right loot box. That would be really cool. We criminals? Degenerates? No. If we're criminals, we might not get on the fucking ship. Under what circumstances did you leave? In one piece. Yep. You'd be surprised that when you can't even say that. Have you ever fired a weapon? Yes. Have you ever killed a man, directly or otherwise? Yes. I see. You're not married, are you? Of course not. You better not have a death wish. One must believe they'll return to justify leaving in the first place. We're criminals, let's be real. Yes, but we're... What stupid fucking criminal tells his future employer that he's a criminal? We're lying, chat. We're lying to them. You have to keep your fucking wits about you. Do you think Jack the Ripper would have gotten away with the murders if he was just telling everyone he's Jack the Ripper? Of course not. Any less and you're doing yourself a disservice. Where are we headed? You're only a criminal if you get caught? True. We're here to find the ship in that bottle. The Viscount. Heard of it? No, enlighten me. He clears his throat. 5 years ago, she set sail on a research expedition towards the Dead Peninsula. They were trying to find and study the absolute magnetic south. Did they? Did they what? Did they find it? Magnetic south? Did they complete their research? Just get to the point, old man. Fuck. I have no idea. She never came back. Her last known location was Oh, that's very loud. Should I turn it down a little bit, guys? Yeah, I'll turn it down a little bit because that is quite loud for background. See. Is that better? Or do you want it down even more? Last known location was 200 miles south of land, presumed lost to the ice. 5 years is a bit late for a rescue operation. They're probably dead. Yeah, that seems like something I would say. Alive or not, their research is supposedly of extreme importance. And we're supposed to be chasing that research? Exactly. I'm going to need more than rumors about lost ships if I'm putting my life at risk. All right, you have my attention. When you tabbed out, sound was gone, but this is a good level. Immersive, yet not intrusive. All right, then that's what we'll do. Yeah, obviously, the game is weird. Like, it's in windowed mode, Alex, but it's not in windowed mode. This is Balletta's Game Classics, yes. The captain smiles. Here's what we know. Not one person or thing has been heard from the Viscount since it first left port. So we're chasing ghosts then. They're definitely all dead. Maybe it's a myth. Maybe it isn't. I can assure you the money is real. Those with more money than saints want that old ship. That's the job. If I don't pick the first mate, somebody else will, and, well, my judge of character's gotten me this far. What of our crew? What of our own ship? And who's financing all of this? Let's see. The usual, film and lecture rights have been sold, of course. We're in the process of signing off on a final benefactor for the expedition. Probably running like WoW's audio, where you have to tick a box to allow it to run when minimized. Not that I could see. So we go settings here. Sound. Gameplay. Yeah, no. Whatever the fuck it is, it's not working. They've even donated a ship. We'll be traveling on board the Temperance. She's a beauty. Greenwood generational. Not many like her left these days. The Viscount and the Temperance. They're sister ships. Both together. They don't have it added. I'm just talking about the back end. I really hope that they will add it. Blasphemous Crow, take care of yourself, brother. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. Sent out into this world to die alone. What does that matter? Perhaps it's just me, but I like to think one calls out for the other. The captain looks at the bottled ship. So what do you think? It's worth it if there's a chance anyone's alive. Sounds like you'll be needing all the help you can get. When can I start? That sounds like me. Horror! Not many are as eager as you. Captain checks his watch. Anyway, I think I've heard enough. Captain stands up. We leave in a month. Welcome aboard, Shaw. Proverbially speaking. Don't you need more information? So I have the job? What do you think? I'll see you on the Temperance. The captain makes his way out the door, and you follow. You arrive at the docks a month to the day. Before you lies a ship, the letters on the side spelling Temperance. Approach the Temperance. You walk the cobble to the boarding ramp. Beside is a sharply dressed man, overseeing the loading of cargo. Hello, sir. He turns to you with a stern expression. You can feel his eyes assessing you. A military gait. You must be Hunt's pick for first mate. I figured he'd keep it in the ranks. Good man. He extends an arm. Richard Templeton, a pleasure. You accept his offer of a handshake. It's a considered shake. What the hell is a considered shake? I shall be operating as Chief Science Officer on this expedition. I am also the incumbent representative of our benefactor. Do, however, consider myself and my team at you and the captain's disposal. Accepting handshake during COVID, yikes. Dude, there's no COVID here. This is like way before COVID was even a thing. What did you specialize in? Mr. Templeton, I look forward to working together. I'm fairly certain we're all disposable. He straightens himself. No doubt I needed to inform you of your duties. You're second only to Captain Hunt himself. Though I must warn you that you have quite the task ahead. The rabble I've spent the afternoon sorting are the same that you'll have to whip into shape. Punctuality, schedule, a strict adherence to what we need if this expedition is to succeed. I expect you to be the organized sort. You would not have been assigned the role otherwise. I likely have more in common with the crew than I do yourself, Mr. Templeton. I have more than enough experience with a crew of this nature. You speak like you're in charge. It sounds pretty nice now. Handshake can tell a lot about what a person thinks of. Adrian, true, but what is a considered shake? What does that even mean? Considered shake. I have no fucking clue what that is. This is comforting to hear. It would seem for most of the crew the captain favored personal history over expertise. It is good to know he found the capable sort for such a vital role. Let me know when you're ready to depart. I'm certain you're eager to get back on the ocean. The less valuable time we waste here, the better. Means respect, yet confident? Ah. Well, fuck him. Jesus. You'll be gone for quite a while. It will be some time before you see the city again. Well, who's this young man? A young man stands at the ramp, steeling himself for the journey ahead. Hesitantly, he begins to drag his feet up the ramp and onto the ship. Alright. I don't think we can pan yet, can we? No. The Temperance. Hunt's description of the ship was accurate. Near identical to the Viscount, barring some modern additions. Alright, are we ready to fucking set sail, ladies and gentlemen? Week 1. Dominant side, like a boss that likes his employees. Yeah, but I'm supposed to be the boss. First mate Shaw, personal log. It's been a month. It's been a month since I signed on, and 1 week since we've set sail aboard the Temperance. I'm told the waters still will get warmer as we pass the hemisphere before they turn colder. Who's paying for this? I can't help but wonder who's footing the bill for all this. Certainly not the captain. I should investigate further. I intend to investigate further. The Admiralty had nothing like this. She's magnificent. A technical marvel, elegant machinery, expertly weaved through one of the fastest hardwood ships of its day. Reborn for this mission, breathing again with life. She's simply magnificent. As for its master, he's mostly kept to his quarters so far. I'm not sure what to make of our leader. I need to know if I can trust Captain Hunt. I'm not sure what to make of our leader. He's impulsive. He's not telling the whole truth. I've heard the rumors. Drinking, desertion. There's probably a good reason he's dressed in antiques. Need to cook food? Have fun, dude. Is that a wooden ship with a chimney? Danmaku, yeah, it's sort of the old steamships. It's like in that era where steamships probably were a thing. Perhaps I'm too quick to judge. I mustn't let my guard down. Despite that, I find myself warming to the man. Enigmatic indeed. I mustn't let my guard down. As for the rest of the crew, there are now 22 of us, including the captain. Our next port will be our last before we enter the ice, to pick up the remaining 4 members of the crew, the scouting team. Hunt is also keen to work out a deal on a pack of sledding dogs. The crew are a strange lot. I've sailed with worse. They smell terrible. Though I'm told it will soon be too cold on the ice to smell anything at all. Sign off. One of Hunt's sailors approaches. Captain wants you at the helm. Good. I want to see him. I'll head there now. What for? He's gone. Execute Order 69. What the fuck is Order 69, Evans? He leaves. Alright. What the hell is forecastle? The forecastle door appears to be locked. The door to the Hunt's cabin is shut tight. The captain himself is busy at the helm. Alright, so I can't go there yet. You ascend the stairs to the stern and find the old captain manning the helm of the ship. Ah, Robin. Lovely day for it, isn't it? It is indeed, Captain. One of your lackeys summoned me. Don't you have a helmsman to do that for you? Not the Padawans? Don't you have a helmsman to do that for you? Of course I do, but it's good to keep the old skills sharp. Never know when you're going to have to get your hands dirty. Alex may be gone, but you guys know Alpaca is still here. He thinks for a moment before stepping aside and stretching out a wrinkled hand. Did you ever take the helm in the Admiralty? Here, why don't you have a try? Take the wheel. You grip the wheel of the ship and feel the weight of the waves in your arms. If memory and your muscles rear themselves as you begin to move in time with the ship and the wind. Right. Easy. There, you have it. Captain pats you on the back. Fantastic. Now try to get a sense of where we are. Get some perspective. Zoom is a little bit slow, but still. The game looks really good, though, doesn't it? I never thought I would actually like this kind of art style, but I do. Can this baby drift? I don't know. Panning and zooming speeds can be adjusted in the settings menu. He takes the wheel back from you. I think I'll drink the morning in a little longer. Would you mind preparing my quarters for the day's work? There's much to do. Consequently applied? Let's hope they're careful with the mechanical stoker. It looks quite lovely. I like the feel of it is really cool. a painting. A classical painting depicting sailors doing battle with a kraken. Saltborn. An ode to an old folk story of the great Captain Seamus' dance with the Salt Kings. A pristine furnished tub secured to the floor. A luxury to be had on the ice. On the desk, you make out a variety of papers, notes and maps, as well as a sealed letter with a stamp you don't recognize. The desk itself is suspended with ropes to keep it safely in place. Take requests. Here we go. You take a seat at the end of the room. The captain joins you. Niara, how you doing? Now, let's run through our provisions before taking requests. To start, there's 23 souls signed on to this expedition, ourselves included. That's 16 free to be assigned to tasks, and the rest deployed to their permanent stations. You are only able to deploy crew you have discovered. They must be in good health and not otherwise deployed to another post. Yes, this is Balila's game. We'll be picking up the scouting crew at next port. A lot of us also seem to be in good spirits. The expedition will tear itself apart if you end the week with no decorum left. So this is decorum, this is our food. We have enough provisions for at least 6 months in case of emergency. Crew members will start to develop scurvy and be unable to work should you end the week with no food left in the hoshpot. And more than enough fuel to see us there and back again. You will all freeze to death if you end the week with no fuel in the furnace. The sledding dogs, well, there's still a matter of negotiation. Dogs will be needed to send sledding teams out to gather resources on the ice. Now, on to work. Alright, here we go. As long as Balila doesn't narrate it himself, I don't think he will. Gives me that good old point-and-click adventure games like Monkey Island. Pretty much. That's what I said when we were watching it last night. It feels like those old detective games. I used to play a shit ton of like the early Sherlock Holmes games. The Jack the Ripper game was very much like this. What else? There's a couple of other games as well. What was it called again? Something Christie. The fuck is those games? What are they called again? Christie. She's an actual writer. Like she writes these kind of stories. Like these Agatha Christie. That's the one. Thank you. Yes. I played there's 3 Agatha Christie games as well, and they're all like this. You click stuff and you do stuff as you click it. I fucking love games like this. All right, Corvid, in you come. A sailor enters. We found a stowaway in the lower hold. Bring them in. Another sailor enters, leading a young man by their side. You know, you're not the first stowaway I've had. The captain studies them further. You know where we're heading, don't you? I do, sir. The ice. Do you know that before you climbed inside that crate? I did, sir. Har. How old are you? You're hardly a useful pair of hands. There's a detective game on the Nintendo with graphics like this, similar gameplay, and it's fun. I'd have to. I don't have a Nintendo, but I love games like this. Just playing this makes me want to go back and play some of the Agatha Christie games. Have you played The Return of the Obra Dinn? No, I have not. What's it about? Not true. I can pull my own weight, sir. Do you know your Jaboom from your bowsprit? I do. I learned it all from my Da. Your Da? He's Ward's son. Followed him on board back in the city. What should we do with him, Captain? I used to read Agatha books with my parents. It was a funny time. Dude, the games for Agatha Christie is really cool. Like, the detective games. Really awesome. Hunt eyes you up. Your first mate. What should we do with him? I keep them aboard. He's not staying on board. It's your decision to make, not mine. Let's keep him. The more the merrier. I'd keep them aboard. Hunt squints. Why? You need all the help you can get. This young man wants to help. He's clearly here because his father is. It would be wrong to separate them again. We don't have the time to accommodate this. If the boy wants to freeze to death, let him. That's just Siberia. Nice game. Too bad the writer passed away after writing the fourth. If you like narrative games like this, try Sue's Reign. It's fun. I've never heard of it. You should. It's essentially you trying to piece up what happened on a ship where everyone died by going back in time and seeing very short scenes where people die. You need to identify the crew members and how they died exactly. That actually sounds really cool. Fuck. Would adding him to the crew be a further drain on resources? Yes, it is going to be. Alright, boy. Consider yourself part of the crew. Be sure to keep your nose clean and follow orders. I will, thank you, sir. Captain, not sir. Aye, Captain. Stowaway joins the two sailors below deck, now a member of the crew. Well, it seems the litter has a new runt. I hope the rest won't mind sharing their rations. What of the father? What of the father? Simple. Split their pay and their rations. Any rations the boy takes should come from his. I doubt he intended for this to happen. We'll keep an eye on them both. Oh, this is... Yeah, I don't think we should split their rations. That's just gonna lead to two people having fucking scurvy. Independent game on Steam. I doubt he intended for this to happen. We'll keep an eye on them both. I suppose you're right. Well, that matter's sorted. Alright, Cordal, what do you have for me? Have you agreed upon my conditions? To the point, eh? Sure, this is Lady Cordal. Cordal here is to provide us with a kennel of hounds for the sleds. And our agreement was that she would train them up until we part ways at the nearest island, but you neglected to inform me that you were bringing my dogs through the Pale Passage. I had no intention of sending the pack to its death. If they cut the ration of them, we make extra moral strands that maybe bite us later. Well, Amon, yeah, that's why I'm not going to do that. Because not just is going to be a moral issue later on, but it could also be, like, if they develop scurvy, you lose two fucking soldiers in the sailors in the process. But no intention of sending this pack to their death. You seem to have good faith in this expedition. It's one thing to ask for my whole kennel. It's another to drag them into the ice to chase a myth. Never before has a buyer been so dishonest, and never before has a seller made such strong demands. And what exactly are these demands? You already sold the dogs, did you not? You have no control over them now. She demands we allow her to come along on the expedition as a member of the crew. None on this ship have the experience and familiarity with these dogs that I possess. If you are taking them to such a brutal location, they will need me to guide them if they have any chance of survival. The humans on board too, of course. Of course. You can see my dilemma, sure. We've just accepted a stowaway. Bringing on another member of the crew is a risk, but our hands may be tied. Your thoughts? I don't see the harm in having an expert on sled dogs. We should cancel the deal. We can find another buyer. If you're so adamant, we accept your offer. More mouths to feed? Well, I think we can get more food later on. We could, dude, we're on a fucking boat. We'll just fish. Easy. It's not a problem. We'll figure it out. You can't decide that yourself, sure. You aren't the captain. But you are right. I doubt Lady Cordal is likely to give up in her demands. He turns to her. This deal is already to your benefit. Do you have anyone on board with extensive training in the management and ruling of dogs? Your sleds are useless if you can't control the dogs efficiently enough to haul them. Naomi, how you doing? Oh crap, my experts on hand has its upsides. I don't think food is fixed. Because you can send out people for resources, so I'm assuming food is fucking resource, right? If you can't send people out for food, then we're fucked. Basically, we've screwed ourselves at the beginning of the game already. Welcome aboard, Cordal. Your knowledge should prove valuable. Invaluable? I'll have a room prepared for you below deck. No need. You'll find me in the forecastle with the dogs. Oh shit, she's just sleeping with the dogs. I hope I'm not making a mistake, sure. Finish the request. Now that that's all settled, I have one more errand for you to run. Could you grab the Stoke brothers and order them to meet me up on deck after dinner? Hefty lads, red hair, you couldn't mistake them for another. The Stoke brothers? Who are they? The Stoke brothers, who are they? She starts her job immediately. Nice to hear. Yeah, but would you sleep in the kennel with all the dogs for the whole of the journey, though? I mean, it's gonna smell fucking rancid in there. It might be hot, because dogs are fucking hot, so it's probably, like, one of the nicest places to be in, but the whole time? That's your bed? That's where you sleep? That would be rough. Bad luck to have a woman and a stowaway in a single damn voyage? Is it bad luck? Superstition take priest. We're not the superstitious kind. On a boat with livestock? You haven't met all the crew yet. The Stokes have been serving me for years. They'll be down in the middle deck. In the meantime, you should grab a copy of the crew manifest and get acquainted with more of the crew. Right. Let's grab this. At least you're warm. Yeah, but you also smell like shit. Upon closer inspection, you make out the ship's photographer, Kasha Balford, balanced on the ship's mast with her camera, lining up for a photo. Get down immediately, you'll kill yourself. How's the view up there? Wait for her to finish. You startle the woman, causing her to fall and nearly drop her camera. Let's help her down. You help her retrieve the device and untangle herself from the rigging. That was a close shave, Officer Shaw. It's about time I met the first officer of this ship. You're assuming the guys won't smell like shit, not being able to bathe often enough? I mean, you're surrounded by water. You could technically bathe as often as you fucking want. Just go to his DSR clear. First streamed run, as far as I know. He's what clear? But you also don't know the other seamen, so both could have its upsides or not. Better have an eye for the situation. Dude, you can warm up the fucking water, can you not? Like, no one said you should just get the water out of the ocean and splash it on yourself. Like, grab a couple of buckets full, put it over, like, put it down in the steam room, let it heat up, and then bam! Nice little warm-ish water for you to fucking bath in. Can fuck you up. So salt water will kill you when you swim in it. Or when you bath in it. How is salt water gonna kill you? Or fuck you up? Alicia, how you doing? Dude, so you're telling me if you bath in salt water, that will kill you? Are you guys just fucking trolling right now? Am I being trolled? Is chat being completely and utterly psychotic right now? There are people who swim in the ocean consistently and nothing fucking happens to them. But if you bath in the ocean, no, you'll die. You'll fucking die, bro. Like, chat. I need you to lift your IQ by at least 20 points here. Deep sea divers frequently die of salt-induced dehydration. Yeah, but no one said drank the fucking water. If they can bathe in the water, so can the gull. Only if you drink it, because saltwater pools exist. Contains tiny knives. Yeah, okay, so it's all gonna just kill you. So it's actually good for the skin. Drink. Yeah, no one said drink the fucking salt water. Yes, I've heard of you already. Nice to meet you, Kessa. I suppose there was some sort of rule against what I was doing. Deepest apologies, but sometimes there's a shot you just cannot pass up. An accomplished photographer, Kasha Balford, won the Faintler Prize, the highest honor in journalism, for her work covering plague outbreaks and riots in the capital. DSR equals Dragon Song Reprise, the newest ultimate. He just got his clear less than half an hour. Is that the world first? Came as no surprise to many that such a reputable journalist would take such an interest in this expedition. There was scarcely any chance of Hunt or the benefactor turning her way. Rockman, you bastard. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Did really appreciate that. 2 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. First stream run. In my opinion, better look out how these things work out. The smell is a moral thing we need to sort out in due time. I don't know if this game is actually going to let people be angry about smell. You expected someone of her accolades to be older, more experienced. This is likely her first time on the sea like this. She's not prepared for this. Her proof is all we have. Her accomplishments surely outweigh her youth. Inexperience is a matter of interest, but her accolades speak for themselves. The cold game. Picture that as a header. What? For the piece on this voyage, I'm trying to come up with a snappy name. Nobody will read it if the title sounds like the work of an amateur. Sounds fine to me. I like it. I'm not the creative type. I'm sure you'd know better. I'm a military man. I will blow up this ice. That's what I do. This voyage is cursed. We even have a total novice to the sea aboard. Dude, trust in me. I'm an experienced military sailor. I will get these grunts through this and done. You don't have to worry about it. This is a bug, right? I'm pretty sure this is a bug. It should not be like this. I'll do a screenshot of this. Never mind. There we go. We'll do a screenshot of this. Fuck. Okay, here we go. I'll report this to Balular later, but I'm pretty sure this is a bug. Yeah, I'm not the creative type. I'm sure you know better. Kasha tilts her head and grits her teeth, holding an inner debate with herself. Maybe not. How about Hunt's Incredible Voyage? Too fantastical? I suppose I'll find the right name when the time comes. I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? Apologies. I'm just a little excited. I've never been on a voyage like this. Rockman, very good, and you, bro? How you doing? I suppose someone of your expertise finds it all boring at this point. A trip to the ice may seem dull compared to the Royal Admiralty. You know who I am? I was thinking that it was just... I was thinking that it was just didn't want to seem like an ass because I couldn't develop a game like this. Kenjamin, what do you mean? Someone saved the dude at the top? Yeah, she just keeps falling. This is not good. Of course, I thoroughly researched the crew of the Temperance. May seem somewhat excessive, but I feel it's necessary for a proper chronicling. That and plenty of pictures. Don't worry, Shaw. You don't have a reputation that sets you apart from the rest. A celebrity like Kurt Darling's presence will dwarf any rumors that could form around you. That reminds me, he'll be joining us at next port. I should get his picture at some point. Kasha holds up her camera with a sense of pride before holding it up to her face. Stand still, Shaw. Please warn me before doing that. That was another bug. There was literally no flash whatsoever. But I think they might have removed it because I don't think they've added any epilepsy warnings or anything to the game yet, so that might be why. They've always wanted you to point out bugs to them. That's how games are fixed. True. Like, bugs is a good thing to point out. Please warn me before doing that. A camera like that doesn't have a flash. It's too old. It had a flash yesterday, Blue Fairy. It did have a flash yesterday. Don't worry. I tell you if I fit then. Rim the Weirdo. Thanks for the tail and sub. Did really appreciate that. 3 months in a row. 21 months altogether. Bro, really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I started the ARR since I skipped it my first time through, FF14, and I absolutely love it my second time around. Because you fucking skipped it, you moron. Rim the Weirdo. Don't live up to your name, please. Don't skip shit again. Just play the fucking game the way that it's supposed to be played, please. And don't talk too much about Final Fantasy XIV because I'm sitting here playing this and actually enjoying it, but also at the same time thinking, I really want to free MHIGO. Oh, sorry. It's for the manifest Hunt wanted me to put together for you. She hands you an annotated document. Here it is, the crew manifest. So we have the Runt, we have Joseph Joe Grain, we have Killian Smith Sanders, and Emilia Colvett Sparrow. No scouts yet, no engineers yet, no scientists yet, and the specialists. And then resources and key items. Right. How do I... Okay, there we go. It's a work in progress. The scout team are to join us at the next port, and the captain's forbidden me from the lowest deck. If you could ask the others to get their porters taken, I'd be very grateful. Don't want to leave anyone out. Thank you, Kasha. Thank you, Kasha. She smiles. I'll not disturb you of your work any further, officer. I have a few more shots I want to get before the sun lowers, anyhow. Safe shots, officer. Don't worry. You leave her to her work. But to see the new things is always nice. Expedition is its own price. Wait, okay, so here we have 2 Johns. You spot a large man with a youthful gait. I don't know what the fuck gait means. Carrying a heavy crate over his shoulder with relative ease. Oh, you're Officer Shaw. He gives a bright, warming smile. 2 Johns. That's what they call me. I'm sure you'll get your nickname later. 2 Johns attempt to offer a handshake, but loses control of the crate. He struggles before firmly holding it in place with both hands. Maybe later. Work awaits. What is this? Descend below deck. The forecastle appears to be locked. You can hear the kennel master preparing the room inside. Right. So let's go down. Let's go below deck. Stride. Step equals gate. Right. Let's descend even more. Approach the cook. It's here. You find yourself almost knocking over a man carrying a heavy pot. Careful, careful. You almost got drenched in broth. Apologies, I'm in a rush on request for Hunt. You're the ship's cook, are you not? Indeed I am. And I've got a full plate in my hands, pardon the pun. You hear a roar from the other side of the door. Oi, what's holding you up? The cook shakes his head with a smile and chuckles slightly to himself. He grabs the large pot and prepares to make his way to the hungry crew before turning his head to you. If you don't mind, could you carry that tray of biscuits behind me? The fuck? I'm the first mate and I'm carrying shit now? No apologies given? For what? 2 Johns looks a bit hobo-like, just Akko's type. Yep, there's going to be some cock-sucking here. Grab the plates and follow the cook out the door and to the table where the crew are waiting with bated breath. Upon the cook's arrival, the sailors let out a rowdy cheer, the ship's cook placing the broth upon the table. Trust me, fellas, this one is worth the wait. The cook speaks with a tone of pride as he ladles the broth into the bowls of the crew. Oi, one at a time, you animals. Ward, you're awfully handsy for only one arm. Ah, piss off, Junior. Got some bread here too. Grab it fast before Tucker beats you to it. The crew laugh and are merry as Junior guides you back through the kitchen. You're... Junior? I take that to mean Hunt told you about me. Sent you to fetch me, did he? Did he not give you a description? Or you just not paying attention to the cook? Is that how they spoke, or do you think that's a bug? I think it's a grammar oopsie. Because it is, yeah, this does not seem, or you just not paying attention to the cook. Alright, I'll grab this one as well. I fucking hate the fact that it continuously craps on itself, but anyways. Alright, here we go. You seem popular. We weren't properly introduced. Well, Hunt wished to see you as soon as possible. The reason I'm doing this, by the way, is because I know there's a vote later for me to become captain. Spoilers. So I'm being nice to everyone to get as many people to vote for me as possible. I want to see if there's a difference, because last night they did this and they won 10-9. I want to see if you can actually sort of influence the vote. Robin Shaw, right? I've been keeping track of all the new crew. You're in Stokes, but nobody calls me that. You'll hear them all call me Junior. You should do the same. No idea why Hunt picked someone he's never worked with as first mate, but you seem the helpful sort. Glad to have you aboard. Have you been traveling with that long? I am the people's choice, of course. Dude, if I ran for president, everyone would vote for me. First man overboard, voted off the ship, Sag. Dude, if that happens, I'll kill myself. My brother and I are among Hunt's most tenured crew. It's not often he'll hire outsiders, but I suppose his job is too big for just the usual suspects. He did give me his name. You seem popular. Well, you know what they say about the hand that feeds. Besides, half the crew I've known for years. You don't spend that much time on a ship with folk without learning all about them. Why Junior? Simple nickname. My older brother is in the crew. Hence, Junior. Not very interesting, I know, but it is what it is. Well, Junior, don't expect me to be a pair of hands whenever you need. I'm often busy. No, let's not be a dick. We need his vote. Ah, yes, good old Hunt. Never a rest on this ship, let me tell you. Especially when Hunt takes a liking to you. I guess call the crew for dinner. Ah, here we go. Dinner time. It passes in relative silence. Wait, it's opposite? The hand that wipes? Fucking you, bro. Signal Warden, thanks for doing something. Really appreciate that. 12 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, why would you have someone else wipe your ass? The crew returns to their post. The hammocks are unfolded in preparation for the evening. Twilight falls. Over dinner, you overhear the newly picked up stowaway speaking with a one-armed man. But you're lucky Hunt didn't throw you overboard. Half a mind to do that myself. Come on, I'm here to help. Better know that involves work. Don't expect special treatment. I won't. You're an impossible child to me. Alright, Timmy's an impossible child. I thought the saying was, don't bite the hand that feeds you. Not according to Smolder. According to Smolder, the fucking saying is, don't bite the hand that wipes you. Probably because the hand is full of shit. And also, for some reason, Smoldering can't wipe his own ass. I just saw your video about forums, but I think Rita was talking about mounts like Guild Wars 2, on which mounts have something special per family. I can't remember exactly all the problems we had with Rita, but we had problems with Rita, Darkoon. You spot one of Templeton's science team pacing around the mid-deck, searching through some luggage that has been pulled from a cabin. Let me look in the light. Where was it now? He notices you. Ah, Officer Shaw, correct. Dwight Glossley. Apologies, I seem to have misplaced something while settling in the cabin. Bottle of wine, actually. Can't be hard to miss. It will turn up eventually. I would hope so. My wife and I bought a bottle to celebrate with. To be saved for the journey back, of course. Well, if you find it, please let me know. If I find he's... Oh shit, I have a cabin too. I didn't even know. Let me see what my cabin looks like. Absolutely fuck all in there. Wow, that is... Jesus. The first mate gets like barely room. As you look over the railing out to the ocean, a wisp of smoke flies past your face. You turn to examine and spot a sailor with a pipe in his mouth and a sheet of paper in his hand, overlooking the stirring waters. Cask, thank you for the prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 41 months in a row, bro. That is fucking crazy. How you doing, brother? You turn to examine and spot a sailor with a mouth open and straight overlooking the stirring waters. Smoking sailor. Looking at something. How many sailors can read or write? What's the letter? A letter. All you need to know. Tashi. After introducing himself, Tashi falls silent and begins to read the letter. Trying to draw conversation from him may be similar to extracting teeth. I did get to meet him. You spot Templeton looking out into the sunset. As you approach, he turns to you and nods. Ah, Officer Shaw. It will be some time before we see a sunset such as this again. The light distribution towards the southern pole is quite the change. I noticed you weren't at dinner with the others. It will be quite some time before we return home. You got a room with a bed and no roommate? That's luxury compared to the rest of the sailors? Yeah, but I'm the first mate, dude. Where's my 7 virgins? Indeed. Keeps his focus on the reflection of the setting sun over the stirring waters of the ocean. There is great expectation upon us, officer. From who? Who is this benefactor of ours? That is not for you to know. Not yet. I think you're on the wrong cruise. Am I? Dude, I have seen cruises on Pornhub, and there's always virgins. I don't think this is historically accurate. The shutter, use the chamber pot. Agreed, 7 virgins is bare minimum. Absolutely. I don't think this is how it used to be. Templeton looks down, catching his reflection in the ocean's surface. He looks back up at the sunset. Quite the sight. But I wouldn't linger upon it too long. We should retire for the evening. It's important the first officer be well rested. Use E to advance to the next week. Alright, here we go. Oof. We'll do 1. And we'll do half. What happens if we do none? Oh, we'll lose quite a bit, actually. I think that should be fine for now, right? Let's go. 10 fuel, minus 25 food, minus 10 decorum. The ship makes it past the port of Whitetail. Cordell's sledding dogs are picked up. The scouting crew and Kurt Darlings are picked up. The days are getting brighter as you move further south. Start the next week. Because virgins can also be slutty. Who goes there? What are you hiding? What's that first resource? This is the quorum clean. So this is, if there's 0, there will be a mutiny. And you'll be thrown overboard. The door swings open to reveal Kurt Darling, all but filling its frame, grinning ear to ear. Never said virgins would be chicks. Could be a bunch of male virgin hobos, for what we know. Possible. There you are, Officer Shaw. The ship's navigator is a difficult man to miss. Stature and reputation precede him. Adorned with a slew of apparatus, this seemingly one-man expedition would be known to anyone following the heyday of exploration and the merchandising that followed. It's an honor. We need to get his vote too, by the way. A wealth of invaluable experience in such hostile environments. A wonder he's not been swept up to some other post. Hiding away from the rest of us, are you? Do you need something off me, Kurt? No, I'm simply busy. Of course. The role of first mate must surely take up a great deal of your time. Apologies for not stopping by sooner, Shaw. I've been busy myself. It took a while to set up my team, and a great deal of the crew were quite eager to meet me. It's not often they work with a film star, is it? That's right, you're something of a celebrity, aren't you? Certainly. It's completely understandable on their part. There aren't many who haven't seen my films, particularly in this line of work. More than one fellow on this crew said my work inspired them to explore the world. Quite the honor, is it not? I'm certain you receive their praise often. The crew don't seem the film-going type. Is there a point to any of this grandstanding? Not so often as you would think. I suppose I did get distracted, didn't I? Anyway, I was hoping you'd join me up deck. Does hunt require my presence? No. We finally entered the pack. I thought you'd want to see it for yourself. I'll right behind you, so that's another bug. Sorry guys, I'm just doing this because I know Balila and them would want to have these bugs reported. So are you ready for Diablo Immortal or 4? I don't know, are we gonna play Diablo Immortal? It can wait. I have work to do. We'll be moving through the ice for a while. I'm not interested. Is he talking to a bed? No, your character is just not on screen, Kazujan. Kurt turns to walk away before turning back. Oh, and enjoy your morning. It's a good day, sure. Har. He leaves. Alright, let's go. Oof. Who the hell is this? Mrs. Gloss. You note one of the science team returning to their room. Ah, Mrs. Gloss. Did you have a good rest? She nods to you. Hello. I did not expect many to be up this early. Harriet Glossley. I believe I've met your husband. Ah, yes. Dwight made mention of your encounter. He's still fast asleep. He's adjusted to ship well. Wait, that was wrong. Fuck. I skipped that. I shouldn't have skipped that. That was completely wrong. Do you ever choose an appearance for your character, or are you just never seen? Your outfit in the log. So if you go to the log here, this outfit, your outfit there changes based on your decisions that you made in the beginning of the game. But as you can see, you don't have an appearance. So if you look here, your face is completely scratched out of the picture. Look for see, Captain Echo. You ever sail? Yeah. I sail all the time. I believed a walk around the ship would help acclimate myself to the waves. This is also wrong. There's quite a few spelling mistakes. I'm gonna have so many fucking screenshots to share with Bal and his team. By the way, what was that WoW mobile game? Did it seem good? Avalanche, not really. Perhaps it will take some more time. With that, Mrs. Gloss makes her way back to her cabin. The science team aren't used to the sea, or the sailor folk. Quite the culture clash, isn't it? Well, I'm sure they'll grow used to them over time. Har. And this is the doctor's office. The door to the doctor's office remains locked. Seems the good doctor isn't in, or perhaps enjoying his sleep. You are yet to come across the ship's doctor, even after all this time. Dude, are we gonna find out that our doctor is fucking dead? Many of the crew are still fast asleep, laying in hammocks. Best not disturb them, sure. You don't want to find yourself dealing with an abruptly woken sailor. Let us head up deck. Sound of snoring are rather obnoxious. Yeah, I would say it's similar to Clash of Clans, I guess. At the stern, you notice an older sailor at the helm. The old man takes in a deep breath in the cold air before letting out a satisfied exhale. Morning. And a good morning to you. His eyes you up. Officer Shaw, right? Lefty. Call me that on account of, well, should be obvious. He chuckles. Don't worry about my bad sight. This is all feel. Just keeping her steady. He examines you. Surprised Hunt picked from the outside for his first mate. I'm surprised as well. He seems the insular type. I assure you I'm more than qualified for the role. Would you prefer the role? You seem to have the experience. Oh, I don't doubt that. You must be something special for Hunt to look outside the ranks. I'm a soldier. I've won the war single-handedly. Hans doesn't have much fondness for the military, but it at least means you've got the work ethic. Mornings like these are about the only peace I get from the younger lot. You should take these moments when you can. Lefty returns his attention to the helm. As you get older, I suppose you learn to value the quiet moments, eh? Let us hope we're just as diligent when we're old and grey. Myself before you, of course. Of course. Alright, let's hear what's going on here. You join Kurt at the bow of the ship. You both feel the temperance break the floes below you. Gripping the railing, he draws an enormous breath. The footing beneath rises as the ship mounts an impeding ice floe. There is a moment's hesitation before a profound crack relieves the ship, cascading across the ice. Yes, Zagreal, this is Bally's game. He exhales. See? Nothing else like it. You weren't wrong. I assumed you'd seen everything. It's just ice, Kurt. Don't get too excited. A younger me would have agreed with you. It's an interesting mix, nostalgia and the never-ending new. Look at the ice. No two cracks are the same. All caused by us. Did you just want to show me the ice? I need a navigator, not a poet. By the laws of nature, this place wants us dead. And yet, here we are, traversing in harmony. How fantastic is that? How far are we from land? You weren't wrong, it's just ice, Kurt. We're about a week's sail from the last known location of the old Viscount. Assuming she isn't exactly where they left her, we can't take smooth sailing for granted. Evans, yeah, the game is pretty fucking relaxed, which is, I think, the point. It's all about the story and the decisions you make. It won't remain this bright for so long once winter encroaches. Beautiful as the ice is, on this course it's going to get thicker. It looks out across the white. We won't be so confident when the leads dry up and we're stuck here till the next cycle. We need to change course. Avoid the pack. Have you informed Captain Hunt? He won't listen to me. Thinks I've been dulled by retirement. I've probably seen more ice than he has whiskey. Decision-based games like this are so much fun. It really gets you thinking. True, it's very relaxed until frostbite sets in. Yeah, but luckily, we're not going to get frostbite. It's not my decision. Yes, but you have the captain's ear. Have you ever experienced the long night winter? It's not pleasant, to say the least. There's a chain of command. This isn't one of your adventure serials, Kurt. Can't say that I have. We're only as good as the unhappiest man, Robin. Cheer up, then. Kurt smiles. I'll do what I can. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Just wondering, did Balila mention how long this game would be? Yes. I think they said 6 to 8 hours. 10 if you're, like, really trying to do everything. Jumbo, whose emote is that? Nods and turns back to look across the ice. Just look at this. Dude, it must be so peaceful in here. Huh? It must be so fucking peaceful. Just going through the motions. Like before we had technology and you were literally just, this ship was your entire world. Alright, let's take requests. Ah, sure. Ready for another day of work? Did you hear Kurt's advice? He wants us to switch course. Aye, he had a few words to share. He may have been an expert in his time, but these days Kurt is one with more money than sense. Anyway, back to work. I was hoping you'd help me through a few more requests from the crew. You may have noticed the line pulling up outside. Everyone wants something, it seems. Call them in as you please. We are born too late for the great discoveries of Earth and too soon for the exploration of space. Well, not necessarily, Niara. Not necessarily. They're working tirelessly at eternal life or longer life. We could very easily, within the next decade, discover the cure to aging, which means we're born just right for space exploration. Shitpost tag memes, though. Pretty much, Tech Priest. Much of the sea has not been discovered yet. Yeah, but it's not the same kind of discovery. Now you're going into a submarine in order to discover much of the sea. Place unexplored yet. For example, depths of the ocean. A short, sour-faced man in engineering clothes approaches. Are you acting daft, Hunt? Not with intention. Not bloody surprised you didn't notice. Sure, this is our chief engineer, Clive Hammond. An opinionated one. What is it, Hammond? We've hit the ice, and you haven't assigned any extra men down on the boiler. You have your engineering team, and we're only got 6 arms between us. I need more manpower maintaining this. Sailors. Many of the crew have their own tasks they're busy with. I know I've already assigned Smurth on a matter. The day we find aliens hiding in bases at the deepest parts of the ocean, the conspiracy nuts will lose their shit. What do you think the chances are that we will discover aliens in the oceans? The captain turns to you. How many do you think is fair? 1, 3? More. Open the crew manifest to choose how many sailors you wish to assign. Assign the crew. Alright, so this is max cards allowed 4, minimum cards required 1. It doesn't actually tell you what ice savvy would mean. This guy's locked. Fuck. Let's take this guy, Corvid. 1 for now would be fine, right? What do you guys think? 1 should be fine. Already did. Some of those fish in the depth sure look alien. I remember there was an island with only Aborigines. Someone trying to spread the great Lord Jesus Christ, and he died there. Let's do 2, but that might be a bit too much. For now, at least. Fuck it, we'll do that now. You can take Corbett and Joe. You'll have to do with 2, I'm afraid. The engineer holds his tongue. Fine. But you can tell me how right I was when we're buried under the ice. Dude, I've given you 2 fucking people. A good spirit, that one, beneath the oil and the temper. You won't be seeing much of him, though. Prefers to borrow himself in the boiler room. Alright, Kasha. Captain Shaw. I thought occurred to me the other day. Alright, that's another bug that we have to fucking sort out. Not really bugs, it's more just grammatical and spelling mistakes. But still, you know. You gotta do our due diligence, just in case. Well, it might be too late for this now that we've already entered the ice. Out with it. I thought it would be good to have individual photos of the full crew for your report. Not only my report, it would be good reference for the manifest. Put faces to the names. Much of this crew have served me for years, some decades. I have little problem putting faces to the names. Your thoughts, Shaw? It seems a good idea. If nothing else, it would make for a good souvenir. A waste of time. We should be bracing ourselves for the ice, not posing for pictures. It's a bit late, but it's now or never. May as well get it over with. Aye, a good point. But maybe you could sound a little more infused. Well, Balford, I see no problem there. I'll arrange for the pictures to be taken before the crew have their dinner. Thank you, Captain. In the meantime, I'll attempt to get as many individual crew photos as I can. You're still welcome to help on that matter, Officer Shaw. She departs satisfied. Corvid. Corvid enters the office. Hunt, you asked for a report on how the stowaway was doing. Aye. I wanted to see if the young boy has been settling in well. He has indeed. It means another mouth to feed, but the boy works hard and doesn't ask much. He has his dad to guide him as well. I'm sure the boy's father is ecstatic. Easily overlooked, especially if you've read it before. True, but this is why I'm just screenshotting it, and I'm just gonna send everything to Ballilar, and then, you know, they can work with it. If Elon Musk wants one worker for the Republic of Mars, I am in, to be honest. Niara, you would actually go to Mars. I would not. The internet would be a fucking bitch. Like, hell no. Can you imagine your MS playing games from Mars? Fuck that. I already live in South Africa, and I'm well and truly upset with the 200 MS that I'm playing with. I am not for fuck gonna be playing games with what? The MS there is gonna be easily 4,000 or 5,000 MS. No, thank you. Worried sick, but happy I. Well, what do you know, Shaw? Perhaps we were right to keep the boy aboard. Yeah, you'd probably, I mean, what would the lag be to Mars, do you think? 20 minutes, half an hour worth of lag? Radio wave takes 20 minutes. So you could probably look at maybe a little bit faster than radio waves. Of course, all of this can be made easier if we dropped a bunch of satellites in between us and Mars, which could probably do it. Because moving at the speed of light, technically it should be very fast, right? But then again, maybe by that time we have quantum computing, so then there's no lag? Good to have all that settled then. Perhaps we shouldn't rule out old Kurt so easily. If the man thinks there could be an alternate path through the ice, he's free to search for it. Sure, meet him when you have the time. Changing course or not, we'll want one of his scouts set up in the crow's nest. Take care of that, then you'll be done for the day. JCB, but this is why I'm saying I think we need the ship. Your eyes notice a figure darting by, climbing on the ropes with ease. Figure lands on their feet before dusting themselves off. Their outfit denoted one of Kurt's scouting crew. Ah, no problems. She looks to you. And you are? Officer Shaw, yourself. Flick. I'm one of Kurt's crew. Don't worry about my safety. I know what I'm doing, trust me. Kurt doesn't just hire anyone. Well, he didn't hire me for no reason. Got the medals in gymnastics if you're worried about my credentials? Flick jumps up and returns to scaling the rigging of the ship. Okay. What is this? Approach the sick young man. Seasick. You spot a youthful-looking man leaning over the... Does this guy look youthful to you? I mean, this guy looks about to fucking retire, if you ask me. So far, I am enjoying the game. I'm definitely enjoying the game. Radner, how you doing, bro? This guy looks as if he's about to retire. But anyways, you know. If we get... So, in order to actually play online games from Mars, nothing short of quantum internet and quantum computing can be done with it. Leaning over the side of the ship, his head slumped as he looks into the icy pool below. It appears he's been visited by a spot of seasickness. Pat him on the back. Are you okay? Leave the man to his illness. You make your way to the man and reach out your arm to pat the sickly fellow on the back. As soon as your hand reaches him, he jolts upright in shock. A bespectacled young man, shaking with unease. He stares at you for a brief moment, a look of shame plastered upon his face. Sorry. Are you all right? I haven't seen you around. Who are you? Compose yourself, man. We should be able to handle the waves. Mars can have an independent internet, though. But you're going to be playing games with what? Like 3 other people? That's going to suck. What multiplayer games in Star Trek universe are like? I mean, don't they have quantum computing there? Are you alright? Yes? Well, not really. I'm very sorry. The man turns around and hurriedly runs in the opposite direction, avoiding your gaze. Arthur Nutley. Alright. Send me up there. I'll get you a reading. Scientist eyes the man's cane and turns to you. I believe the navigator means you to send one of his scouts. The navigator clears his throat and taps his cane. Of course. If you find one of mine, they'll get us a reading, rightly. Alright, we need to put Flick up here. There you go, Flick. Give us a reading. Denise and take a reading with the sextant. All clear from up top. Okay, so here is our map. Viscount Island. The last known location of the Viscount. Your destination. And this is Whaletail Island. The last port you made where you picked up Kurt and the scouting team. Right. So how the fuck do I... How do I get out of this map? Hello? I guess I just need to end the week now. Just plug your RJ45 on your nearest wormhole on both sides. Easy. That'll be one lone cable to reach Mars. You definitely can't do it with cables. In a year for that signal to push through an update from Mars, to be honest. Not if you have quantum internet. Because with quantum entanglement, you could absolutely have internet instantly. If we could perfect quantum entanglement internet, it would be instant. I don't see the ship on the fucking map, do you? I don't think the ship is on the map. Yeah, I guess we just have to go to week 2. Oh, here we go. We can return like that. Listen. Okay, let's listen. Although, you overhear 2 of the newly arrived scouting crew talking. Ah, Quilzy. Have any trouble settling in? Not too bad. I can't wait for a chance to sleep, though. A proper navigator never rests until their work is done. Of course, of course. Not at all. The crew are a funny lot. Old Kurt certainly caught their attention. Or Eb, how you doing, brother? It only takes 20 minutes for radio signal to reach Mars. Yeah, but you can't play games with a 20-minute delay. What's that gonna feel like? Or, do you think any of them would mistake Kurt and myself? I think you'd collapse from joy if they did. Or perhaps. Right, so we've made 2 of the crew. Let's go downstairs. Let's hear what this guy has to say. Approach this guy. He spots you and sees as he's playing. Need something? You're Grimly, aren't you? The man grunts. Aye. Grimly Stoke. It's the ship. I'm the ship's carpenter. Nice accordion. Do you mind if I see? Ah, then you're Junior's brother. If you're the carpenter, shouldn't you be working? Junior? Oh, you're sure. Junior mentioned you. In a positive or negative light. Are we going to be needy or just not even give a fuck? I was just speaking to him too. And it was good to meet you, Grimly. I'm sure he talked your ear off. Won't keep you from your work. Don't keep me from my break. The hell? Alright, let's see. Hey, Shaw, can you grab some tins from the pantry? It's nearly time for dinner. Pantry. Grab some tins. Get out. Give him the fucking tins. What will it be today, Shaw? Feed the hoshbot. That's pretty much all I have at the minute. Leave. Hooded sailor. You spot a suspiciously... Just Joran, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You spot a suspicious-looking sailor emerge from the pantry. The hooded sailor spots you, keeping their hands firmly in their pockets. Not what it looks like, Officer Shore. Plick, but call me Gnomes. I'm not thieving anything. I will take you at your word. I hadn't considered that, but now... You best have a good explanation, then. I have a perfectly good explanation. No worries, I was just setting up a practical joke. Well, best of luck with that. And what is this practical joke? Not going to spoil the surprise. It's not at your expense, if that's your concern. Have to get some enjoyment around here, don't you think? With their mysterious trap set, Gnome scurries off to the upper deck to return to work. What do you think they're, It's dropping no Eve, sir. Let's call the crew for dinner. Har! Shall we toast to the ice? Aye. The days get longer, but dinner is fixed. It will see us through the long days and the darkest nights. The crew return to their posts. The hammocks are unfolded in preparation for the evening. You can't help but notice that it's still bright light outside. Listen. You notice two sailors passing by from the dinner table. An inebriated sailor on wobbling legs, leaning on the shoulder of another. Ah, good times, good times. No need to learn to handle your drink, Tucker. Ah, but I'm fine. My mates can carry me, Cavity. They can also drop you. Have two Johns carry you next time. Tucker, drunk as fuck. Are you asleep? Shit. Right, so how many crew members could we still need to meet here? The hell was behind? You knock on the door. No response. Okay. Did we miss anything here? No one else to really talk to here? Alright. Gobert is wearing a mask. Coincidence? I don't know. Maybe. Here we go. Listen to these two. You overhear two engineers chatting above deck. Or rather, you overhear one engineer speaking with another. Don't know how the chief could stay down there all evening. You ever see Mr. Hammond eat? I haven't. Maybe he doesn't even eat. Man's not human if he can work all day and night on that boiler. Probably doesn't sleep either. He probably sleeps. Aye, Dick, it's figurative. Right. A little bit of gentle fucking comedy there, but alright. Approach the dogs. The dogs regard her with rapt attention as she paces between them, bowl in hand. The largest joins her. Zach Flamo, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, bro. Have you ever tried playing Warhammer Online? It's got really deep lore, and the RER PvP is amazing. Zach Flamo, no, I haven't. I do not give a shit about the PvP, though. But I did say that I will play it at some point to see the story. Because I do like the Warhammer lore, so I might give it a go just to see the story. Drink all the time. The largest joins her side as you approach. Try some. Try the soup. Is she gonna make us eat fucking dog food here? You nearly burn your mouth in the hot broth. It's disgusting. Surprisingly tasty. Spit it out. I don't know what it tastes like, but okay. Surprisingly tasty. It's surprisingly palatable. You feel yourself warming up. You seem to enjoy it. I'm afraid there is only so much. If you want more, it will be among the dog's leftovers. Penguin, some blubber, fats and proteins. Fastest way to hydrate them. Was there something you needed? Just inspecting the animals? Just inspecting the animals. They belong here more than we do. Unlike us, they need the ice. It cools them through their pores as they run. They'd overheat otherwise. You've been on the ice for a long time? Can't sex her, Euro. But why would you want to sex her? She's not the hottest here. A long time, yes. Strong creatures, who's that beside you? This is Stanberry. Bark. Strong animal. Very. They handle stress differently. Adapt quickly. There's plenty to be learned from them. You love these animals. That's the thing. PvP is the meta, which is sad. I'm currently leveling a warrior priest, as they are great at solo content. I'd love to do some public quests, etc. with you. Well, I actually stole a lot of Warhammer Online ideas. Like I said, I just wouldn't really partake in the PvP, but I would be interested in playing it just to see what it's like. You know nothing, Shoako? Bro, I'm the first mate. You will speak with me. You will speak to me with some level of fucking respect. I'm the first mate, bitch. What are you gonna do? I will throw you under the fucking ice. No, Akko, she might like a doggy style. Don't most people like a doggy style though? They need me. And you'll need them. Pet Stanberry. You ruffle its head. Tries to lick the broth from your fingers. Right. We've met the dogs. I'm guessing that's pretty much it. It doesn't seem like there's any other way. Nothing else for us to do. Just sort of... here we go. Next day. Water is cold. Better not bath now. We could still be on 1 year. And we could probably still only have half of our fuel rations. Should be fine. Let's go. The day grows even brighter. Start the next week. So far, I'm really enjoying the story here. So far, I'm enjoying it. Alright, here we go. Is there anyone that we can talk to here? No. Fuck. Alright, we are now in the thick of things, people. Look at this. It's ice as far as the fucking eyes can see. Captain's cabin, take requests. Captain Hunt appears to be absent. His chair is unoccupied. Best get started now. Fuck. Okay. Examine the problem. What in the... Well, I was worried about this. Look at that ice. We could be trapped for a while. Strong pressures. As if we didn't have enough bother. Well, no need mucking around. Let's get to work. Where's Hunt? I'll grab him. I'm sure he felt it too. Sure, check the boiler room. I'm sure the mole man has problems of his own. Not to worry, everyone. We'll be free and moving again before you know it. Back to work. The hell's the boiling room? Let's talk to Kasha. Officer Shaw, what happened? Ship's come to a stop. I almost flung my camera into the wall. We didn't hit anything, did we? Have you seen Hunt? We're trapped in some ice. We'll need to break loose to get moving again. Stay where you are. I don't want you doing anything reckless for a photograph again. Well, the playable races the BL would have. Also, wow, I have a question for you. Can you imagine if Microsoft made it to where the Horde and Lions formed together and they made the Burning Legion a playable faction? I mean, it would be interesting for a small while, but I don't think it would be, like, I don't think that it would be workable in the long term. Wow, let's hope we can do that sooner rather than later. Trapped in the ice, though? That would make a good photograph. Then go take a fucking photograph of it. I'm not sure what I'm doing, but I'm supposed to be doing, like, going in there. Pumps. Okay. There's pumps. Here's the pantry. Let's take ourselves a bit of canned food. Just in case we need to feed the broth, you know? Same to the lower decks. Who the hell's this? Grimly. Ship's stuck then. If you're looking for Hunt, you just missed him. How? We didn't cross paths. Don't ask me. I'm going to check with my brother. Alright. Here we go. Approach the two men. Aye. If I'd made errors, I tell you. It's secured. Don't you worry. They notice you. Impressive machine, this boiler. Aye, she'll keep us steady, no doubt. Be grateful we have it. I'm ensuring that the boiler was not damaged in the sudden commotion. And I told you that if it was, you'd already know. I'm not in the business of making mistakes. I know that if the furnace goes, we go down with it. Yes, but you're only one man, with just a pair of engineers' assistants. Just looking at the number of valves, this seems far too much for you to handle. Maybe your bloody benefactor should have considered that. I've gotten used to it by now. It'll hold, trust me. I will. Well, I will have to, won't I? It's very loud. Fuck. The music fluctuates quite a bit in this game, from being not too loud to being stupidly loud. If they introduced Foul Orc as a playable race, that would be cool as fuck. Well, what would be the difference between Foul Orc and Magor Orc? Because eventually you're gonna end up with the same problem as elves, just too much of all those things at the same time. Wouldn't boats headed for ice have metal plating on the front to cut the ice better? I think they do, but the ice here is stupidly thick at the minute, Blue Fairy. I don't fancy staying on the ship any longer than necessary. It's imperative we break free from the ice as quick as possible. Ahmed eyes you, a grimace on his face. First mate here, but where's the one who got us into this bloody mess? He's a difficult one to find. I was hoping that Templeton knew. He may be in his cabin, I'm not sure. Does the music increase to clue you into the fact that something's wrong or about to go wrong? I'm not sure. I haven't really paid attention to it that much yet. Indeed he is. I have a suspicion as to where he may be now. We're on a ship, an unmoving one at that. The man cannot simply disappear. If he's anywhere, he must be in his cabin. When you find the man, give him an earful on my behalf. Can't do it myself, too busy keeping us alive. I believe you and I both owe our good captain a visit, Shaw. Not before we fight this furnace. Mind grabbing some coal from the bunker, Shaw? Or are you afraid of dirty hands like Mr. Templeton over here? Yeah, I don't mind. Let's grab some coal. Bam. Now we can leave, get in here, into here. The coal goes in, we stay alive. Really, that simple. Confirm. Leave. Alright, you emerge mid-deck to find the crew readying themselves for dinner. Feed the hoshpot. Do we need more food? Alright, yeah, that's fine, I guess. 25 food, leave. Oh, fuck me. It doesn't give me the freedom to basically go wherever I want right now. So I have to do this first. Crew have their meal. The dinner is shared. The hammocks are unfolded in preparation for the evening. You can't help but notice that it's still bright light outside. Let's listen to this. You didn't see him either? He didn't pass by, but his cabin door was locked when I checked. Slippery bastard. What are you thinking, Hunt? Alright, so they don't know where he is either. That's not great. No sign of Hunt, I take it? Mr. Templeton passed by, but he wasn't exactly willing to take questions. Dude, where's the fucking captain? Keep it up, lads. We'll set ourselves right in no time. Ah, sure. I just saw Templeton entering the captain's cabin. Seems Hunt's holed himself up inside. Maybe if you had a word with our good captain, he'd be willing to lend a hand. Speak to Templeton. Look at the fucking captain there. Knew the damn voyage was cast? I was informed that he was here. Where could he have hidden himself? Maybe he's gone overboard. He has to be in here. Check under his desk. At this point, leave the man. I will handle matters. Despite Hunt's issues, there is still a chain of command. We cannot wave it so flippantly. Har! The captain's laugh rings out from behind the door. The captain watches you both, his head swaying as he chuckles to himself. You are a surprisingly difficult man to get a hold of, Hunt. Seeing that this is your ship, I know it well. Hunt's eyes turn to you. I believe you two are already acquainted. How long have you been drinking? I don't suppose you get to join. Hunt shakes the whiskey bottle as you hold it out, the liquid sloshing and spilling from the top. And what of you, Shaw? I can't tempt you with some sweet nectar? I don't drink. And you don't care to humor me this once? Ah, well, your loss. You intend to offer drinks at a time like this? The ship, your ship, is trapped in the ice. Got to hop off for a meeting. Have fun, everyone. Blue Fairy, take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. It's my ship now, is it? And what do you expect me to do? Get the shovels out? You could have heeded Kurt's warning. What do you mean this isn't your ship? You could at least do your work. I've carried your load until now. Bought at an auction. Not by myself. Imagine that. Captain of a private vessel. And I don't even own it. Pathetic. Mr. Hunt, Captain. If you are not fit to stand, then you should retire for the night. Shaw will stand in your stead, and we can continue this in the morning. And abandon my duty? No captain who would do that is a fit captain. Would you agree? Well, not you. Shaw, isn't that right? What do you think makes for a good leader? Sobriety for a start. Making the difficult choices nobody else wants to make. Being able to do the job I've been doing on your behalf. Do you think you could live with yourself? They all act like the choice is the difficult part. The choice is easy, Shaw. Instinctual. It's not being able to sleep after. That's what they never prepare you for. But I'm serious, Shaw. To you, what makes a good leader? We don't have time for... In a word, then. What makes a leader? What makes a leader, chat? If you were in my shoes now, would it be understanding, control, willpower? I see only one man thinks like I do. 2 people, 3 people think like I do. Will of control? On a boat like this? In a time like this? Control. Control? Explain. Control over your surroundings, your crew, to place them on the correct course. It's all appearances. They need a leader. You need to convince them you're worth following. Control over your emotions, to be able to remain calm no matter the circumstances. I like the first one. You need all 3 to some degree. Big talk, but do you really think that's possible? People aren't pieces on a chessboard. They think, they feel. They can move any direction they please. And all a captain has in common with the king is that you're both targets. Speaking in platitudes will do you no good. A good leader is something more than a single rule you were told to follow. When you see one, you just know. You've wasted enough time pining philosophical. Oh, my apologies. I'll ask the real questions. Sure. Look at where we are. Do you honestly think we're going to survive this? I have no doubt we will. I've had assumptions on returning alive. You can't control what you don't understand? Dude, I understand this ship like the back of my fucking hand. The drunk one, yeah, he's being very philosophical for a man that's drunk as a skunk. But I'm going to be optimistic and say yes, we'll live. I have no doubt we will. Well, I suppose someone has to carry faith with him. The captain laughs. Sure. Nobody knows we're out here. That doesn't leave this room. No. Wouldn't want to upset your employer. Our benefactor. We all want to be paid after this, don't we? Enough! If you weren't fit to lead this expedition, you should not have agreed to it. You shouldn't be. None of us should be here. Old Kurt paid handsomely to join. You're just a botanist saying to keep an eye on me. Our doctor. And then there's me. And myself? What are we actually searching for? Time to get some answers. Hunt chuckles, gesticulating his hands mockingly. Ghosts. Templeton opens the door. The captain needs his rest. We'll discuss this once he's of sound mind. Let him speak, Templeton. I wish to know more. It's all right, Robin. Go on now, Shaw. I'll be all right here. Fuck. So, I'm assuming Captain Hunt needs his sleep. It would appear the pressures of command have greatly affected him. You should find some rest yourself. The crew have their commands. Clear your head, and we will continue this on the morn. Oh wait, the game is already released? Or this is the demo, Trajan. So we're going. You awake to a room awash with green. There is a loud banging on your door, and a familiar voice speaks from behind the wood. Shaw, are you in there? Hammond, what's going on? Why is everything green? Are we sinking? What was that noise? Hammond, what is going on? Why is everything green? Never mind the green. The boiler's in serious trouble. Pumps need manned, and we need to stop the whole system overheating. And I don't need to tell you. If the furnace goes, we go. Lead the way then, we don't have a moment to spare. Right, let's move. We need to find the captain now. I mean, finding the captain, why? She rushes up, holding her camera tight as the ship rumbles. What's happening? Oh, are we going under? Not if we can help it. Out of the way. It's safe to go up top, right? The Aurora. It's a shot I can't miss. Before snapping a photograph of the ensuing chaos. Alright, what does this look like now? This looks quite nice, actually. But fuck, we're snowed in. How do you get through this? Like, we are basically now one with the glacier. Like, we and the ice have become one. How do you get through this? Nothing. Visibly perturbed, he takes a moment to compose himself. Even the tub is empty. Why would you expect him to be in the tub? Not important. This doesn't make sense. The man seemed barely fit to crawl himself into bed earlier. What? Hammond turns to you. All right, Shaw. Captain's missing. You're in charge. Good to hear. We can't give up on Hunt that easily. Yeah, I'm in charge. There we go. But don't you need a momentum to hit the ice ahead to break it? I wouldn't know. I'm just doing whatever the fuck they tell me. You're not hunting the ghosts. You are the ghosts. Don't get a big head about it. Yes, indeed. The crew are no doubt waking at this moment. They're no doubt scared, confused. It's your duty to keep them calm, to maintain order. Hammond glares at Templeton. It's Shaw's job to get down to the boiler room now. We've already wasted enough time looking for that bastard Hunt. If you storm down to that room, all you'll be doing is inciting a panic. We need to calm the fears of the crew. Maintain an air of focus. Lie to them as the ship goes down? Not at all. Instead, to assure them that we know how to remedy this matter. You do know how to remedy this matter, Mr. Hammond. Aye. And we need to be quick. I don't have time to worry about some stupid sailor's feelings. We've got a bloody ship to save. Well, it's as you said. Officer Shaw is in charge. The decision is yours. What do you guys think? Do we walk around acting as if we know what the fuck we're doing, even though we know that the ship is about to go down? Or do we run like crazy, hysterical, into the boiler room to fix it? I agree with Hammond as well, yeah. So let's run like little bitches towards the boiler room, shall we? Off we go. Hammond is right. We can't waste more time here. The boiler won't wait for us. Fine. I will keep the crew at bay then. Come on. Don't worry about him. Let's go. Alright, there's no one to talk to here. As more of the crew notice you and Hammond ascending below, the whispers begin. Soon the crew pick up the pace, walking directionless with hurried footsteps. Kurt approaches. Boiler trouble, I take it? I'll lend a hand. Not when you're walking with a cane, you're not. I have enough strength to... Go tell the crew to hit the lower decks, as many as possible. Let's go, Shaw. Time to save this blasted ship. And we've lost the quorum. Fuck! They're gonna mutiny. Ahead, you can see the brothers trying to open the door to the hold. Where are you two heading? Boiler. It's the only thing that matters. We need to keep the furnace alight. Can you help us? Going down there to kiss Whisper Whisper. These are brothers, Smolder. What the fuck kind of game are you playing? The metal door unsticks. Grimly looks at you before darting off into the dark. Where's that bloody idiot running off to? To sound the alarm. Bloody hells. Let's get moving. You enter the boiler room. As you enter, Hammond's engineering team are hard at work. The larger of the two engineers loses grip of their valve as steam begins to shoot out, causing Hammond to dash forward. Watch it! Hammond tackles the engineer to the ground, saving him from a nasty steam burn. Made it just in time. What's the word, Chief? Keep those valves pumping. We need to avoid a water hammer, or we won't be making it off this ship. Sure. The rest of the crew aren't here. Grab a valve and start turning. Fuck. You grab a valve and begin turning, trying all you can to keep the water at bay. Pump! You feel the ache in your muscles as you continue to push the valve, keeping the pressures at bay. The furnace rumbles and sputters, hemorrhaging fuel. You keep turning, doing the best you can to keep the pressures at bay. We could be at this for hours. Shit! Where's the rest of the crew? Brought help. The furnace rumbles and sputters. Give me coal and turn those valves. Alright, so I have to grab coal. Let's grab some more coal. Wait, we can actually... Oh, I forgot. We can actually put people in here. Some sailors. Let's see. Do we want to put the smoker inside the coal room? Maybe not a good idea. Let's put him in there as well. Fuck it. There we go. They get to work. Good job, boys. Okay, here we go. Let's put some fuel in this bitch. There we go. That's 100 fuel. Confirm. Valve. Okay, sailors. We need sailors for this. Gnomes? Plague? Fuck me. Let's put gnomes on this. Go. They grab the valve. Now let's put... Runstar. No, he's got one arm. That's not going to work. They grab the valve. With enough hands working on the boiler, you begin to fight back the potential water hammer. What is a water hammer? Does anyone know? What's wrong with little sibling intimacy? Shake my head. Dude, you guys are weird. Alabama intensifies. Someone's going to have to hold the furnace in place. Alright, who are we willing to lose? Can stun if it hits you. Bad news aboard a ship. Of course. Let's do cavity. Fuck it. They approach the furnace. Okay, screenshot this as well. That's wrong. Water hammer is the result of a pressure surge or high pressure shockwave that propagates through a piping system when a fluid in motion is forced to change direction or stop abruptly. Right, that doesn't sound good. Oh, here we go. Fuck. Bad things are about to happen. Water hammer! Steam burned. A jet of steam paints Doom. It subsides as they writhe in agony. You keep up the work, shifting the valves until the boiler has fully calmed. The ship is saved, you won't be sinking today. As the crew gives assistance to the wounded Doom, you feel your muscles tense. You fall back, collapsing from exhaustion. As you lay back, all you can hear are a pair of panicked voices. Oh, crap. The Temperance is saved from sinking. The Aurora passes, leaving only the bright light and white. Alright, chat. We're moving ahead. Week 4. I think the demo goes up to week 8. You are alone in the captain's cabin. Out across deck can be heard the commotion of the crew. Word has spread quickly that Captain Hunt is missing. Templeton slips through the door. Sure. What is it, Templeton? Rufus Hunt is missing. Hunt is still missing. And he isn't alone in that regard. Fuck. Sanders, Sparrow, and Grain are also unaccounted for. What is happening to our crew? As is a sizable food and fuel supply, and one of the larger lifeboats. They've taken the fucking lifeboat. Sure, you and I are not naive. It seems quite clear what has happened. Yes, but why would Hunt abandon us? This is a question I cannot answer. I doubt we'll ever know at this stage. The former captain is no longer with us. You understand what that means, sure? I would care for you to enlighten me. That would be Captain Shaw now, I take it. Not quite yet. A new captain must be selected by the crew. Is that really how it works? Isn't the first mate automatically made captain? Can punch through the bulkhead? As first mate, you have the most clear argument to take that role. I don't know if I'm prepared. I would have expected the role to be inherited. Not quite. They will hold a vote as soon as possible. That carpenter, Grimley, he is still loyal to Hunt, and many of the sailors will follow his vote, if not all. Though I can assure you have the vote of myself and my scientists. Kurt and his crew are like to support you as well. I am unsure where the engineers will side. They're likely loyal to their pay. Doom is still recovering from their steam burns, which may end up working to our favor. And the civilians are a mystery. But I believe when all is said and done, you will just about make the vote. You have clearly given this a lot of thought. Just about. My only competition could be dead for all we know. That's why have a chain of command to take over fast and keep going and not spend days voting. Well, you know, we are voting now. Loyalty runs deep among this lot. They're waiting outside, Shaw. They're scared. They don't know where to turn. You and I both understand the importance of maintaining decorum. Though times seem dire, remember, there is a rescue ship on its way. Even if the Temperance falls, we still have a potential escape. He's lying. The captain said no one fucking knows we're here, right? 42 weeks. The ship will arrive at Viscount Island in 42 weeks. We should focus on surviving that long. This is all we need to do, Captain. How can we be certain the rescue ship will come? The relief could become trapped just as we have. I understand. Interim leader until a new captain is elected. Most often it was the first mate that would be elected, but other times there would be a mutiny and essentially civil war on the ship. Fuck. In the military ship, yes, but your first mate is only in charge until he or someone else is elected. Well, I am a military man, so could I not just turn the ship into a military vessel? I can assure it. Our benefactor will ensure it. 42 weeks, Captain. Keep it in mind. Here, you should have this. Templeton presents you with a fancy-looking hat. Hunt's hat. He left it behind in his cabin. That tells us what we need, doesn't it? I won't be needing that. What about you? Do you wish to be captain? Yeah, give me the fucking hat. I choose to willfully observe reality. I suggest you do the same, Captain. The scientist refrains for a moment. Wait for him to continue. Out with it, Templeton. He's a criminal. Ain't no military about you, boy. Dude, that's not what they think. They think I'm an honorable soldier. They don't have to know that I'm not. I think it's best we declare that the captain and the missing crew are dead. There's no need for us to complicate things any further. I won't lie to them, Templeton. Leaders lie. Get used to it. The crew are waiting for you on the deck. Are we gonna lie to them or not? Hunt's ledger is gone. The last place you saw Captain Hunt. There's still drops of whiskey, frozen. Okay, here we go. Oh shit, look at this crew. They're not happy. The hushed voices become more distinct as you make your way back out into the open air. You notice the absence of June. The crew members notice you and stop. Their attention ripples across the deck. Attention? It should be clear by now that Captain Hunt is no longer serving his post. As such, we should vote in the new captain. I nominate Officer Shaw for the role, the clear choice as first mate. And what of Hunt? I do not see him among us, do you? Don't see a body either. He's still out there. We don't know what happened. Something we can discover. For now, someone has to take the reins of command. All in favor of Shaw? Stop. I don't even get to say shit. Alright, let's see. Jim abstained. He's a steam burn thing. Templeton and the scientist voted for me. Loyalty. Loyalty. I like it. Fuck. Wow. Bastards. Abstain. Abstain. Loyal to Cordell. Loyal to you. Okay, I don't know if you can actually affect this. I don't know if you can affect this vote. Captain, you have been confirmed as captain of the expedition. Well, the ayes have it. Shaw shall be acting captain from this point forward. Acting in Captain Hunt's stead. The crowd look to you expectantly as Templeton gives you a knowing nod. A moment passes in the cold as they await your next words. Curious murmurings scattering between the crew. Captain Hunt is no longer with us. To those who don't know me, I'm Robin Shaw. Wait for them to queen down. As they look to you, it's not long before the obvious question spills from the crew member's mouth. Where is Captain Hunt? Captain Hunt abandoned us. You notice Templeton's eyes widen. Whispers begin to roll throughout the crowd. He appears to have left this expedition along with 3 missing crew and 1 of our lifeboats. Ooh, this could cause chaos. I don't think we should be that honest. We're gonna fucking lose all our decorum right here, but okay. He appears to have left us, okay? The silence hangs in the air. I know you're all scared. As long as we keep our wits, there's no reason we can't survive this. I know you're all scared. To be honest, I'm scared too. You'd be a fool not to be. The crowd begins to bubble up once more, with more and more questions coming to the surface. Members of the crew start speaking out one by one, with questions thrown your way in quick succession. How are we supposed to survive out here? Is help coming? What about our pay? Will we still be paid? I've said my piece on this. Get on with your work. We'll have to rely on each other out here. None of us expected this. We can't afford to stand at each other's throats. Best. Divided we are weak, but together we are strong. We can save that until we're out of this bloody ice. If we continue to squabble, we'll kill each other before the cold can get the chance. I know this isn't what we signed up for. Ask for reports, you know where to find me. Stick with me and I'll see us through. What of the lost captain? What of those lost, Captain? A memorial service will be held once the ship is freed from the ice. Those lost are no longer here. For now, we must worry about ourselves. I think we'll have one as soon as we get to land, right? Echo gave you a shout out about his live stream on YouTube. Dej, how you doing, bro? Thank you. I appreciate that. A memorial service will be held once we make land. Understood. Well, you heard the captain. Get to it. Wait, Dej, what do you mean? You gave me a shout out? Bal gave me a shout out? How? Yeah, we obviously need more degens, right? Went through the beta and or whatever it was, and I'm hooked. Can we get demo? This isn't the beta. This is the demo. I miss the days when demos was a thing. Like, do you guys remember when every game would have a fucking demo? Why do more games not have demos? You're streaming his game right now? Dej, I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for that. It's a good game. Gave you a shout out? Nice. Nice. Dej, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Demos are such an indie old thing. Yeah, but demos work. Remember when PS1 had demo disc? I remember when a lot of games had demo disc. Alpin, how you doing? I love the demos on DVDs with gaming magazines. You pass Templeton. He glares at you. I told you. I won't lie to them. If we can't be honest with each other, what chance do we have? I hope you're right. Alright, people, we're in trouble, by the way. Shaw, or should I say Captain Shaw. That Hunt, he didn't seem the type to just leave his crew behind. Still, no good dwelling. I have confidence you'll take up the mantle well. Do you have any experience leading expeditions? The crew are counting on me. I don't intend to disappoint. That's me. That's the spirit. Demos mean potentially less money because people will get to test it before they trick people into buying their games outright to test, or at least my guess from the AAA side. Direwolf, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I personally think demos would almost always mean more money. If your game is good, if you actually believe in your game, a demo will almost always mean more money. If the captain has faith, so too will the crew. Alright, let's take requests. Adrian, what do you mean? You saw the duties of the captain firsthand while serving Hunt. You're acting captain now. In time... time you take up the mount, it's time. Let me just grab a screenshot of this. Man, this is going to be quite a few screenshots that I have to send. But okay. A line is already forming at the door. No surprise, given the circumstances. Take them as you may, Captain. Alright, let's get Curtin Cordal. Captain, I've brought the Kennel Master with me. This is something you will both want to hear. I have a strong suspicion on what this matter is. I was planning to speak with the Captain on it myself. Fortunate happenstance, then. Captain, I know these conditions well. I've seen them before. Any idea of the Temperance being freed of the ice anytime soon is a pipe dream. We need to press on. We need to become aware of our new environment. Trust me, Captain. We will be living off it for quite some time. Oddly pessimistic of you, Kurt. And what of you, Cordell? Do you agree? Indeed. The dog sleds will need to be exercised regularly. And there is no better way than to engage in hunting. We're quite lucky, despite the circumstances. Now is the peak time for hunting and navigation. And navigation? Traversing the ice may be a possibility in the future. We need to prepare for that. If we're to survive out here, we need to know what lies ahead. These are uncharted territories, Captain. We have no idea where we are. Your current rations are not set to last forever either. Send any hunting party to me as you please. My dogs and I will ensure their survival. Cordell exits. The same sentiment for myself and any scouting teams. If you wish the great unknowns to be braved and charted, I'm your man. We need to know what lies ahead. Keep looking forward. Aye, Hammond. Saving that boiler was only the start of our troubles. Have you seen the state of this bloody ship? It has certainly seen better days. We need to stockpile as much fuel as we can. If the furnace runs out by the end of the week, we die. If we spend too long on the ship, we die. If we don't stockpile enough fuel for the winter, we die? Aye. Get me some coal. Get it in the furnace. I'm afraid he's not wrong. That coal bunker is our only source of fuel for the time being. Until we can procure alternatives. We should assign crew to shoveling whenever possible. Junior, sure. The ice looks unbudging, doesn't it? It would seem that way, yes. Crew seems to think so. They think if we don't intervene, the Temperance will never get freed. If you're suggesting breaking the ice, I can assure you that won't work. I'm not. They are. No intervention is going to break up the ice enough to free this ship. Putting others to work on that is simply a waste of manpower. Aye, maybe. Theo's Gaming, how you doing, brother? They're scared, though. Worried. They just want to feel like they tried something. If it will raise spirits, it's worth the attempt. Let's do it. We need to raise the fucking attempt here. We'll do gnomes. Fuck it. Oh, we have to do 3. Shit. Well, fuck. We're not gonna have many other people to do this. But can we do less than 3? No, we have to do 3. Oh, shit. Alright. We at least got some decorum. Agreed. I'll see you for dinner, Captain. Don't forget the hoshpot needs fed. Finish requests. Before dinner, you should see to sending out your first sledding team. I also believe it's time you gave our good doctor a visit. We'll still have wounded from the night of the Aurora. Their wounds will need attended before they're fit to work. And I doubt I need remind you of this, but we need every hand available. Don't be afraid of assigning my team for some manual labor. They'll complain, but they'll work. It's over, listen here. You did seem familiar. I finally placed you. You have? Have you? Yes. I remember seeing you compete. Soren Kiliper. You were quite the gymnast. I'm surprised to see you in this line of work. Not too many gymnasts carry long careers. You did quite well when I saw you at the Summer Games. I recall you placed. I don't recall winning. Well, alright. She's not good enough. It's not good enough that she placed. She didn't win. Well, good year. Friday evening, so that means Battle Alive. How is this demo coming along? Fucking amazing. Theos Gaming. Such a cool game. You also have specialists and others, not just sailors. Yeah, but I wasn't sure if you can actually put specialists into those roles as well. I can't believe Hunt is gone. What happened? Who knows? He was drunk. Whatever he was thinking, he definitely wasn't in his right mind. And what about Smarth and Corvid and Joe? Who knows? Corvid owes me 5 gilts. I don't think you'll be seeing it soon. Well, you might. You might. Alright, let's send out scouts. Scout east, scout south, west, and north. Go east. The destination is marked for the sledding team. Maybe we'll go north as well. We have no more dogs left, so this is it for us. Return. What the hell? Grips. Robin Shaw. Recognize that name somewhere. Royal Admiralty, right? Heard of me? Am I supposed to know who you are? Yes, I have. I think we served on some of the same ships. We're building bases here. I don't know if there's base building, so I can't answer that yet. We're not there yet. If there is, we're not there yet. All I can say is it's much more grounded and internal than that. You probably wouldn't have seen me, though. Didn't get much time out of the engineering room. Good to know the new captain has some experience. Alright, let's go talk to the doctor. Oh, shit. So we've already met the doctor. That's nice. You enter the ship's infirmary. Your presence seems to startle the young man inside. The rattle of dropped forceps ringing through the room. Oh, goodness, it's you. Captain now, isn't it? You're the doctor, I take it. Oh, right, yes, I am. Dr. Arthur, Nutley. Dr. Nutley. Dr. Arthur Nutley, that's it. It's good to meet you, Arthur. Are you having a spot of bother, Nutley? Collect your thoughts. It's no good having a physician who cannot compose himself. Nutley gives a weak smile. Thank you. It is good to properly meet you. I suppose I seem a little scatterbrained at the moment. It isn't the norm. Recent circumstances have been trying, and the inclination towards seasickness is no help. June. The steam burns they suffered from the furnace are severe. If you let me take a look, I can do my best to alleviate their pain. Is there nothing more you can do? I wish there was, but there's no cure for these kinds of injuries. I'm afraid this is the extent. At this point, all we can do is wait. Nutley lets out a nervous cough. Captain Hunt, Do you think he may still be out there? There's a chance, however slim. Did you know Hunt well? Even if he is, he left us to die. That's no captain. Not at all. Rather, he knew... That's not important. Apologies, I'm rambling. I suppose you wanted an update on the crew. They seem to be faring well, all things considered. A report would be nice. Mostly scrapes and scuffs. As for the dogs, you're better asking, well... The kennel master. You mean Cordell? Yes, Cordell. I haven't taken well to the dogs. I'm unsure how to carry myself amidst most people, and animals are more quick to judge. And Cordell herself is harsh as still. He probably is out there, frozen to death, if they were just in a little boat. If they were in a little boat, though. But you can rely on me for any human medical issues. Nutley pauses for a moment. Is everything, good? I mean, is someone coming to rescue us? Everything's under control. I won't lie. We're in a difficult situation here. I'm going to need your help. He nods expectantly. Nutley keeps his head low. I can take a look at the injured now. The mate bay. Wait, what? Okay, wait, I'm not entirely sure. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I'm supposed to look for the guy who's hurt. Yeah. I'll see what I can do. Right, so our guy is there now. Should be fine. Let's go below deck and see what we can do. Kasha. Officer, Captain Shaw. I suppose I should get used to calling you that. I was asking the crew if anyone had seen Hunt or any of the deserters last night. Not a single soul. I know the man knows the ship well, but that seems odd. Do you think the crew could be lying? I wouldn't accuse anyone of that, but it is very unlikely that he wasn't seen by anyone. Dude, this game feels like it's setting up to be some kind of murder mystery. Are you going to be checking out the new Doctor Strange movie today? It's out now in theaters. Avalanche, I will not. Even if I wanted to, it's already 8 o'clock here in South Africa, so there's no way I'm doing it now. But I won't be going to the theater, no. I suppose the boiler troubles caused a great deal of distraction. I think I know what happened. What if the boiler problems happened because Captain Hunt and those 3 soldiers were thrown into the boiler? What if we have a murderer on the ship? Oh wait, fuck. Almost put... No, what was I doing? Wait, can you put people in here? You can, actually. But I don't think we have many people here, do we? Sure, let's just do this. Yeah. For now, at least. Let's keep old Timmy doing that. Feed the hosh pot. Wait, that's not right. Okay, that's fine. There we go. What if we have a murderer on the ship? Better check your food then. Well, what am I supposed to do? I can't catch the murderer right now. The murderer is, for now at least, the fucking murderer. Raid room. What the hell is in here? Alright, apparently I'm not supposed to know yet. Assigned to shovel coal. Fuck, who do we assign to shovel coal? Speculation, by the way, not a spoiler. I never touched this game yet. Avalanche, no, I'm not thinking that you are spoiling things. Yeah, fuck the scientists. Just throw that bastard right in here to shovel some coal. They're not gonna be fucking happy. There's a scientist that's being put to work. Lol. Coal goes in, we stay alive. It's really that simple. Alright, that's it. That's all I needed. Furnace is full. Right. Okay. Do we have anything that we should be doing here? We've taken requests. We've sent out scouts. So now we can sort of, I think, start the end of the day. The crew have their meal. Har, shall we give a toast to our new captain? Hear, hear. They're warming up to me. In preparation for the evening, you can't help but notice that it's still bright light outside. Let's speak to Junior. Evening, sure. I'm proud of what I've been able to cook up for the crew lately, considering the rations. Though I do wish I had something better to work with. I'd kill for a good beef steak. Not many cows on the ice. You do excellent work, Junior. You have a knack for this. You're in an eons old land of frozen death. Even if there wasn't that city deep in the interior, that is the last place on Earth you'd want to be. Down Periscope, these men love me. Science is a -4 to strength and +4 to intellect. Digging coal's gonna be bad. I don't think there is such a thing in this game, Pringles, but it would be cool if people had attributes. I've been told. Hunt would say he couldn't eat a bite that wasn't prepared by me anymore. Well, good for you, bro. Let's speak to Gimli. Did you need me for something? I simply wanted to learn more of you, Gimli. You served with Captain Hunt for quite some time. Tell me about him. The crew seems to like you. I wondered if you had any advice staying on their good side. Not much to know. I'm the carpenter. I'm Junior's brother. I play music. You know it all already. Wow. What a fucking asshole. You're a tall one, aren't you? Oh, thank you for noticing. Been this big since I was 15. You ever consider doing films? You have the stature for it. Oh, I can't act. Acting isn't part of it. You stand there, got a nice silhouette, and you'd be a star. That sounds awfully easy, doesn't it? It can be. Is it really that simple to be a star? So tired. You'll get used to it, lad. Duh. It's far too much work. Thought you wanted the work. If I can do it with one arm, you can do it. You're always saying that, Da. Looks like we'll be trapped here for a while. Aye. I don't like the ship's chances either. Will be some time before we see home. Shit. I'm going to die of boredom out here before the cold takes me. You'll manage, I'm sure. Let's go up. Awfully loud, aren't they? I don't mind it all that much. They've worked hard all day. They're owed their leisure. Those sailors ought to remember. We all need our sleep. Alright, the scientists are not happy. Enter Kurt's room. Jesus, look at this Kurt. Look at Kurt's room. Evening, sure. Cold one, isn't it? I used to think I was growing used to the cold. But as the years have gone on, the elements have only grown harsher on the body. That's to be expected, Kurt. You're getting old. I imagine this is a harsher area than you've ever faced. You'd be surprised, Captain. I ought to tell you of a few bad scrapes in my time. Right, so you guys do realize that I don't have a first mate currently. Good evening, Captain. It will be some time before we see rescue. Perhaps you should be endearing yourself to your crew. For now, I'd like to learn more of you. I notice you're quite invested in my captaincy. You'll find that I am invested in our survival. That is tied to how you continue to lead. Yeah. Pet the dog, you rub its chin. Pet the dog, you pat its back. Pet the dog, you tickle it behind the ears. Speak to her. Captain Shaw, I presume you're here to see the dogs. Yes, how are they faring? Actually, I was checking on you. You aren't with the rest of the crew. Time to knock out some dailies. Avalanche, enjoy, bro. Of course I'm not. Do you often expect others to leave their post? I understand you did not expect this role, but you are the captain regardless. Surely you understand a sense of duty. Captain Shaw, you recall my conditions with Hunt, do you not? Like it was yesterday. My demand was that I work here, with the dogs. Your people may help with the sleds, but they are not my responsibility. They are not my people. I am holding up my promise with Hunt. I do not intend to join your crew. The dogs beside her bark. How long have you been raising dogs? If I can get lost in the ice, you're the next captain, Stanbury. If I get lost in the ice, you're the next captain, Stanbury. Oh, Stanbury is the dog. Never mind. Woof. Whatever. Quiddle smiles, confused. I think I just named the dog as the next captain. Might not be the best idea, but, you know, whatever. Alright, so now we're moving on, I think. Pretty sure there's nothing else that we can do here. Maybe? No, there's nothing else we can do. I don't think. Alright, I've spoken to him. He stares at you before knowing the hammock. Alright, here we go. Next day. Next week, actually. Fuck. We'll be losing more decorum. So more food. We could give them double rations and get some decorum back, but we'll lose a cunt ton of food. We could do double fuel as well, and that puts us almost max. I think we'll go. Let's do this just for this week. Yeah, for this week we'll do this. Secure for the steam burns. Okay, start next week. We have one available crew. 2 weeks at Temperance Camp. The hell is here? Oh, crap. Wait a second. There's a... What? This is how he did it. That's how the bastard got away from us so quickly. Because there's a... secret passage there. Lol. Alright, into the captain's cabin. Let's take requests. Yorick III. Captain, news from our scouts north. We discovered 2 penguin spots, Emperor and Adeli, respectively. Also discovered a spot where crab-eater seals gather. They're marked on the map if you wish to send out a hunting party. Thank you. Flick. Captain, news from our scout east. Crab-eater seals and emperor penguins, both gathering in those areas. They're marked on the map if you wish to send out a hunting party. Junior. Shaw, Templeton, word back from the attempts freeing the ship. Is such a report necessary? Well, as you can see, we're not moving. Crew kept at it for a week, but now we're calling it a day. A waste of time and resources then, as expected. I wouldn't be so sure. End of the day, at least now, the crew can say they tried. Gave it their all. The old college try. There's something in that. That is true, Kasha. Good day, Captain. Well, as good as it can be under the circumstances. Good day to you as well, Kasha. Is there anything you require? I don't have time for greetings at the moment, Kasha. Well, I'll be sure to spare you any more obligatory small talk from here. In truth, there is something I've been meaning to ask you. It's a matter I brought up with Captain Hunt, though he was less receptive. I'm not merely interested in the story of this expedition. I'm interested in the story of the people on this expedition. When the crew have the downtime, I would request that I be allowed to conduct interviews with them. I would like to know more about them, maybe learn more about what happened to Hunt. I see no issue there. Conduct an interview as you please. We don't have time for this at the moment, Kasha. Another time, perhaps. That's all well and good for you, but what are we to gain? Well, I'm sure I'm not the only one to find use in knowledge. This crew are like strangers to you, are they not? You could stand to learn more of them as well. I'll add anything relevant I find to the crew manifest. Just send them to the lower deck raid room and I can get started. I see no issue there. Conduct an interview as you please. Thank you, Captain. You won't regret it. As I said, I'll mark anything useful I discover in the crew manifest. It's another mistake. Let's screenshot this. And there we go. Mint penguin on my fave. What is mint penguin? You mean to eat? Have you ever eaten penguin actually? Send them to the raid room in lower deck when you can. Alright, gnomes. Word around the crew is that we might end up having to move to the ice. If we can't free the Temperance anyway. Would be wise to gather what we want to take off ship with us if we do. Indeed, we'll need to prepare for what could be the inevitable. Aye, most of the tools are in the lower deck storerooms. The metal doors need some work to open, but it's worth what's inside. Penguins are a chocolate biscuit bar in the UK? I have never fucking heard of it. Thorborg. Captain Shaw, Mr. Templeton. It would appear that some of the crew have taken an interest in the transmission radios we have on hand. It is likely many of their first time seeing this technology. And they have odd ideas of what they're capable of. They believe another ship may pick us up if we monitor them. Ridiculous. They do not have the range to pick up another, not out here. I said as much, but they were adamant we spend the night monitoring them regardless. Even sent me to run the concept by you, Captain. It's worth the attempt, even if it's to ensure the crew. We wore tuxes all day? Do I need to do this? We're already at 100% decorum. It's not like we need more decorum, but maybe we find something interesting, so we may as well, right? So we basically want to put one of the scientists. Let's put this guy on it. Just because, you know. Yeah. Wait, didn't I? I thought I fucking did it. There we go. Oh, I need to put 2 of them. Shit. Anyways. So if we attempt, even if just to ensure the crew. That does seem fair. At least this way, the crew will be certain. Yes, otherwise, they will ponder the alternative until we're all frozen. Finish the requests. Let's listen. Ah, feel that air. Nothing better than a cold wind to keep you awake. You're an odd duck, Yorick III. How many hours of sleep do you get a night? Well, on second thought, better not hearing it. I already know it isn't enough. So how do I send out a hunting party? Oh, like this. Do you guys think we should... What are we hunting? What do you think we should hunt first? Crab-eater seals or penguins? Oh, before we do this, let's send out a scouting party. To this here area. And to this here area, we can send out another scout. Oh, fuck. Now I can't actually pick up anything. So we don't have dogs. Yep, we don't have dogs. Fuck. Fuck those seals. Well, at least now we'll be able to discover everything. So, once we've discovered it, we can go grab the food that is there. So, that's fine. Should work, at least. Okay, let's see. Anyone we need to talk to here? No. How about here? Let's get some tinned food. Let's... Wait, why do... Wait, yeah, fuck it. Get one of the scouts in here to do this. Feed the hosh pod. There we go. Okay, that takes us to full food. Although... Let's confirm first and let's see what happens now. So this is going to put plus 40. Yeah, we'll waste too much there. So screw it. Return. Shit. What's this? Into the food hold. Into the tools hold. Into the engineer's hold. So now I need to put people on this to actually enter... Confirm. Leave. Confirm. You and 2 Johns charge into the room. It is full of food and ale. With the water flooding in from behind, you have time to grab 1 item. Wait, what? Are we taking on water? The ship is actually sinking. Let's grab the ale. The room is flooded, rendering the rest of the items useless. Fuck. I don't know why, though. Like, what the hell happened? You and Run charge into the room. It is full of weapons, flares, and explosives. With the water flooding in from behind, you have... Dude, what the fuck is going on? Why is there water in my goddamn place? A weathered game rifle with high stopping power, bolt action. Hunting shotgun. An old-fashioned double-barrel buckshot rifle, suitable for hunting birds. Bright light and heat without an explosion, for altering humans and alarming wildlife. Controlled explosives for clearing pressure ridges and exploding matter. Alright, what do we take? I don't know, but the water is damaging shit here. Do you guys think the hunting shotgun, the explosives? Random Mage, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't think you can take... I think you can only take 1. We'll take the hunting shotgun. There is enough time to grab 1 more item. Oh, shit. Okay, we can grab 1 more item. Go with explosives here. You rescue the explosives. Rendering the rest of the items useless. What happened here, though? Nothing. There's just nothing in there. How is there water flowing into the fucking... Man, this makes no sense, man. There's water flowing into the... flowing into the ship here, and yet... They get to work. Alright, good job. Let's see. You. Confirm orders. You and run start charging room. It's full of various tools and specialist equipment. With the water flooding in from behind, you have time to grab 2 items. Inspect the medical tools. The doctor should be able to see more than one patient at a time with these. Inspect the digging tools. These should make quick work against pressure ridges and protect against injuries attempting to reverse them. Inspect the engineering tools. These tools could be used to increase the capacity of either a hooshpot or the furnace. Inspect the carpenter. These should make it easier to extract timber and use it for repairs. Fuck. Alright. Thargonian, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So what do we take, chat? I feel like our best bet is engineering tools and maybe carpentry tools. Yeah, definitely engineering tools. We can take 2. We can grab 1 more item here. You guys agree? Carpenting. In case we need to make repairs. And we have one final room that we can enter into. Oh, this room isn't being flooded. Oh, what a coinkydink. Anyone free for an interview and a portrait? Not really. Well, I'll give you one of the engineers. There you go. They join the photographer. Great. Alright, I think that's it. I'm not sure... yeah, let's call everyone. The crew have their meal. The dinner is shared. Okay, good. The crew returns to their post. The hammocks are unfolded. Bright light outside. Perhaps it's flooding by magic. Random Age, thanks for the first time chat. Did really appreciate that. That's my thinking, at least at the moment. You know, as far as rations go, this is good. Junior sure knows how to prepare a dinner, doesn't he? He's too good for a ship like this. Alright. Evening. Before we took off, Grimly and I stopped into a greasy spoon in the city. Their sausage and egg was perfect. Best I ever had. Now I'm trying to remember its damned name. It's left my head. I didn't take you for the sort to enjoy the city. Why didn't you write it down? It was likely by the docks. Just look around once we return, you'll find it. If it's still there when we return. Who knows when we'll be back? They could have closed down or fired their chef by then. That or its pipes, the rooms flooding, are all in the middle of the ship. Could be pipes. I guess. It's you're pretty old, aren't you? Good eye, lad. Better than mine. Why are you still working? You should be at home with your family. Don't have one. Do you not have any children? I might do. Don't know any, though. Oh, okay. More of the same tonight. We'll have to get used to it. Not much you can do with the ice. We'll figure out something to do, won't we? We'll have to. Let's hear what Grimly has to say. It's getting harder to play. The cold makes the fingers stiff. Power through it, for the crew's sake. Have you tried playing closer to the furnace? Not the same. Besides, Hammond would just throw the accordion in. Lol. Alright, do we have anyone... Here we go. Anything? Afraid not. I didn't expect anything to come of it. Well, at least we can say we tried. Good evening, Captain. Was there something you needed? If you need the latest medical report, I'll have it prepared soon. How have you been handling your nerves lately, Doctor? Oh, that. Well, I'm trying to maintain composure, but well, anxieties are hard to avoid given the circumstances. But wait, that was midsection of the ship, so that's not it. What? Maybe water around is freezing and expansion breaks the hull? Yeah, but it's in the middle of the ship. You would expect the boiler to be the first place to get fucked by the ice if that is gonna happen. The boiler room, right? So, yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Alright, let's see. At the bow, you spot Kurt, measuring for any changes in the temperature. Still fast, no signs of any change. He notices you and gives a wave. Doubt we'll be moving anytime soon, Captain. Of course, sometimes you never know with the ice. You should get some rest. I'll let you know if anything changes. See that you get some rest yourself. I will. But we have to be alert. In my experience, change come fast. Take care, Captain. How did they sail in the olden days through ice sheets like this? Captain, a word? I felt now as good a time as any to review the wording in our contracts. You do remember what was written in your contract? Why is that relevant now? To be honest, I only skimmed the thing. I was already sold on the job. Well, I suggest you become more acquainted in the future. Consider Article 3, and I quote, "The member of the staff shall throughout the period of such expedition obey all commands of the captain, and shall use his best endeavors to promote the success of the same." Let him continue. "And in the event of anything happening to the captain, shall obey all commands of any member of the staff who shall be appointed by the captain in writing before his death. It being understood that the rest of the staff shall hold the same relations towards any member of the staff so appointed as towards the captain, appointed by the captain in writing before his death." Zig, how you doing, brother? No, I'm alerting you to a potential issue. The vote we held settled what is only a temporary arrangement in the eyes of the law. Even then, you only made it through by a hair. Unless you somehow managed to wrestle a written transfer of captainship from Hunt before his departure, in the eyes of the law, you are simply acting in his stead with no legal recourse to call upon. There is a chance Hunt and the deserters are still out there. Should we be reunited, your captainship will indeed be called into question. The crew are unlikely to choose a deserter over me. I have no issue in that. I see no issue in that. Wouldn't it be good to have our captain return? Templeton, why are you so invested in the captainship? I am invested in the survival of this mission and providing appropriate guidance. You may presume an ulterior motive, but you know my reasoning is sound. The loyalty of the crew means everything. Get them on your side, Shaw. Keep them on your side. That will come naturally. I do not intend to disappoint. I see. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, Templeton. I have more important matters to deal with than a piece of paper. We will see. Remember my words, Shaw. I suggest you start with the Stoke brothers. It seems they speak for many of the sailors. But how do I get the Stoke brothers on my side? I'm not entirely fucking sure. Like, I speak to them every day, but like nothing really happens. Right. I think we're done for the day. So here we go. Next week. Let's go back down to half. Sure, we lost a little bit of... We're going to lose a little bit of composure, but I think that's fine to spare some of our resources. Templeton may have been the one who killed everyone, actually. He might be the one who killed... what's it called? Oh, shit. The meeting. Templeton, Kurt, Cordell, and Hammond stand inside. The beginnings of a meeting. Well, Captain, it's been 3 weeks. Kurt tells me there's still no change in the ice. None. And best I can estimate, what change we will see won't free the ship. I'd predict the Temperance is more likely to be crushed under the pressure of the ice. And how long will that take? A few weeks at most? Unfortunately, we may have to look at alternatives to waiting for the ice to break up. Are you certain it's a lost cause? I don't like the idea of leaving the ship. You never know, but from what I've seen, I wouldn't take the chance. Leaving the Temperance and making camp on the ice is something we will have to consider. The longer we stay on this ship, the more fuel we're having to burn. Not to mention risking another boiler incident. Yes, that matter almost cost lives. I want to represent you, Smoldering, but you can't. I'm representing myself here. I am the captain. Heating a smaller camp burns through much less oil. And without enough fuel to survive the winter, we're dead. Don't think I need to tell you that. I would not be quite so quick to pack up and move on just yet. And why is that? The ship is shelter. The ship is safety. Certainly, there are quite a few hunting opportunities presented to us. We will need to gather more food if we are to survive, and the ship provides a safe area to hunt from. Right. And most of the crew aren't ready to give up either. They're stubborn, just as any good crew should be. I would rather not play into stubbornness when lives are on the line. He has a point. Crew thinks he gave up too early. They'll resent the captain for it. Though we now have a serious bloody flooding problem. We do? Aye. You might have noticed if you'd left your damn forecastle. It is safer to take the time to gather what we need before we leave, rather than raid the ship once we make ice. Well, the answer lies with the captain. Should we move off the ship this week? Not yet. We'll remain on the ship for now. Fuck, what do you guys think? Do we move off the ice, or do we remain on the ship for another week? We already have a serious flooding problem. So things could be really bad. Remain on the ship for now. Very well. When we remove the boiler from the furnace, that is when we make our move. When we feel we're ready to go, just go to the boiler room and give the order. Okay. That's good. We're remaining. I'm trusting you, chat. If we don't fucking make it off, fuck you all. Captain, news from our scout to the south. Crab-eater seals are gathering in this area. Elephant seals are located not far off either. They're marked on the map if you wish to send out a hunting party. Captain, news from our scout west. In that direction, we'll find crab-eater seals and Adelie penguins. They're marked on the map if you wish to send out a hunting party. Mr. Gloss, Captain, we tried to use the radios to pick up any signals every evening for the past week. Nothing, I take it? Afraid not. As we expected. I have to say, though, I expected a worse reaction from the sailors. I suppose there's a relief in trying a method and knowing it to be unsuccessful. Now they can move on to the next venture with little reservation. They are resourceful people, I must say. Well, I suppose anything that puts the crew's mind at ease is worth doing. Thank you, Mr. Glossley. Cordell. Captain, my dogs appear to be struggling in the on-deck kennels. They require a more secure form of shelter from the environment. Dogloos, I believe they are called? Yes, I will require some hands to work on constructing them. It is for the health and safety of the pack. I'll put some of the crew to work on it. The dogs are secure enough. I don't see reason to build them another shelter. I'm afraid I cannot spare the hands. The dogs will just have to make do. Thank you. We must focus on keeping the dogs safe. Without them, the crew stands little chance of safety themselves. Sure, it's safe to say we've been out here longer than anticipated. We're going to have to organize the rations we have. Find out what expires first. That way, we won't be letting anything go to waste. Long process, though. Could use a hand or two to help, if you can assign them to the pantry. Tucker. Mast was damaged when the ship was being tossed a while back, Captain. Best got someone to fix it before the Temperance is freed. Freed? Aye, ship could come loose any moment. Heading up to repair the mast is a dangerous task. We don't even know if the ship will sail if the ice clears. Would be worth it, though. Fuck, do you guys think it's worth? Rather avoid that. Suit yourself then. I think for now, because we can always fix it again. I was summoned by Mr. Templeton. Yes, Mr. Isaac. This is regarding your personal item. What do you mean? I felt it pertinent to let the captain know that you are carrying a weapon. Excuse me? Perhaps this is my unfamiliarity with expeditions, but I was surprised others did not bring an item to protect themselves. Many of the crew cannot afford such an item to themselves. Captain, it is up to you on what to do with this revolver. With all due respect, this is my personal item, Captain. It is the captain's right to requisition any weapons on the ship. That includes your own. You're free to hold on to it, Mr. Zack. Be careful. I cannot allow a single person to hold on to a weapon. Hand over the revolver, Mr. Zack. That weapon will be more useful in the hands of Cordell for hunts. Do we take his weapon, or do we give the weapon to Cordell? I think for hunts. Very well, Captain. I understand. We would do well to avoid creating an imbalance of power among the crew. I doubt the sailors would take too kindly to such a thing. Sure. There's a rumor going around amongst the crew. They're saying the ship is haunted by the ghost of Captain Hunt. What ridiculous tripe. I thought you'd want to put a stop to it. Absolutely. We can't allow rumors like that to run rampant. They're just stories. I see no harm in them. But what are we going to do? But why am I losing... Why am I losing decorum if I tell them, no, it's not haunted? Fine, confirm it. Absolutely, we can't allow rumors like that. Aye. Crew won't be best pleased you're stopping their stories. It's better than allowing fear and superstition to run wild. Aye. Finish the reports. Head to the boiler when you wish to abandon ship. I suggest we do so sooner rather than later. Actually, I suggest we go hunt first. Alright, so we are... crab-eater seals, elephant seals. I think we should send... not that. A scout. Which scout? Where's Cordell? Who the fuck is Cordell? Cordell is the dog master, no? Oh, she goes to hunt anyway, so it doesn't really matter. +1 elephant seal. +1 elephant seal. +1 elephant seal. That's a lot of elephant seals, no? Scarecrow lady, how you doing? No, I haven't. Right. I don't think we can put anyone else out. We don't have any more scouts. Well, we could probably. Can you move anyone else? Maybe we shouldn't. I mean, how good would other people be on this? I am, Scarecrow Lady. Thank you so much for asking. Yeah, I don't think we can put these guys on this. They fuck. What do you guys think? Fuck, this could be a problem. Because we sent all of our scouts to that on that mission. No, I think if you send sailors, they're gonna get lost because they don't know how to use the dogs. Well, look, you do get people. That's fine, as you can see there. You do get your seals. The issue is just, what if they get lost? Then you've just lost all of your fucking people. For other tasks? Yeah, we'll leave this for now. Confirm. Wait, what? Did I not? Why can't I leave? Confirm your orders. What? I click return, I can't return. I'm pretty sure I did. Like... all of the scouts are synced out. There's no more anything that I want to do. Alright, fine. Let's see what happens. Like, let's just send one. Okay, well, if we lose this guy, fuck you guys. Okay, let's see what other tasks there is to do here. Feed the hush pot. Confirm your orders. Return. Oh, the guy actually wanted... fuck. Things are now getting bad in here, so... my spoiled tinned food. Fuck my life, but okay. Oh, this isn't great. Look at... everything's gonna be under... oh, shit. Alright, not good, people. Not fucking good. Not good. Oh my god. How is this place still going? I mean, this place is still going. No fucking problemo. Leave. There's water here as well. Okay, so let's assign people to shovel coal. Confirm your orders. I don't know what else to do. They said we should... call everyone. Your heat is maxed. Yeah, but get that coal out as soon as possible before we have to fucking leave. Oh yeah, we have to do the dog loose. Yeah, we'll do that as well. Return to their post. The hammocks are full, but how do I do the dog loose? And I swear, when that hook came swinging, Captain Hunt had to pull me down. This was 5-6 years ago? I had no clue what I was doing. Both of us nearly lost an eye that day. Same expedition, Ward lost his arm. Half the time, I don't think Hunt knew what he was doing either. I'm sure he did. He seemed a good captain. He was quite an interesting man. Well, you have a new captain now. I'll steer you right. Aye, he is. Did you need something? I heard stories about Hunt, and I was curious. I'd like to know more about the man. Okay, let's hear. Didn't get your full while he was here, eh? Worried about the vote, aren't you? Oh, is that it, sure? Why would I be worried? The vote passed, and I am the captain. I'm curious why you voted the way you did. I don't care about that. I genuinely am checking in. Let's see if they believe us. Are you now? All right. Let's leave it at that, Gimli. Nice of you to check in, sure. But I think it's time the crew called it a night. Dude, how do you make friends with these two fucking brothers? They hate my guts and I haven't done shit to them. I've done nothing. They just don't like me. He should learn to show some respect. I'm his captain. This crew was awfully fond of Hunt. Is there an issue I'm not aware of? A word to the wise, Robin. I have nothing against you, but we sure don't know you either. It's going to take more than simple pleasantries to earn Gimli's trust. Yeah, I'm sure. Miss the water, but used to playing on a rocking ship. Starting to feel sick when I'm off too long. This too, I assure you. I miss it myself. That sense of constant movement. Nothing else like it. Okay, we're chatting to these brothers now. Let's see. Aye, you get it. Don't like stillness. I like feeling like I'm going somewhere. Maybe that one is a bit. You ever have pancakes, Shaw? Served some for Captain Hunt once, and he started demanding them every time. Can only have them early on into a trip, though. Ingredients don't keep that long. I'm sure you can make something similar with what we have. Hunt was fond of your cooking, wasn't he? He hired me. It would be odd if he wasn't. He didn't take me on as a charity, Shaw. Hunt's not the type for that. Dude, what the fuck? These guys are weird. Alright, fine. Now, let's go see how the fuck do we build the boogaloo thingies or whatever. Here we go. It was good to hear that sailors... That sailor? Jesus, that's wrong. That Sailor 7. Hold up. Just quickly screenshotting that. Alright. Brother, excuse me, Captain. Would you like to go fuck yourself? Yeah, pretty much. If nothing else, we can take solace in avoiding a life being lost today. So how do I build this? Good evening, Captain. Will this take long? The dogs are fed and rested. However, I dislike leaving them alone. You've trained them well. There won't be any issue. Overtake these mutts. Do you dislike leaving the dogs, or do you dislike joining the crew? That would be my hope, but you can never be certain. Okay, I don't know how I build this thing that they want me to build. I don't think I can, if I'm honest with you. Let's see if we... Where the hell is Kurt? Oh, did I send Kurt away? Speak to Hammond. Bloody cold, isn't it, Captain? Do you know how you spend your time away from the furnace? You grow used to it. You're used to the warmth of the furnace. A furnace, I take it. It would be even colder without your hard work, Hammond. Aye, I know. I don't know if I would really play this on my own, but standing here watching it being played is feeling so good. Up there you go, you're really enjoying it. Shit on the brother's bed. Trust me, Hammond taught me well. You click on the dog paw icon in the midday. That would have worked, I think. Come to the furnace if I'm babbling. Right. Alright, so we've tried. I think that's it, guys. I think just skip the day and go on to the next one. You know what we do need? Is a way to see how much food we actually have left. You know what? We'll do fuel full just to get a bit more decorum. Alright, week 7, 4 weeks at Temperance Camp. Right, let's see. That young woman, Kasha. The flash of her camera has startled my dogs several times now. It is growing tiresome. Cameras have a flash. It's unavoidable. Are they respectable photographs at least? I do not care to ask. I'm already fully aware of how my dogs appear. Still, that camera is her sole purpose out here. As much as an annoyance it can be, it would not be right to rob her of that. Good job. I'm enjoying watching Echo kill his crew. Dude, how do you know? Like, not anyone in my crew is dead yet. Bullshit. Alright, let's start taking... It's only Grimly. Sure. Put a stop to those rumors going on about Hunt. That simple? The sailors do seem to listen to you. Aye. You'll not be hearing them whispers again. Nice. Captain, I would find it wise to have a word with the journalist among our crew. For whatever reason, Hunt allowed for a photographer with no sailing experience to tail alongside this expedition. As it stands, Kasha Balford's record is what will stand the test of time when this expedition is spoken of, and it would seem she has not made allies of the crew. Kasha, she doesn't seem the type to make enemies. Not with purpose or malice, Captain. The sailors of this crew are a private lot. They do not take kindly to the prying eyes of a landlubber, as they would say. Remember, Captain, she controls the story. She controls your story. Mad Beastie, how you doing, brother? Best to have a word. Yeah, I still don't quite... Okay, let's send out a proper group here. Let's go crab eater seals, scouts. Send one scout, maybe a couple of sailors. Let's get some penguins. Fuck it. And we can send one... There we go. Okay, I'm still not entirely sure when am I... Jesus. Alright, this place is now frozen over, bro. VTX, how you doing, bro? Rusted sustenance prepared by the Apprenticing Company. Soggily exhumed from the Temperance. Spoiled tinned food. Guess that's fine. It's old school fun. This game is really cool. Return. Dude, this place is a fucking mess. I'm still not sure what this room is supposed to be, but okay. I can probably put a couple of sailors on here to get more of this food out. And I still don't quite... Oh, well, fucking hell, I should have clicked that. Dinner is interrupted by a torrent of flooding. Hopeless, 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 hopeless. God. Hey, that was not... The crew are alarmed. Frantic arguments break out about taking the furnace and abandoning ship right now. couldn't shake the feeling. There was a pair of eyes on me while I was working there. Yes, I'm sure there's a terrible undiscovered beast lurking in the mist. You're overworked. You should get some proper rest. The isolation might be getting to you. I get sleep when I can, and I often can't. That's just how it is. Dude, this is not good. This is not fucking good. You guys realize that? We are in deep trouble. Dr. Nutley. Mr. Templeton? I trust all is going well? Well, as well as can be. It was good to see Mr. Hammond make his recovery. All thanks to your expertise, I take it. I tried my best. You should continue to do so. We wish not any further incidents. Captain, is there anything you miss? I don't mean anything important. I'm sure there are people you miss. I mean, small comforts. Does warmth qualify as a small comfort? Well, you certainly aren't alone there. I doubt I'll ever grow used to the cold. Personally, I miss tea. I would drink a cup every morning and right before sleep. I didn't think I would miss such a simple habit so much. Dude, I could do with a cup of coffee right now. Captain, if you find yourself stricken with boredom, I do have a book I would recommend. A textbook on different classes of wildflowers. The topic is more interesting than it may seem, I assure you. I do not imagine that a book on wildflowers would be interesting. Don't say we, you're the one that fucked it. Dude, how did I fuck it? This is a topic that fascinates you? I doubt that will have much application on the ice. Let's just say yes, don't want to lose him. I'll be sure to bring it to you when you have a chance then. Thanks, I appreciate this. At least my room is not flooded yet. Let's go up. I'm not like, I genuinely don't know how to leave the ice. Pat its head. Ruffle its fur. Bark at you. Next to my kennels would often play music on a phonograph. I would hear it through the open window for months on end. I would hear it as I worked. Over time, I had grown used to it. I'm sure one of the crew brought a phonograph. Perhaps you can pick up the habit once more? This is not needed. I would not attempt to impose in such a way. Dude, you're gonna have to chill the fuck out. But they did say if I'm ready to move off the ice, I need only go to the boiler room. I mean, here's the boiler room. How the fuck do I get off the ice? Oh, like this. Jesus. Alright. Oh. The furnace is torn from the boiler. We're heading out then. Best tell the lads. We're moving out? Yes, Captain's orders. For now, we should focus on setting up a campsite on the ice. Leave the equipment hauling for later? No worries, I'll get them to work. We'll have a camp set up before you know it. Wait, I thought we were already grabbing the equipment. You're taking that with you? Aye. Can't go a day without it, can you? Oi, the crew like the music. Fair enough. You better get to hauling them lifeboat next. They're a bit more important than an accordion. Aye, I know. Calm, Stanberry. We're simply moving to the ice. Yes, yes. It's all very exciting. It's the rest of you. If the rest of you behave yourselves, you will be treated to an extra helping of soup. Well, there we have it. The heart of the ship, ripped clean from her chest, but she still beats for the crew. How long were you waiting on that one? Well, 'cause it was shite. No time for poetry. Just like that. Just like that. The guy was trying to be philosophical and the sailor is just like, dude, that's shit. So the ice moves. My mom told me to grow a pair, and I informed her that hurt me emotionally. Well, that's how you do it, Captain. Let's get this bloody furnace set up on the ice. Right. What am I supposed... Oh, key items. Confirm your orders. Kind of like Frostpunk, sure. Dude, these people must be so fucking cold, though. It must be so fucking cold there, though. What are you doing up there? Now's the last chance to get a shot like this. Isn't that dangerous? Don't worry, I've done it before. Don't tell the captain. Okay. They're perfect. Farewell, Temperance. Empath Echo, ladies and gentlemen. Captain, I hope your new lodgings are to your comfort. If not, I'm afraid you will have to power through until rescue. We say goodbye to the Temperance, for our work is far from over. Nothing to protect us from the ice now. We weren't going to get anywhere holding on to that anchor. We weren't going to get anywhere. Agreed. Rescuing equipment from the ship is our chief priority, Captain. Without the furnace, the Temperance is quite literally dead in the water. 3 weeks at most before it goes under. We need to prioritize what exactly we will need to take with us. We won't have the time to retrieve it all. Food and coal seems the most important. We'll need guns for the hunt. We'll need as many tools and equipment as possible. Fuck, which one do we need? I feel like hunting is very important, but tools and equipment is important too. Like, you can get food, we already have guns. But without tools and equipment, you're fucked. Uplink, alright, take care of yourself, bro. Thank you very much for hanging out, man. Really appreciate it. We'll need as many tools and equipment as possible. Fuck, chat. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I don't know what to do. Alright, let's do that. We'll need as many tools and equipment as possible. Of course, we'll need assistance navigating the ice. And I'm certain our doctor would prefer his medical comforts were saved. Regardless, we need our wits about us. We stand alone against the ice now. So is it possible to, like, enter the captain's request tent? Yorick III. A crew member approaches you during dinner. Captain, you look like you could use some more to eat. Taking up the responsibility of captain is as admirable as it is unenviable. Please, help yourself to some of my own rations. Frankly, I'm stuffed. Thank you, but there's no need. That's rather kind of you. I have no time for toadying. You needn't attempt it. Thank you, but there is no need. Oh, well, the offer is always there. Yorick III returns to their seated position as others in the crew look at them with annoyed expressions. It would appear their attempts at gratifying command was unsuccessful. Fuck. So I should have accepted it? I thought I was being nice. I thought I was being nice by saying, no, don't worry about it, dude. I'm good. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. Don't worry about it. What will it be today, sir? More than enough food. It's more than enough heat. And there I was, face to face with a leopard seal. Dangerous creatures cannot be mistaken for your average seal. Natural hunters, much faster on land than you'd expect. How'd you deal with that thing? I was lucky. I had my hunting shotgun at the ready. We were feasting on leopard seal that night. Of course, of all the times the crew weren't filming, pull the other one. It's true. This other time, Kurt continues to ramble on. It seems he will be at this for a while. Of course he will. You get your photo snapped by that photographer too? Aye. She's a landlubber for sure, treating us like we're some novelty. I don't much have a problem with it. Good conversation at least. I'd rather less good conversation out here. Alright. Let's talk to Kasha. As you pass by, you see Kasha adjusting her camera as she stands, partially obscured, as she finds the right angle for shots. As you step to her side, she raises her head and looks to you. What are you taking photos of? Do you ever stop taking pictures? Why don't you join the camp proper? The crew, of course. This is quite the unique situation we're in. I want to capture the mood. Maybe I should place it beside our initial crew photos. Compare and contrast. Oh, that's brilliant. You don't have to capture everything, you know. You can join the others if you wish. Kasha's eyes dart to the crew, briefly lingering on the stature of Kurt, then back to you. I think I'm better off in the background, taking pictures from a distance. Do you dislike Kurt? Kill all the baby seals? I'm gonna. Not at all. I don't dislike Kurt. It's simply that I followed Kurt's expeditions a lot as a child, so seeing him in person is odd. Kurt doesn't bite. He certainly barks quite loudly at that. But you're right, I'm just being nervous. It's more that up until now, he's been an idea. Does that make any sense? Kurt is just another person like you or I. This is serious, Kasha. Now is hardly the time to have a celebrity crisis. I suppose so. Well, I'll leave you be. I'm still looking for the right shot. Let's speak to Hammond. Contained to the furnace if I'm yabbing to you. Night. Wow. Fucking asshole. Oh, for fuck's sake. Whoa, my mouse is gone now? Fucking hell. There we go. Back at it. What about him? I must retire for the evening. I will see you for the morning requests. Alright, what is over here? Let's touch the poochies. Give the poochies the patzes and then speak to her. The dogs need the rest as do I. Oh, that's a spelling mistake right there. So do you think we'll be back to Dragonblight, and do you think the shrines are the keys to giving the powers back to the aspects? No. No, if anything, the shrines would have been built because they didn't have access to the Dragon Isles. So I highly doubt that we would need the shrines. Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do to get things off the boats, though. Dr. Nutley. Aha, Mr. Templeton. I trust all is going well? Well as can be. It was good to see Mr. Hammond make his recovery. All thanks to your expertise, I take it. I tried my best. You should continue to do so. Kasha's inside his tank now. Okay. That photographer, Balford? What about her? Did she come snooping around your tent as well? I caught her prying a couple of times. I can guess she found nothing on you? No, she did not. We could all learn something from you, Tashi. What are they hiding? Let's see. Evening, sure. I've been thinking about our pay once we return to land safely. Har! Don't mistake me for the avaricious sort, but I do have expenses to pay. Before we departed, I received a letter from one of my daughters asking to cover cost of her stage school. I would be ashamed to promise a luxury only to retract it, don't you think? Do you not have enough money left over from your films? I wasn't aware you had a daughter, Kurt. If the sus would have guessed. Yeah, but what is Lefty hiding? I wasn't aware you had a daughter, Kurt. 2, in fact, both with the first wife. Right. I think we've spoken to everyone now. Yeah. All right, here we go. Evening. Fuck. All right. -1 available crew. Wait, did one of my crew get hurt? Harold Turner has food poisoning. Fuck me. Harold Turner has food poisoning. Well, this is fucking great. How do I send Harold Turner? Ah, doctor, how are you holding? Still finding yourself with bouts of sickness? No, that isn't a problem. It was only seasickness. Now that we're no longer at sea, my stomach is settled. For the most part. If you ever feel the queasiness set in once more, I learned an old trick in my travels. Simply close your eyes and count backwards from 10. It worked me a treat in my youth. Right, I'll try that. I'm guessing. Let's see if we can get a little bit of coal into this here furnace. Right, furnace is full. Happy days for everyone. Leave. Here we go. The ship is gonna sink now, isn't it? Yep. Continue to watch. Fuck! Here goes our ship. Dude, how am I gonna get any decorum back as a result of this shit? She's gone. And that's the end of the demo, ladies and gentlemen. That's the end of the demo. This is very cool. I fucking loved this. This was such a good game. I mean, we made it off. We lost no one. No one died. We made it to week 8. The funny thing is, Teddy Braid, how you doing, bro? Build a new ship with hookers and blackjack. I'm getting on that. The funny thing is, you have to do this for 42 weeks. And it was already towards the end becoming quite the discussion of what do we do, because you can't do everything. This is a very, very good game. I will say, not exactly, I think, a great stream game. Like, I think once the game launches, I will probably not stream it. Just because it is the kind of game that you want to play it. You want to see the actual story, but that can change, right? Make some beef jerky. I look forward to watching you play the whole thing. If people want me to play the whole thing, I will absolutely do it. But it is phenomenal. This game is absolutely brilliant. It's so much fucking fun playing this. I didn't think I would, but Decision, you'd have a 12-hour stream for week 1. I mean, you could do this. Could very easily be one of those games where if you do enough work, you could do the stream control everything. Or take care of yourself, bro. Thanks so much for hanging out, man. Really appreciate it. Like, the stream makes the decisions. You could absolutely have that. And I'm pretty sure there's mods like that. If me and Alex looked around a bit, I'm pretty sure you do get mods out there that allow that. Like, it will track the decisions that people are making. And based on those decisions, it will tell me what the outcome should be. But very, very, very good game. All in all, how did you guys find it? Did you enjoy it? Tunnel Night, yeah. I think if you did something like that, if you did it like really fucking sort of interactive, I think it could be really fun. Marvelous, will get. How many of you, after watching this, is like, yeah, I need to get this? For a live stream, Random Age, very happy to have you here, brother. Enjoyed it. I feel relaxed now. Tuned in late, but yes, looked great. It would be cool to do as a group, but then we couldn't laugh at you for killing the crew. Well, yeah, but it would still be a group thing, right? Very much my kind of game. I love this. And I would love to see what happens next. Like, because things are about, I think, to heat the fuck up. I'm just sad that I didn't know how to rescue things from the boat by the time that I should have rescued it from the boat. It's a little bit sad, though. Kind of a game that keeps you playing because you want to see what happens. Absolutely. Very, very fucking cool. All right. Let's get into FF14, shall we? Fully catch everything, but I love the art and the kind of game. The artwork is fantastic, but I would say what's better than the artwork is the story. The story is absolutely, because on the one hand, sure, it's a decent concept for sure, hitting that low effort vibe of like Fall Guys, Zomboid, Minecraft, etc. But on the other hand, after all the ego boosting he has done over it, I expected more. I don't know. I feel like for a first game, like if this is your first game that you're working on, I can see how you would, like, how this is what you would come up with. Plus, I'm pretty sure they said yesterday that they are working on other things as well. So this is not the only game that they have. This is just the game that was picked up. But they do have people working on other things as well. This is just the one that they were lucky enough to get picked up for. Going simple is must for a first game, so happy they're not opening with an MMO or something stupidly big. I mean, the game that I'm looking to make, the game that I'm busy sort of working on in the background, like doing the planning and stuff for, is pretty much RTS. Same kind of vibe. Not the same kind of game, but I mean, small. So, RTS, crazy story. Sort of the RTS is meant to introduce the world and the world that exists around the story, but yeah, simplistic. So something that provides a lot of fun and a lot of sort of choice in how you want to approach things, but not fucking crazy. Even though the game that I would love to make is RPG. I would love to do RPG, but for those you need a bunch of writers, you need a bunch of coders, because RPGs aren't just going to make themselves. It's not easy. too bored. I'm not doing like any game design or anything. I have no skills in that. I've never tried it even. So by the time I do get making the game, I'll probably get like an actual game developer, or a team of game developers to make the game. Right now I'm doing planning. I'm doing sort of story planning and laying out the world, the backstory of the world, things like that. So I'm working more in terms of first the overworld, and then as soon as I'm done with the overworld, I'll start sort of mapping out what I think the individual mission should be, as I work my way up to the penultimate start working on the game once I have those stories laid out. So that's sort of the plan that I'm going for right now, at least. But no, I'll probably I'll let people know over on Patreon when I get to the place where I'm gonna get 1 or 2 developers. My brother is he actually studied game design, so I'll probably get him in. He's a graphic artist as well as a game designer, so I'll probably get him in to sort of start mapping out things and shit like that. And then yeah, that's it. There's information that was never done. I mean, there's a lot of things that I have to keep in mind and sort of think about as I go into it. As long as you're prepared to throw your ideas away, no plan can survive contact with gameplay without changes. Disco option, no. The ideas that I'm mapping out is story ideas. So it's the missions themselves I'm not as focused on. I'm more focused on, so first mission, in the world that it's taking place in, where in that world is it taking place in? And then what will happen is when we get to level design and stuff like that, this is where, if the developer tells me, hey, dude, I can't do that. That is going to be way too big in scope. That world can't really be built, not in the time that we have available. I'll be like, all right, let's see what we can change about this world. Because the idea is that the world that you're playing this RTS in, so very similar, think Warcraft. It's not going to be turn-based. It's going to be RTS. So think similar to Warcraft, where you have the missions and then much of the story or most of the story happens in between the missions. So the main story doesn't actually take place in the mission. It happens between the missions. And every mission has sort of an objective that you work towards. And then through that objective, it can be conquering, it can be do this, it can be that. So that's sort of the idea that I have, just to introduce the world, as it were. It's awesome. I had to run errands and left the stream up when I left. I walk in, getting home, and see you logging into FF. Timing, man. I'm just going to go grab some coffee, take a piss, stretch my legs, because I've literally been sitting here for 5 hours and 20 minutes. But then in about 3 to 5 minutes, or actually less than 10 minutes, let's not lie, because it's cold as fuck. The water is going to take a while to boil. But let's say 10 minutes at most, I will be back. And then we start freeing MHIGO. So ladies and gentlemen, get up, walk around, do whatever the fuck you need to do, and I'll be right back. Here we go. Don't worry, most of the players are very friendly and helpful, and it's not like a place it looks. Besides... Wait, who wants to try the game? Alright, here we go. Let me just make sure it fucking captures. Alright, did you guys get up and actually move around, or did you guys just sit there and wait for me to get back? Looks so good. Ballet's game is really good. If you don't mind, I'd rather not wait around and have people trying to talk me out of it. Let's get moving. I know a good vantage point overlooking the castrum. Nyan Crepes Hope. The ship's stranded on the rocks to the east of here. It shouldn't take us long to get there. Oh, but there might be some ancient golems guarding it, or that might just be old wives' tale. Either way, it's worth the risk. I sat here, not necessarily waiting for you. That's fine, though. That's what you did here. We sat here and had a conversation. Nice. I sat there, and then I'm also playing myself and just watching for my second monitor. That's fine. Lise, Commander, I pray you proceed with all due caution. Do not hesitate to call upon us if needed. To reach the ship, we'll have to scale the cliff face. I'll get some climbing gear and meet you there, alright? Wait, I'm actually gonna how am I gonna scale this? What? I have collected this etherite, yeah? Yeah, okay. Do you have any blue quests? Not yet. Okay. Ether currents, people. Northeast, 400 yards. I just got home, so how was work, bro? Or shopping, or whatever you were doing. Side quest that explains why the Imperials left? What side quest? Which one of the side quests shows why the Imperials left, though? Wait, hold up. I need to check back here, because I really want to know. Not sure how it will go, as we're under tornado watches for the whole evening. Stupid summery weather. Fuck. Spider. It's just cold here. Super Cider, what side quest? Look for one with picture? How the hell am I supposed to... Alright. That doesn't have a picture. Open, what am I gonna do with a glam? It's too much effort to glam. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure I'm standing on top of it and nothing's happening anyways. Lonesome Lass? Nope. Is there anyone here that... Okay, Gerbod isn't helpful. Maybe Odo? Easy, Akko, don't be lazy. No, it's not fun. You guys care about glam. I couldn't give two fucks. I'm fine with how I look. Like, I look cool. My character looks exactly how he was supposed to look. Chocobo Keep? Oh my god. Dude, I'm convinced there's no such thing. Maybe this resistance fighter. Do you have a... Nope. Alright. Those don't do shit. Maybe she knows? Maybe this little girl has a quest for us. You. Nope. Dude, if I'm gonna be running around here like a moron the whole fucking time, this is gonna be horrible. Does it maybe only open later? When to do MV, to renew my ID. Don't know what it is, what that is in SA. Government bureaucracy, never fun. Oh, yeah, we just call it the traffic department. Super Cider, you fucking asshole. Wow. Have me running around like a moron. Looking, oh my Jesus, dude. Looking for a quest that isn't available yet. Wow. You bastard. So much wasted time. What the fuck, dude? Alright, here we go. I'm scaling the mountain now. Oh, shit. Oh my god, really? I can't believe that just happened. Wait, how am I okay, never mind. I'm actually killing the beast. For a second there, I thought I wasn't actually killing it. Yeah, go fuck yourself, bitch. Right. It's down. Good. Now let's wait. Let's hear. Lise, do you have a plan? Sorry to keep you waiting. I see you've met the golems. Looks like the old stories were true, eh? In a way, I'm glad. Right then, time to climb. I wonder if they're gonna is there an actual climbing mechanic in this game, or is it just sort of, oh, look at you, you climbed. Congratulations, you're now on top. Yep, it's just congratulations. Okay. Whew, that took a bit more out of me than I expected. It would actually have been cool if there was an actual climbing mechanic in the game. And here she is. Niamcriff's hope. The ark that one man made to save countless others from the flood during the 6th Umbral era. Wait, they have an actual story of Noah and the ark. It's comforting to think that there have always been people who cared this much about their fellow man, who accomplished such great feats that people couldn't help thinking they must be made up. But the proof's right here, isn't it? That boat looks like it's Magitech. At least was in the front. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I would also be walking behind Lise if it was real life. Mark, can we change Twitch category? Oh, crap. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. Completely fucking forgot. I'll quickly change it. There we go. It should be updated now. I don't just mean the ship, you know? I mean you. Long before anyone started calling you a hero, you were there for those in need. You did things for people when you didn't have to. Sometimes even when they didn't want you to. It can't have been easy, staying true to yourself, but we're all better for it, me included. I'll never be a leader like Conrad, or Ian, or my father. But I can be a friend to you all, and I can fight by your side. I can be me, and that'll just have to be enough, eh? Well, yeah, that's fine, but the Resistance does need a leader, Lise. You're gonna have to at some point pull up those panties and get to leading. Strange to think back on it. If we'd been standing in different places, or if the shell had struck the tower differently, it would have been me instead of Conrad. Or maybe both of us. But panties? Rose, you think Lise doesn't wear panties? Not even thongs? What kind of monster murders their own? Is that smoke from Castrum, Albania? Wait, it's coming from the cannon. I can't tell what happened from here, but I can tell that it won't be giving us any trouble in its immediate future. Can we get some hearts in chat for Estinian, please? Our boy coming through for us, you know, in our moment of fucking need. This is our chance, Akalon, to avenge Conrad and all the others who died in the tower, friend and foe. To take Castrum, Albania, and bring the bastards who gave the order to fire to justice. It won't be easy after the losses we took, but I know everyone's champing. Is it champing at the bit or chomping at the bit? But I know everyone's champing at the bit to strike back. With the right plan, I'm certain we can do it. We have to tell the others. Come on. I'm pretty sure it's chomping at the bit, not champing at the bit. Wait for Lise at Niam Crips. Whatever. Easier down than up, eh? Though not necessarily safer. Anyway, no time to rest. We need to convince the others to strike now, before the Imperials have time to fix their cannon. Dude, I wonder if we can get that fucking cannon. There's no time to lose, Akalon. General Alden needs to know what we saw. Well, I'm coming. Fuck. It's a common misquote. It should be champing, but commonly said wrong. Ah. Well, what does champing mean? What does the word champing mean? Because chomping at the bit, I have an image in my head of asshole clenching, chomping at the bit. Right? That's the image that I have, so to speak. All right, Alpen, let's see it. But champing doesn't... I've never heard the word in my life. Same origin, biting down. Yeah, you see, I don't see chomping at the bit as that. Thank you very much for the shirt. Really appreciate it. Chomping your teeth. Champing is an educated version of chomping your teeth. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Because in my mind, it's an asshole clenching. Like, a guy is sitting on a bench, and his asshole is clenching so hard that it's literally breaking bits off the bench. That's what I see in my mind when I hear someone say chomping at the bit. I don't know why, but that's the image I see in my mind. What do you mean the shirt is expensive, Alpen? It's just a shirt. How is it expensive? You returned. I only hope you bring good news. We scaled the cliffs of Nine Crypt's Hope and spied smoke rising from Castrum, Albania's main cannon. I think Marshal Turapin's right. They didn't fire again because they couldn't. The cannon seems to have been disabled somehow. Then we must attack Castrum, Albania at once. It could still be a trick. But if it isn't, we may not get a better opportunity. Bluntly, General, if it is a trick, it is an utterly baffling stratagem. Had the Imperials wished to wipe us out, they could simply have kept firing. Be that as it may, we need not risk everything to seize it. I say we dispatch a small contingent to infiltrate the castrum and secure control of the weapon. If the enemy is preoccupied with repairs, we may be able to take them unawares. If, on the other hand, it is indeed a trick, our token force will prove an elusive target, and we will at least know the cannon is operational. Either way, it seems well worth the risk. But how are we to infiltrate the castrum? In anticipation of a day such as this, men and women under my command have labored long to cultivate a network of informants throughout Gir Abania, including Radiata. Radiata is home to many who hold menial positions at Castrum Albania and other nearby installations. With the aid of our allies there, I believe we can secure a route into the fortress. The most mundane looking gear in this game is usually the most expensive? Wait, so that shirt was 600k gil? This asshole clenching power summoning? Some Lalafal fashion designer said it's worth a lot of money, so gullible people pay it. The most mundane gear in this game is usually the most expensive. Jesus. But 600k gil? Fucking hell. That's in there are also regional and servers are specific. The Resistance will handle this. You may have recruited these informants, but they'll be just as happy working with fellow Alamegans. And at the end of the day, it's our land, our responsibility. Let us do right by Conrad. I should be glad to accompany her, General, as would Alisei and Akalon, I am sure. Is this another dungeon that I'm going to do now? Well then, if you are all in agreement, I see no reason to refuse you. We will make ready to march on Castrum Albania. Go, and may Relgar watch over and keep you. My Rana, thanks for the 20 bits, dude. Really appreciate that.
Played a little bit of the Pale Beyond here. Didn't advance much. Seems nice, being a mission deploy visual novel. But, I don't know if it is my machine, or something else, but the loading times are gigantic here.
I had no loading times, Mighty Ranadin. Like, yeah, none. It constantly just dipped to black and came back up. So it might be, but then again, this is a demo. So it might be that it's not yet optimized for different systems. So you could have a system that is actually quite good, but just for some reason not yet optimized that well. But I would say go to the Discord and tell them. So go to the Discord, give them your exact system, and then tell them, listen here, the loading times were incredibly fucking long. My apologies for speaking on your behalf. It would seem my sister's forthright manner is rubbing off on me. I confess, my decision to volunteer was not wholly motivated by concern for Lys, nor less Alamigo. Castrum Albania is the largest Imperial facility in the Peaks, you see, and so the likelihood that Kryl is being held captive there is quite high. Dealing with that cannon remains our main objective, of course, but if there is even a chance that Kryl might be rescued in the process, I would never forgive myself if I did not take it. Yeah, I fully understand. Let's go rescue the little potato. Mighty Ranadin, the Discord link is in the game. So in the first screen of the game, if you load up the game, literally at the bottom there it goes YouTube, Discord, Twitter, and something else. And probably some restrictions, but thanks for the intel. What intel is that, Theo's Gaming? Why did you choose an NA data center Echo? I don't know. I can't remember. Oh, at the time we had more Americans playing at the time that I was playing than we had Europeans. So we managed to get groups slightly easier than what we did in Europe. So to review, we are to travel to Radiata, where we will meet with a contact recruited by Marshal Turpin's agents. I took the liberty of reviewing intelligence reports while Akalon and Lys were away, so the settlement is not wholly unfamiliar to me. As the Vice Marshal indicated, the vast majority of the populace is employed as menial labor in either Specula Imperatoris or Castrum Albania. Perhaps as a result of this, the Resistance has long struggled to make inroads there. You have the right of it. They got a better deal than most Alamegans, feeding off what scraps the Imperials gave them. Damned if I know how Marshal Turpin's agents got one of them to turn his coat. I understand your disdain, I do, but I also understand their desire to look after their families by any means necessary. Our contact is a Rugadan woman. She will ask us a question. After we answer with courage, she will know us as friends. Dude, we're about to get fucked over here. Courage, right? Put together a squadron, Nagu. We'll need them soon. With me, my friends, and be ready for anything. Interesting. Try their Twitter then, Mighty Randoden, because they are actually looking at their Twitter as well. Brazen Brook. Let's see. Brazen Brook. Here's a quest. Hey, you're that adventurer everyone's been talking about, aren't you? Just the man I wanted to see. You've a bit of time to spare, I hope? It seemed a bloody miracle we managed to take Alagiri without spilling a drop of blood. But it was all thanks to one man, a man the Alliance would very much like to speak with. Getting him to come in for questioning, however, has proven more trouble than we thought. It is not my place to be dealing with this, to be honest with you, but I think it'd be best to resolve the matter quietly if possible. Things could get messy around here if the Alliance or the Resistance start kicking up a fuss. I'm like to draw attention if I leave my post, but you adventurers are free to move about as you please. So what do you say? Can you give me a hand? You adventurers are good folk. Now I really shouldn't say much more out here in the open. You best go and speak with him yourself. But's his name. He can tell you the rest. This is the quest you were talking about. Right? The one that is going to tell me how we took the fucking castle this easily. But the adventurer who slew Lord Van Balsar? So they sent you to claim my head then? We're not here to kill you, fella. Brazen Brook sent you to help? Oh, thank heavens. You see, I'm actually a centurion of the Garlean forces. Now, before you do anything rash, let me explain. When I learned of the Allied forces' approach, I knew we had no way of repelling them. So I ordered all of my men to retreat from Alagiri. I then planned to turn myself in, but I ran into certain complications. I can see you're unconvinced. Tell you what, why not ask the villagers about me? When you hear what they have to say, I think you'll come to understand why I couldn't turn myself in. So they were betrayed. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. The Garleans are starting to betray their own Garleans. Oh yeah. Let's hear it. Bout? The place wouldn't be the same without him. And we certainly have no intentions of sending him to be butchered by the Alliance. Alright, they actually like this Bahut, I don't know. Boydiri. Where'd you hear that name? I won't have anyone speaking ill of him. Unless you're looking to pick a fight, you'll keep your mouth shut. Well, I'll kill you first. You end up unlocking the beast tribe without even knowing? Bit of advice, don't play it like WoW, avoid cycles. Wait, are you playing for the first time ever? Theus Gaming? Are you going to give this game a try for the first time ever? I wish they make data center travel across all regions after they implement it in. They will likely angry. So I think this is sort of the first step. So first allow people to travel within their own data center But I think the final step will be to try and unlock it so you can travel actually across the world. Too bored. Get the fuck out of here with that bad advice. So, Thea's Gaming, what bad gamers say it there? Take everything that you've ever learned about MMOs, specifically about World of Warcraft, if you play World of Warcraft. Take all of that and forget it. That is not going to bode well for you in this game. The game is not a rush. The game isn't about being in a rush. If you're gonna try and get to max level in this game, you're basically playing it wrong. The game starts at level 1, so start reading at level 1, follow the story at level 1, and just allow the game to happen to you. Don't try and chase shit, because you're gonna hate it. There's a lot of reading in this game. The entire thing about this game is story. So if you just skip like fucking crazy, there's just not, you're not gonna get anywhere. What do you want with Bot? He's not in trouble, is he? He already told the Alliance scum they can't have him. Oh, they don't like us. Why the fuck do they not like us? Alright, Boat. There you are. Now do you see the cause for my hesitation? In light of their reaction to my being arrested, the Alliance has allowed me to remain here for the time being. But for all intents and purposes, I am a war prisoner. The villagers initially meant to keep me hidden, but harboring one's enemy is a serious crime no matter whose side you're on. And I've heard what the Alliance does to those who help the Garleans. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. My execution is assured the moment they take me into custody. But if the villagers should take up arms in protest, they don't deserve such a bloody fate. Brazenbrook has made a valiant effort to assuage people's anger, but there's only so much a man in his position can do. I know how strange this may seem, but I want you to convince the people of Alagiri to allow for my surrender. How in the hell am I supposed to do that? Stop using Alayan's shield and sword. They kind of give it away. Okay, but I'm not entirely... How do I convince people to... Did I get a quest from him, or... Pretty sure he didn't give me another fucking quest. Oh, I need to continue doing this, right? Okay, so you'll help then. Good, good. For a start, it'd be nice to know why they're so insistent on protecting me in the first place. Though I'd love to spare my blushes and leave this all to you, we need to hear from as many people as we can. How about we both make a sweep of the village and meet back here? Right. So, let's see. WoW players, why? What do you mean for it? Affable Elder. If Bout hadn't stopped his men, I wouldn't be standing here before you. He was hard, but fair. And now these resistance fighters have taken over the place. Sure, they seem friendly now, but you just wait. Why do I feel like the Empire told these people a lot of lies about us? I never did anything wrong, but the Garlemans would always hit me. Mr. Bout was different, though. He was always there to cheer me up, and he'd play with me sometimes. Do you think these new people will play with me too? For flying, you only needed to do that. After that, it's just for story's sake. Yeah, but I want to know. I want to help the guy now. So I'm doing it now for story's sake, because I want to fucking help the guy. I want to see what happens. That genuinely, like, that's all. I need to see what happens here. Diligent youth. Hey, here's a youthful person that is playing World of Warcraft. What do you know? I think it's fair to say we all owe Bout a great debt. I tell you more, but as you can see, I'm a little busy. Why not go talk to Deliani? We'll just say Deliani, because fuck putting a J in front of a D. Because they have? Wait, the Emperor's bad? Surely you jest? I do not, actually. But, I mean, not that bad, but kind of bad, you know? But not bad, just kind of bad. Ah, the adventurer from before. Accolon, was it? You wish to know more about Bout? I would love to tell you all about him, but first, I must ask a favor. The village has been plagued by spitting spinners as of late. I took a look around and discovered they've built a nest close by. I considered petitioning the soldiers for aid, but you seem more than capable of the job. Help me get rid of the nest, and I'll tell you everything you want to know. Agreed? Excellent. Let's get going then. I'll lead the way. Alright, so we're winning over public opinion, trying to assuage these people's fear. I don't think we're gonna actually execute the guy. I don't know, have the Alliance ever executed any of the Garlemald soldiers they captured? I've certainly not seen it. There you are. The nest is just ahead. I'm sure some have to be, but not on screen. Maybe, but it doesn't seem like the Alliance's thing. If you look at all the Alliance leaders, do you imagine any of them would actually execute someone? Oh shit, new ones. Fuck. Xenos, I think Ruban might not hesitate to execute someone. Even Ruban, I don't think would. If I'm honest, I don't even think Ruban would. It really doesn't seem like he's fucking style. Because if you look at Ruban, he's tough, but he's fair, you know? Even with Inbred, he didn't try to execute Inbred. Yeah, well, with Teleji did try to kill the fucking queen, right? So Teleji Adeleji he wanted to kill, but I think that's a bit different. Yeah, Nanamo Ulnamo would definitely, he would kill them, yeah. One of Kani Sena's guards was a Garlean soldier? Was he? I didn't know that. Thank you ever so much. I can't tell you how many we've nearly lost trying to do away with those horrible things. Sadly, this isn't the first time they caused us trouble. When the Galeans first took Alagiri, these lands were rife with spinners for a time. Though we begged for help, our pleas fell on deaf ears. Our village is meant to be a trading hub, so you'd think they would protect such a place, but no. They would come only to get deep in their cups, or take out their frustrations on whoever happened to be present at the time. If we weren't suffering at the hands of drunken soldiers, we were fending off for our lives against all manner of beasts, with whatever makeshift weapons we could find. There was nothing we could do but endure their mocking laughter as we struggled to survive. Bout changed all that. After he came and assumed command, he immediately put an end to our misery. The difference in our treatment was like night and day. He gave us back our lives back, which is more than I can say for what the Allied forces are like to do for us. Bout is a good man, and I hope in time you'll come to see him as we do. Why do they have such a bad view of the Alliance. She found him in Cottonau, and he just left the Garlean army just like that. Didn't harbor any bad thoughts or bad feelings or anything like that. Freya, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah, so this is a bit of spoiler. All right, say no more. I don't want to hear any more. All right, Bolt. No matter who I talked to, there was too much beating around the bush to get any clear answers. Did they tell you anything useful? They said all that? Well, I'm no saint. I was just tired of seeing my men beat them bloody all the time. I'd seen enough of it before coming here. It's amazing how treatment of the Empire's subjects can vary from place to place. There are territories where life is unchanged by the Galean presence, and yet there are others whose denizens would welcome death with open arms. The only escape from either is to join their armies. If you manage to survive 20 years of service, you and your family can earn citizenship, a chance to have a good life. Needless to say, I jumped at the opportunity. I fought and I fought until, before I knew it, I was an Imperial Centurion. But it was too late. Shortly after my promotion, I received word of my family's death, snatched away by some widespread illness. The suffering of these people only served to remind me of my loss, so I put an end to it. Simple as that. Yet still they thank me after I've killed so many. I'll never understand such nonsense. At least now we know for certain the reason for their adoration. Now we just have to convince them that I'm not worth protecting. I don't think they're gonna believe you, but okay. We'll need a good lie if we're going to change their opinions of me. I got it. A holy man here in Alagiri was slain shortly after my arrival, just before I took command. It was the former Imperial commander who killed him, but you can tell people it was me. Capital punishment? Karia V, you think so? I'm happy you like FF14. Been watching your YouTube vids for a long time. Didn't start out so good. Freya, no. My first time playing Final Fantasy XIV wasn't that great. Ul'dah has beheadings and colosseums. What kind of beheadings would Ul'dah have, though? Take my ring as proof. Say it was a keepsake of his, and that I pried it from his cold, dead hands. They'll be so blinded with hate, execution will seem too good a punishment for me. Then again, if people see through the lie, it wouldn't do well of your reputation to be speaking so poorly of me. Maybe we should start with just one person, and gauge their reaction before we set the rumor mill to spinning. Try speaking with Dialani, and see if this gets her blood boiling. Why don't you just give up? Well, Ishgard used to have witch drops. I don't think they still have witch drops. Did we not put an end to that with those, like, when we broke the religious cycle? Almost made a joke, but then remembered Sprouts in chat. What's this about, Boat? How awful. The people of Alagiri will be furious to hear this. Why, they might even consider handing him over to the Allied forces, which is exactly what he wants, isn't it? I haven't known you long, but I know an honorable man when I see one. I refuse to believe you were trying to smear his reputation and turn us against him. I can imagine why he might try, though. When you return to Bout, you can tell him what I've told him countless times before. No matter what horrible deeds he may have done in the past, no one is beyond forgiveness. Travelers come and go from Alighieri quite often, but should they wish to stay, who they were before coming here doesn't matter. We have no interest in the man Bout used to be, only the man he is now. Even if he was a murderer in the past, he's been nothing but kind to us since arriving here. The man we know as a gentle soul, and that is why we protect him. First time playing, your attitude toward the game almost drove me away. I'm glad I stuck by you. Bad gamer, my first time, yeah, I mean, I didn't even like the game the first time I played it. I fucking loathed it. I thought I was right about everything. How did you take the news? She was absolutely livid, wasn't she? Tell me everything. Bro, take your fucking ring back. Nothing's happening here. They only care about the man I am now? And what sort of man am I supposed to be? My family is dead. I can't return to the Ghanaians. But that's not your concern. It seems it will take more than a nasty rumor to sway their opinions of me. I'll have to think of something soon, though. It's only a matter of time before the Alliance decide it's done waiting. Could you try speaking to Dialani once more? Not to spread more falsehoods, but about persuading the townsfolk to let me turn myself in peacefully. Hopefully, inspiration will strike by the time you return. Are you all new as well to the game, or been playing since day one like me? Freya, a lot of people here are from day one people. Like, a lot of people here are from day one. We've got a couple of people that discovered the game, like, by watching me, who started playing. But I would say, I think vast majority of viewers are people who have played the game, and some don't play the game. They just sort of, you know, they just sort of watch. I think you're making a big mistake if you're not playing this game, but hey, you know. Let me guess. Bout sent you again, didn't he? Apparently, Blizzard confirmed what you asked earlier. You only get 3 tokens for the whole season in the latest Wowhead post. Right, so Blizzard is basically fucking their own system. It's always 1 step forward and 2 steps back with Blizzard, dude. We're gonna give you tokens, but we're not actually gonna give you tokens. That's perfect. He can conjure up whatever lies he likes, but he cannot change our minds. Though I suppose I can understand his worry. I'm loath to admit it, but entreating the Alliance could resolve all this. It could also make things much worse. If only there was someone among them who knew what a kind and caring man Bout is. Perhaps then we could convince them to show him mercy. Have you guys seen this new WoW dancing game? Asmongold is doing it on his other channel. You mean the Dawn Studio? I've never seen it, but I know that people have been begging for the Dawn Studio for a really long time. Soon do it. Can't say it's my cup of tea. Bout has been speaking with Brazen Brook in private about his surrender. Does this mean the Allied forces will soon come for him? Let's go and speak with him while there's still time. Yeah, I can't say that a Dawn Studio would be my thing either. But I mean, I covered when Blizzard added it to the game. And I said then what I'll say now. Again, 1 step forward, 2 steps back. You give people what they've always asked for, which is a Dawn Studio, but you put it inside a thing that is only available, I think, once a month for a couple of days. The Darkmoon Fair is available. And it's like, dude, why must everything in World of Warcraft always be on a fucking time gate? Like, there must always be some kind of FOMO bullshit in World of Warcraft for some stupid reason. Ah, you've brought company. What can I do for the 2 of you? An appeal on Boat's behalf? I'm not sure I follow. Please, Brazenbrook, is there nothing you can do to have him pardoned? Or better yet, take me in his stead? Say I am his accomplice, and I will tell your superiors anything they wish to hear. Whoa, calm down, miss. No one wants to help him more than I do. That said, he's still a soldier of the Galilean Empire, an Imperial Centurion at that. As a member of the Resistance, I have a duty to take him into custody. You can't. The people of Alagiri will not stand for his execution. What? Who said anything about an execution? But the Galileans told us you kill all the soldiers you capture. For goodness sake, we're not savages. We're in the middle of assessing the documents and supplies they left behind, and his testimony is what we've found is sorely needed. Everyone's made it quite clear, how his presence has improved living conditions here, so I suspect my superiors will be fairly lenient. That's not to say he won't face punishment, mind you, but he's got to come in for questioning. I see. After so many years under their rule, the Galileans had convinced us you were no better, if not worse, than what they were. On behalf of the people of Alagiri, I offer you our sincerest apologies. Thank you for clearing up this terrible misunderstanding. Bao will no doubt be relieved to hear of this. Let's go and share the good news. Apocalypse, that is the big issue with World of Warcraft. They seem to drip feed fun. Like, if you manage to find something in WoW that you enjoy, you can fucking bet that it is on some kind of timer. God forbid you find something you enjoy and want to do that. Oh, no. I was thinking it's like a new gold saucer thing they added. I don't play WoW, left in WoD, so I don't know what's new or old. Is the new dance thing a memory minigame? I watched Annie do a little of it. When they announced that it was supposed to go into the what the fuck is it called again? God. Keep wanting to say golden saucer, but it's not the golden saucer. The Dark Moon Fair, Shamanita, thank you. Yes. When they announced that it was supposed to go into the Dark Moon Fair, I highly doubt that they would have removed it then. It seems Bout has left us a note. Dear Aklon, the time has come to bid you my final farewell. Try as I might to focus on the present, the past still haunts me. My family calls. If you can find it within you to grant me one last favor, I bid you deliver my head to the Alliance forces. I have enclosed instructions to this end. No, he can't. Aklon, we have to stop him. Wow, he's fucking gonna kill himself? Dude, what the hell? We can't let him go through with this, Aklon. It looks like he's heading northwest towards the fringes. I pray we're not too late. Yeah, I pray that too. One step forward, two back. It all of that literally boils down to Blizzard's sort of mindset of engagement over everything else. So, remember what I told you guys earlier in the stream when it comes to the mobile game. It's not that Blizzard isn't focused on making things fun. Of course they are. They're making video games. Everyone wants to make fun video games when you're in the video game industry. But when your focus is on engagement, you don't think about fun as something that you can just add and it will just be fun. You have to think about how can you optimize that. So what is more optimal from an engagement standpoint? Drip feeding someone with fun, not allowing them to do it. So one of the fears that you have is if you open something up and you allow people to just do that as many times as they want, that they'll burn themselves out. You know? It's a genuine fear. If someone is just spending hours upon hours doing the same thing over and over again, they burn themselves out and then they quit the game. So a better option for you there is to say, well, how about we give them something fun, but we make it limited. So we're not going to give them too much of it. We're just going to give them a limited amount of it. And then we'll make a couple of things like this. So we'll build a few things that's really fun and people really enjoy it. but we'll make sure that it's just sort of drip fed to them over the course of a 6-month period. So what happens sadly with this is, in a perfect world, everyone loves every single thing that you have in the game. And everyone's happy. No problem. But we don't live in a perfect world. So what ends up happening is 80% of the fun things you've added to the game, a player hates. They like 20% of the things. But they have to wait 6 months to get to the things that they actually fucking enjoy. This is, for some reason, Blizzard have not figured this out yet. That's not how games are meant to be made. People play games because they want to have fun, and you just have to hope that they're not going to continuously fucking push themselves, right? And eventually destroy their own enjoyment of the game. FF14 as well, to be honest. What sounds like FF14, Jumbo? I don't think FF14 actually. FF14 doesn't limit fun. What do you mean you can? Oh, that chat. Yeah, I actually forgot to move this down again. Yeah, we were having it there for the Pale Beyond. Excuse me. Sorry. There we go. Still value? They still value the Bliss Forefathers. Reward through hardships. The delay of certain contents. Like, if you like the raid, you get 1 raid section, 4 bosses per 8 months. Jumbo, that's not really how that works, though. Because I can promise you now, I don't think Final Fantasy is looking at the raid and thinking, wait, we should space this out so that people don't have too much fun in it. If you look at the sheer amount of things that Final Fantasy adds in every single one of their patches, I don't know how they would do a full raid every single patch. Because think about this. The next patch is probably going to add islands. Islands is a massive feature. And then the way they do it is you get 4 bosses on the one patch. And then usually the next patch releases 4 bosses for the Alliance raid. And then you get 4 bosses again for the next patch and 4 bosses for the next patch. And it all tells a story. So Final Fantasy's approach isn't to drip feed you content. That's not the approach that they have at all. The approach is to make sure that there is an abundance of things to do every single patch for everyone. So they don't think in terms of, oh, we should give a new raid for the raiders because those are the hardcore players and they're all that matter. They more think about, look, give something for the hardcore raiders, give something for people that want to catch up, but then we also have this massive casual audience that wants stuff as well. Your argument being that this is what Final Fantasy does as well would only be prevalent or relevant if Final Fantasy only had those 4 bosses for a patch and then those bosses go away and you can never do them again, or you can only do them like every other patch. So if you miss them this patch, they go away for the next patch and you have to wait for the patch after that in order to do it again. That would be Final Fantasy doing it as well. But your argument here is basically you're kind of judging Final Fantasy's release schedule on things on WoW's release schedule. So you're saying Final Fantasy is releasing their content wrong based on how World of Warcraft releases their content, Jumbo. Where they released 2 ultimates. World of Warcraft has a content strategy where every single patch people like get a brand new raid and usually like a little bit of story, maybe 20 minutes or so, at least every 0.1 patch. You know, people will get a little bit of story and a brand new raid. That's their content strategy. Final Fantasy's content strategy has never been that. Every single expansion in Final Fantasy only has 1 raid. It has always only had 1 raid. and it has one alliance raid. This is how their content has always worked. They don't give you multiple raids in an expansion. You have the one raid that is a story that is being told, and usually if you go look at that raid, it's worth the wait. The story in that raid is phenomenal. I suppose this is where I'm supposed to thank you for saving my life. Mount Akalon, thank goodness you're both unharmed. Why in the hells did you bring her here? Pringles? Some players might want, and I can imagine with the success of Final Fantasy XIV, and we already know that their budget have increased ever since the success story, I think with more developers, you could, in the future, see more hardcore raids, you know, more than 4 bosses per patch being added as Savage. You could probably see 2 raids launch per expansion, including 2 Alliance raids. You could probably see that. But you also have to judge Final Fantasy based on what they had, which is they had a very small development team compared to World of Warcraft at least, and they made the most out of that, and fuck me if they didn't make the most out of that. On the raids, wasn't the biggest fan of Stormblood or Shadowbringer raids. Endwalker is still early on to decide if it's good or not. Jumbo, the problem is, it depends on the player, not on the raids. Because from what I've heard, Stormblood is the best trial and raid content in the game. So there's people that love Stormblood. Then there's people that say Stormblood is where raid and trial content finally got really fucking good. And then Shadowbringers just got better, and Endwalker is even better now. So it depends on the player, not on the story. Some stories are going to resonate with you, other stories aren't. That's just the nature of the game. Cowards, the lot of them. They would waste the chance to make an example of me. This is all your fault. If we hadn't shown such aggression to the Allied forces, they would have likely made their intentions clear ages ago. You needn't apologize. If I had known they wouldn't kill me, I would have merely sought another way to death's door. But why? You have so much to live for. I have nothing. What is a man without his family? A soldier without his men? I've stained my hands with the blood of so many innocents, and for what? You still have Alagiri. It would have been all too easy to stand by and watch as the soldiers taunted and tormented us. Yet you chose to show us mercy. Well, that was... After all the good you've done here, are we not worth living for? Am I not worth living for? Ooh, I think she likes him. Katse, how you doing? I know I was away for a long time, but I've recently started playing FF as well. Katse, and how are you enjoying it? Wasn't a fan of Shadowbringers overall, though. Mostly because I felt what the bosses were was a bit of a letdown. Story is always subjective. Gaming is subjective. Like, one person might like one game, and another person will hate that exact same game, and oftentimes for the exact same reasons. So a great example of this would be I love Final Fantasy for their story and the way that the story is presented. But then take someone like Apocalypse. He hates Final Fantasy for the story and the way that the story is presented. 2 people, one love it, one hate it, for the exact same fucking reason. Neither is right or wrong, that's just how it is. There's just some people just like things and that other people won't. And you know, it is what it is. You're never going to be able to change that. That's the beauty of gaming. That's why if you open Steam, there's millions of games there. So take the game that you enjoy and just play the fucking game that you enjoy, you know? Ice cream would be another prime example, yeah. I'm fine, still a bit confused with how the quests there work. No arrows or anything on the map. Can't see. Wait, there is arrows on the map. I know I can never replace your family. I would never try. But I'd like to try and make you happy, if you'll let me. Ooh. Oh, shit. Shit. He's being courted right here. She wants to jump on his dick, bro. Has this obsession with loss truly made you so blind? The people of Alagiri care about you, none more so than me. You brought light and hope back into our lives, and I would return that kindness 100-fold if I can. Feinster, I can imagine you would enjoy that. Yes, by all means, let's get married. Settle down here in the village and fill our cottage with the pitter-patter of little feet. Marriage? I didn't mean to... That's not to say I'm opposed... Oh dear, this is all so sudden. Dude, he just fucking came right back at with, like, marriage. Jesus. Before you let your imagination run wild, there's still the matter of my surrender to the Allied forces. I'm going to need your help in assuring the others that I won't be put to death. Yes, of course. What arrows do you mean? Those who show you the way? I'll show you now that there are arrows, Katse. I suppose that this is it. I know not what they have in store for me, but I will at last atone for my crimes. When they release me, well, it seems I have something worth waiting for. Thank you for everything. You are most welcome, sir. Alright, so look at your minimap, Katse. Your minimap has the quests that you're supposed to run to right there. Right, so it does have an arrow that shows you where you're supposed to go. And then on the map, so this map, you can see obviously where you have to go. Other times it will be like a red circle on the map. So just look for a little red circle. Now, I do agree with you. The red circle could be a hell of a lot brighter. Because there are times where you look for that red circle and you're like, what the fuck? Where is this quest? Yeah, but, I mean, fuck. Do you need an arrow specifically in order to see where you're going? Like, there's the arrow. There's an arrow right there on my fucking minimap. What are you talking about? You crazy fool. I love playing in ultra wide because I can just have a map permanently open in the top left of my screen. Yeah, I mean, I can have the map permanently open, but it does get annoying. Oh yeah, that does actually help if you just do this. So if you really struggle, Katse, why is there no GPS system, Akko? Because there doesn't need to be. But Katse, if you just do this, if you really want it easy as fuck. So if you want to know where to do this quest, second chances, just click on the blue here, and it opens it up with nothing else on the map. So it hides all of the other quests and stuff on the map, and it literally tells you where your quest is. Alternatively, you could click there, and then click map. That's sort of a long way around. I actually like the fact that there's no add-ons that sort of give you arrows all over your fucking screen and shit like that that tells you where to run to. Because it actually, even this small thing, even though it is in the minimap, and it tells you where to run, and you can open your world map and you can see where you need to go, it's still... You're not just spending your entire fucking time looking at an arrow, because this is what you do in WoW. You have these add-ons that basically put a giant fucking arrow on your screen, and the arrow sort of turns to show you where you should go for your next quest. And that's what you do. You just look at that arrow, and you just follow that fucking arrow, because that arrow is taking you to the next quest. You even have questing add-ons that tell you which quest you should go to next and where to go do it and then where to hand it in. It is fucking insane. Back on an Atlas loot. A crazy taxi arrow, pretty much. One thing I'm hoping in the next FF expansion is we get an increase on the skill ceiling, because that shit got lowered hard in the past 2 expansions. I know a lot of classes that would not agree with you there, Jumbo. One of the best things Ian have said is with Asmon about the add-ons. I agree. I mean, I don't think Final Fantasy is in any way, shape, or form the best at allowing you to explore the world. They do a couple of things really well, like the ether currents that you have to find sort of forces you to explore a lot of the world. The maps are fairly busy. There's a lot going on and a lot that you can discover. The fate system, I think, allows for people to get sort of out into the world and see a bit of the world around them. But I don't know if I've ever played a game that really did world exploration as well as you get in some single-player games. You know, if you look at a game like Witcher 3, Cyberpunk, Elden Ring is a good example of this. Games that really get you to explore the world around you in a very sort of organic way. That is quite rare. Unlike Fates, missed all days where it was meta for leveling. Rain Tape, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wildstar, never played, but heard great things. I played Wildstar for a while. It was a good game, but it had a lot of issues. When you had to talk like a raid group in voice chats and really call out stuff before DBM and We Chorus. Yeah, I remember that. Does world exploration very good? We still have to play Guild Wars 2, by the way. That's still on the list of games that we will be playing. But right after FF14, we'll be playing Star Wars The Old Republic. And then we'll jump to Guild Wars 2. There he is, the hero of the hour. I don't know how you did it, but Dialani returned just now with bout in tow. He says he's ready to turn himself in. What's more, public reaction to his surrender has been surprisingly calm. The last thing we need is to be fending off the people we came to save. If you hadn't shown up when you did, I'm sure they'd be chasing us out of here with pitchforks and torches by now. To make sure they don't, we'll all be taking a leaf out of Bout's book in building better relations with the townfolk. It'll take some time, to be sure, but we'll get this place back to the way it used to be. I wonder if I can actually help with that. Swatter story is really good. I've never played Swatter, so that's why Swatter is on the list. But the way I'm looking at doing it now is once we finish with Endwalker. So once we finish Endwalker, we will start doing all of the like extreme trials and the savage raids and stuff like that, starting all the way back in ARR. Hopefully by that time, data center travel is available, so we'll get groups from chat to sort of farm those. But then we'll farm those as sort of like maybe 2 nights a week. So say Tuesdays and Thursdays, we'll do those. And then the other nights, we'll actually do, we'll actually play Star Wars The Old Republic. And then when we're done with Star Wars The Old Republic, we'll jump into Guild Wars 2, and then maybe try out Elder Scrolls Online, you know? So on all the other nights, we'll play normal shit, and then or other games, and then on those, the 2 raid nights, we'll finish all the extreme trials and stuff like that. That will take, Savage especially. Yeah, but I'm in no rush. Are you in a rush? See? What did I tell you? Let us continue on to Specula Imperatoris. By your pace of playing, the DC travel will probably be perfect. Yeah, we'll probably get world travel by the time we get there. So there's no rush, guys. There's no rush. World travel will be available by the time we get to Endwalker. You don't have to worry about that. Like, Final Fantasy 17 or 19 will be announced by the time we get to Endwalker. The next MMO for Final Fantasy will be announced. And then we'll be like, all right, guys, Endwalker MSQ today. No rush, just thinking it will take an honest to fuck amount of time. Well, I'm just going to do it for fun. So we might actually do the Endwalker stuff first to get that done. And then we'll start with all the old stuff and sort of work our way through all the extreme trials and all the savage raids and just have fun with it. Because that's all I care about. I don't give a fuck about, like, the best people joining the group or anything like that. I just want to have fun. And as long as everyone's interested in just having fun, I'm happy. Do you wish to enter the Specula Imperatoris? Yes. My days of hardcore statics or raids is long behind me, dude. I can't be fucked with that crap. I don't want a game to ever again become like a job. Jesus. And just like that, they're back. Screw you, bitch. Oh yeah, Yoshi P said that FF16 is in its final stages and the new trailer is soon to come. Do you guys want to play Final Fantasy 14 Final Fantasy 16? Should we be playing that on stream? It's all going to be blind. Anyone can join. Anyone is allowed to join. But if you've already done it, I need you to keep quiet. So I need you to keep quiet. Isra, how you doing, brother? Of course, that's Yoshi P's first ever standalone game. Well, I will give it a go. If it launches on PC, I will absolutely give it a go. Of course, there were still soldiers lurking about. Fortunately, they were no match for Lys. Come, Radiata is not much further. Of course, in light of our recent encounter, it would be prudent to proceed with caution and remain vigilant for Imperial forces. Video I can't watch, I intend to play. Dude, I wouldn't worry about it too much. I like, thank you very much, Dan. Does Devil May Cry combat though, doesn't it? I have no idea. I like taking my time with games. I fucking hate rushing. Ooh. What's up, big boy? Fuck. Dude, even when questing, as soon as I put down a ley line, it's like, oh, fuck you, bro. PS5, not too many in existence that I know of. They said in the interview it's more like Bloodborne. Final Fantasy Bloodborne level combat. Is that gonna work? Is the average Final Fantasy player gonna enjoy something like that? But yeah, I don't own a PlayStation and I have no interest in owning a PlayStation. So it needs to fucking come. It needs to come to PC. Because I will not buy a console for any game.
I don't call an FF11 crossover event happening till the 19th. Good story. Interested?
Yeah, we could do it. Not right now, but we can do it. Was good and it was kind of actiony. Fuck consoles. Yeah, I mean, look, PC Master Race, ladies and gentlemen. That's all I'm gonna say about that. If you play on console, you're a fucking pleb. I'm not even sorry. You should be on PC, if I'm honest. I don't know why you would subject yourself to the horrors of console gaming. Oh look, I can play with a thing that is so limited that even a bottom-end PC is better But hey, at least it's a box that I can put next to my TV. Have you not even tried Strangers of Paradise, Souls-like combat, and FF Universe? Combat difficult but satisfying? Dude, I've never played a single Final Fantasy game in my life, bar Final Fantasy XIV. It's the only Final Fantasy game I've ever played. I tried Final Fantasy XIII, I think. I did not like it. Or whatever one is on the Windows Xbox thing. I tried that, I didn't like it. Consoles are good for when your PC is such a potato, it won't play most new games and you're poor. I guess, but consoles in South Africa is stupidly fucking expensive. Like, you could build a fairly decent PC. You won't be building a PC like mine, but you can build a fairly decent PC and still probably get, like, around about the same price as a console. Looks like it's safe to enter. I don't see any Imperials. I don't see smoke above Castra Mabonia anymore. Do you think they fixed the cannon already? Maybe they just put out the fire. Pricing effects on consoles? Yeah, what you always have to remember about South Africa, ladies and gentlemen. Whatever you have in the rest of the world, add a couple of zeros to that for South Africa, because my government taxes the living fuck out of everything. Import taxes in the rest of the world is used as a way to protect the local economy. So if you have local people producing stuff, you want to tax imported goods so that the local people, you know, have a fighting chance. South Africa taxes things that isn't even made here. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't have to be made here. It's still taxed to fuck to protect the local, I don't know what. There's no industry. We don't make anything here. No PC parts is made here. No consoles is made here. And yet, those things are taxed to fuck. I don't know who to protect, but it is there. So yeah, Fuka! Thank you so much, Steve. What's up, dude? Really appreciate that. 5 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You play Final Fantasy XIV on console? Thank God you're a sub. Like, if you want to sub, I would be judging you pretty harshly right now. I might even have fucking banned you from the chat. But you are a sub, and for that, you have my thanks and respect. See, I'm sort of thinking the two cancel each other out. So it's alright. Mod him. He plays Final Fantasy on a fucking console. There will be no modding here. I did for a while. I cannot manage the crossbars. I hate them. It's protect their pockets. Yeah, my government loves their pockets. Alphino said we were looking for a Rugadan woman, right? And that we should answer her question with courage? I suppose we'll just have to strike up a conversation with every one of them until we find our contact. Let me know if you find her, and I'll do the same. Soon be doing this on my laptop once it comes in. So you are switching to laptop, Fuka. No, I've heard good things about Final Fantasy XIV on console. Apparently it plays incredibly well on controller. So that is good. Dude, these people live in a broken village. The fuck? Am I supposed to just talk to everyone? Just random? What is Rugadan? Is that humans? Aaron, I've heard of people that actually prefer raiding with what's it called? Fuck me. That actually prefers raiding with a controller. I think this is this a guy? I don't know you. Why have you come to Radiata? Tell me about yourself. Tell you about myself? You really are a stranger here, aren't you? Too much talk can get a person killed. My father talked too much once, complained about his job. A friend reported him to the authorities, and then the soldiers came to take him away as a suspected insurgent. I never saw him again. And then there was my little brothers. When a group of patriots heard he was a laborer for the Empire, they strung him up out from a tree. So no, you don't talk about yourself around here. Well, okay then. Can I enable auto-run on the same button as I have it in WoW? You can. I have my auto-run on the same button as I have in WoW. Base part of console, my PC took a shit, and I plugged my mouse and keyboard into my PS4 and kept on playing. That is a pure W. Alright. Quietly judging, but okay. Like, their system, apparently, for handling console controllers is phenomenal. So keybinds is here. And it all depends on what you want to keybind. But here you have turn on, off, auto run. Cutsy. Like literally right here. Toggle on, off, auto run. So my auto run is on, I don't know what the fuck this is called. That little dash thingy next to 1 on the keyboard. And that's what it is in every game. So whenever there's a game that has auto run, I immediately turn that button to auto run. I ain't seen you around before. Takes a certain kind of man to walk into a place like this uninvited. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Dude, that's not gonna work. That's the Scions thing. Shut the fuck up. One with courage, I suppose. Times are tough. So am I. Courage, you say? Well, that's in short supply these days. Better to keep your head down and go along to survive. Call me a coward too, if you like. Because I'll not speak on it more. At least, not here. Outside Radiata, behind those barricades over yonder. On the other hand. Alright, so she's about to sell us out. Pretty sure of it. Hey, was that who I think it was? Yeah, but she is definitely a spy for the Empire. Well, that's a relief. Or a trap. Either way, I'll find Alphino and Alisei. We'll meet you there. Good. I'm so glad I get to deal with the Empire fucking trap. Slept it. At least I caught the tail end of the stream. Shadow Scalig, how you doing? I heard something like 32 keybind potentially for controllers. That gets you pretty damn far. Yeah, their system for doing it is apparently phenomenal. 32 binds is the reason why classes get simplified and people complain. Are classes really being simplified though? Like, genuinely speaking, are people simply complaining because they're losing buttons? Because losing buttons is not the same as simplification. You can lose a bunch of buttons and the complexity of your class can actually get worse. I could make, if you give me 4 buttons, I could make one of the most complex classes you'll ever fucking play in your life. With just 4 buttons. So the argument that, oh my god, they're removing buttons every single fucking expansion and the game is getting so easy. The buttons being removed is not an argument for the game being easy. Exaggerated problem. Gunbreaker is hard. Samurai is better with Kaiten. Fight me. You mostly get more buttons. However, the classes get simplified despite that. Summoner got reworked and is 10 times better. People don't really understand the difference between button bloat and class complexity. They are Kaiten and Samurai. Samurai means getting annoyed. Simplifying? And no, people just like to bitch. They are simplifying, but if they are simplifying, then that might be an issue for some people, and I understand why some people might be, because I'm going to be honest with you, I hate simplistic class design. I want something that provides intricacy. I need to feel like I'm thinking while I'm fighting. If all I'm doing is hitting the next button that lights up and there's literally no skill involved, other than hitting the next button that lights up, that annoys me. It's one of the reasons I love the BLM so much. Because while Black Mage is just pressing the buttons, the way you play it is thinking about where you're positioned, thinking about what your next move and the move after that is going to be, and then trying to plan as a result of that, which I enjoy, you know, because it sort of takes me back to the old days of Affliction Warlock. Because in the old days of Affliction Warlock, I used to say, Affliction is extremely easy to get into because it doesn't really have weird things that you have to worry about. But to master is incredibly fucking difficult. Because for Affliction, your success would lie in your ability to plan. Not in your, but like getting all your dots and keeping your dots up, not really an issue. Not that fucking difficult. The difficulty come in knowing how to plan your attacks, knowing when you're gonna have to stop and drain, when you can optimize your drain, when you shouldn't be draining. So a lot of it was just built around your drain mechanic and knowing what takes priority over what in which circumstance. Counter argument: Affliction was snapshotting trinkets and buffs for max damage output. I'm your heals. That was one part of it. That was absolutely not the only part of it. Because if you want to talk snapshotting, then Demonology Warlock would actually be a far better example of snapshotting. Because if you did snapshotting correctly on a Demonology Warlock, you could basically double your DPS. I used to do it all the time. I was actually, specifically in Wrath, I was playing Demonology quite a lot. Affliction did have its snapshotting, and if you did it well, you could actually pew a fuck ton. But that still went into sort of planning what you're doing and how you're doing it and when you're doing it. Georgie, just because I like planning doesn't mean I don't like standing still. It is better when I can stand still, but it's also better when healers just heal me through the damage. I am a black mage, this is what they should do. If a healer isn't healing a black mage through the damage, is the healer even healing? Is really the question you should be asking yourself. Affliction sucked if you didn't snapshot correctly and went bonkers, and that was from Wrath to Mob 2. I agree with you, but you're making an argument here that you're attacking an argument that I'm not making. Nothing worse than ley lines in AoE or Unreachable. Dude, whenever I put down my ley lines and the boss goes, oh, look at this, target. I'm like, for fuck's sake, man, can you just throw it somewhere else? Why on me, you bitch? Not followed, were you? Good. Warrior is unfortunately the only tank that requires any kind of thought or to play anymore, but it does pay off with huge damage and huge sustain. Warrior requires thought. It's funny to me how so many players have so many different ideas about things. That's all of you, is it? Let's get to it. Name yourselves. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, friends of Marshal Turpin. Name's Stark Woad. The rest you know, or we wouldn't be here. This is about Specula Imperatoris and the cannon, isn't it? Just so, can you tell us what happened? I overheard soldiers talking while working in the mess. The Cerulean pipeline fueling the cannon was destroyed by an unidentified male insurgent, they said. One man single-handedly disabled the cannon? That beggars belief. Nevertheless, that's what they said. It took a while, but they finally put the fires out, and the engineers have been working day and night to repair it. Wish I could tell you more, but the incident had everyone jumping at shadows and afraid to say much more. To make matters worse, the Alamegan help have been sent home indefinitely. So the cannon could already be fully operational? We need to sneak inside Castrum Albania to ensure the cannon is no longer a threat to our troops. Can you help us? That much I can do. I've pieced together a map of the interior over the years, and I know for a fact that there are multiple points of entry. When you start doing raid roulette every day, you will start to remember the fights, and that's when you start to plan for optimal ley lines and stuff like that as a BLM. At least that's my personal experience. Freelance a job and grab any ability from each job. How would that work exactly? Are you guys just now trying to make up the worst possible game ever? So, basically what you guys are asking for is Final Fantasy Ascension. You are around the same point in MSQ as my alt? Nice, Valkyrie. But with extra steps, that would have terrible meta. I mean, there are, like, World of Warcraft Ascension is actually fairly well balanced, consider you can it's classless World of Warcraft. And people actually play it and absolutely fucking love it. Impressive. If we split into several groups, that may improve our odds of reaching the fire control center. We may be few in number, but I have faith that we can see this through. I have faith too, by the way. Although I don't know how I'm gonna blend in with that fucking hat. We have that for which we came. All that remains is to make our preparations. Akalon, you and your ever-dependable allies will enter the cast room with my sister, and by way of the ventilation ducts leading to the hangars. From there, you will proceed into weapons research and unleash bloody mayhem. At the same time, Alyssa and I will create a diversion elsewhere, and in the ensuing confusion, Lise and her unit will attempt to reach the fire control center undetected. If all goes to plan, our three parties will subsequently converge on this location, and together we will secure the cannon before finally notifying the Alliance that they are clear to attack. Sound simple enough? I'll go and brief Nagu on the details. Alright, my dependable allies, are we going? The rest of you come with me. We'll need to deal with the Magitech patrols before you can infiltrate the castrum. Wear a hat, unlike me? Why can't you wear a hat? Your gear brings back memories? The hat? The hat is so fucking stupid, but I like it. It's such ridiculous fucking hat as well. Oh, shit. That didn't hit that fuck. God damn it. Wait, actually just kill this guy. Why is Foul doing no damage to this guy? Hey, Grower Base. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a quest here that we have to do before we can do this dungeon. Sorry, guys. I think this is for flying. Valkyrie, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ponderous Porter. You're not from around here, are you? You'd never see an Alamegan strike up a conversation with a Radiata resident. But seeing as we're already talking, I have a job that's just right for an outsider like you. Talk with the girl behind that building over there, and she'll give you all the details. She's a bit tasty, mind you. What girl? Oh. Senior character, what race are you? What's humans called in this game? Talked enough shit. Echo, enjoy your even stream. Good gaming. Grathona, take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm that race. I don't know how you pronounce that. Here or here or something like that. Korea V, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's what I am. No, I don't play females in games where I can play a male. The only time I play females is when I'm playing Tomb Raider. Because, well, Lara Croft is Lara Croft. It would be weird if you were a female or a male Lara Croft. But otherwise, I play male. About bloody time. Here, take the supply crate and trade it with the merchant in Alagiri for food. He's usually lurking in an alley somewhere. Shifty bastard. You'll know him when you see him. Do not tell him a Radiata native sent you. There'll be no grub for us if you do. Right, so I'm just delivering some goods. I can do that. Shouldn't be too fucking hard. Oh yeah, in Cyberpunk 2077 I play a female as well. But that's only because you can't have romantic relationships with Judy if you're male. And Judy is by far the hottest fucking character in that entire game. Actually, I would say Judy is probably one of the hottest characters in the entire fucking gaming universe. So, you know, you kind of have to. It just rules them be the rules. Also player here, love him. Dude, most of the time in video games, I play whatever is as close to human as possible, and then obviously male. And then in World of Warcraft, I obviously play orc. But that's just because orcs are fucking cool. I have to say, though, my first playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077 was male. It was only on my second playthrough that I went female. And now on my fourth playthrough, I'm female again. You always play human female. See, I can't do that. I can't get into it. If I'm... From an RPG standpoint, I'm male, so I want to be male in the game. It's very weird trying to get into the game when I'm playing a female character. It just doesn't feel natural. Am I going the right fucking way? Yes, I am. Alright. Because I'm a female myself? That's yeah, that doesn't count then. You're just playing who you should... Like, who you are. That doesn't count. I always play female if it's an option as well. Even when I play League of Legends, I play female champs. No. I'm trying to remember what was my... Oh, Kog'Maw was my favorite champion in League of Legends. For me, it's the opposite. I reflect myself too much on male characters. When I play female, I feel like I can do whatever. Hell no. Like, I prefer being a male character. It's just more fun. Alright, I'm looking for this guy in the back alleys. So he's going to be somewhere... here, maybe? No. Over here, maybe. Aha, our Highlander merchant. You want to trade? You'll show me the goods first, then maybe we'll deal. Gods, these are military issue Mark XL3s. XL3 sedatives, high quality stuff. Someone snatched a batch a while ago, but you wouldn't believe how quickly Imperial medicines sell. Folk are always on edge around here, you see, never knowing when the Empire might decide to launch an assault. Some get so worked up that they can scarcely sleep without a little alchemical encouragement. How much do you want for them? I'm a bit curious how you came by this stash, but I'll take it off your hands all the same. Food? That's it? Just food? All right. Well, here's a sack full of assorted edibles. Nice doing business with you. Why, thank you. What do you mean, do I have Grinder? Why would I have Grinder, bad gamer? I would like to play an elf, but the ears are too small. They just look like tall humans. If the ears were like wows, would pick them. I do have to say, World of Warcraft's elves look fantastic. No, bad gamer. The problem with Grinder would be wrong sexual orientation. I don't think I would find a suitable mate on Grindr. Most of the people I would meet there would want to do things to me that I'm not necessarily willing to sign up for. So it would work better for me if I didn't go that route to find a partner. Hobo dick is something different. That has nothing to do with sexual orientation. Hobo dick is just hobo dick, bro. The WoW elves, because of the ear too big, so I guess everyone has different tastes. But elves have big ears. That's just, it's fantasy, bro. That's the fantasy. Female in Mass Effect, couldn't get into it, but for Skyrim, Gaming Coward, my last playthrough of Mass Effect, I did actually play as a female shepherd. Just to see the other side, because I've played Mass Effect. I finished Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 so many times and always played male. So I thought, fuck it, let's try the female shepherd. There's a bunch of cool sort of dialogue options for the female shepherd. Do you wish to enter Specula Imperatoris? Of course, as a female shepherd, you can't romance Ashley or Miranda. So that destroyed my fucking playthrough. Too big for me. Every time I see it, I think of Regalo flying or gliding. Jesus. All right. When I tried WoW, I was wishing the Worgen were more bestial and fluffy. Still, it was the only race I played the short few days I gave WoW a shot, a female Wolfie. I mean, if you're playing Alliance, you're doing it wrong. And Rickers, how you doing, brother? You should play Horde. Always Horde. Fuck the Alliance. The Alliance is completely and utterly useless. It's a dying faction. No one plays Alliance anymore. You have to be like the cool kids. Get yourself a Horde character. Be happy. I'm gonna play the only Horde race I liked. Something Draenei? No, Draenei is in Horde. Draenei is Alliance. Sadly, Draenei is in Horde because I have the perfect fucking armor that I got from Mythic Archimond all the way back in WoD, and I can't use it because, well, it looks stupid on the Orc, but on a Draenei, I would look like Archimond. So it's a bit sad. Ally main? Yeah, but King Julian, you're also a moron, so what are we gonna do? Draenei or whores? I guarantee it. Draenei female hips, bro. I will find anyone who doesn't think that Draenei females are like some of the hottest characters in video games, bro. Besides, factions ain't going to matter in 925. It's dumb as fuck that they didn't give the Light Forge to the Horde. Dude, I don't want the Light Forge on the Horde. What I want is, like, Eridar on the Horde. Like, give us Eridar, which is basically just Draenei that drank or used the foul. That's all I want. Fuck the Light Forge. They're crazy nutcases. I don't care about them. Did you get the food? Tell me you got the food. Oh, praise the heavens, and praise you too, stranger. This will be the first proper meal we've had in days. Go back and speak with my large friend, if you would. I'd wager he'd like to show you his thanks. You are much welcome. Where the hell is the large friend again? Oh. So I play FF14 instead? I don't know, Yestola or female Draenei hips? Oh, Yestola's got some nice hips as well, although Menphilia's got some really nice hips. I'm sorry, but I wouldn't be able to stick it out as Horde. I just would want to play as dwarves, gnomes, or humans. There's no way I can play WoW.
I thought you could go gay in Mass Effect 3. No? So you could go lesbian in ME3.
You can go lesbian, but not with Miranda or Ashley. There is a character that you can go lesbian with. You're in the second one, as well as in the third one, actually. But your, your flight hand, so the, like, first officer kind of thing, she stands next to the galaxy map the whole time. Like, you can start a relationship with her as female shepherd. This settlement's full of those as used to labor for the Imperial Army. The folk of Alagiri may have traded with the Empire, but even they spit on Radiatans. The army's whipped curs, they call us. That's why we needed you to make the deal. If one of us dared set foot in that town, they'd chase us out with a hail of stones, or worse. But now we can eat our fill, get our strength back, and try to move on. Kind-hearted heroes like you are a godsend. Well, just stop working with the fucking Empire, bro. All races mixing in WoW. I don't have a problem with Alliance trolls. I mean, I think we are moving to that. It is going to happen. Alliance, but every friend wanting to be Horde as well. The factions can be a pain in the butt. Yeah, I mean, the factions no longer make sense in World of Warcraft. They used to. If you're an old fuck like me, they make a lot of sense. But if you only started playing World of Warcraft, if you only started playing World of Warcraft, say, a few years ago, I don't imagine they would make a lot of sense to you. I would say if you started playing World of Warcraft after Mob. Actually, no. If you started playing World of Warcraft in Mob, the factions won't make a lot of sense to you. If you started playing World of Warcraft in Warcraft, you would understand why people are so defensive or protective over the class, the factions. Let's go through the Alliance story as a Horde char. Alright, Stark Woad. What are we doing? Almost there, friends. Your point of entry is just around the bend up ahead. The last patrol should be here any minute. Once you've dealt with them, we'll be clear to advance. Assuming they keep to their usual schedule. Might be prudent to stand watch for a moment after, just in case. Think about the dragon race in WoW. The Drakthir. I think the Drakthir are kind of cool. I mean, it's, I love the Evoker. So I love the fact that you have a class that's very much tied to the race that is going to be that class. Because I think it's going to be really cool to see that happen. I don't really... trying to think. I don't have much of an opinion about them now. In World of Warcraft, I always play Warlock. So even if a new race were to come out, like whenever new races or new classes come out, I'll level the new one, but I'll still play my Warlock. It's what I play. Well, hello, Mr. Fuck you. I still don't know what foul does, by the way. It is an AoE, right? First enemy and 6 minutes. Okay, yeah, it is an AoE.
In Warcraft 3, everyone got together in the end.
Mighty Random, not quite, because this was what World of Warcraft used to be. Okay, so the factions in World of Warcraft used to be enemies, but at times they would put aside their differences in order to defeat, like, big bad fucks, like whoever came to destroy Azeroth. But in the putting aside of those differences, there would still be fighting. They wouldn't be allies. They wouldn't be friends. They would just sort of be like, okay, let's kill each other less so that we can go kill this big bad guy, and then we'll immediately start fucking each other up again. That's what it used to be. Now, you can get the two factions to sort of work together for a small amount of time, but what World of Warcraft did is they overdid it. So the factions were at war in vanilla. Then the factions came together kind of in TBC. Not so much though. In TBC, they were still doing it correctly. They were still sort of handling it correctly. Then in Wrath, the factions came together, but again, they tried to handle it as good as you could. They were still very much enemies. They still didn't like each other, but they knew that if they didn't take down Arthas, they would be in fucking trouble. Then we get to Deathwing, and again, the factions are working together. So now you have 3 expansions where the factions are basically working together. You're busy chipping away at this faction sort of divide. You are chipping away at it. So then enters Mop, and Mop promises to be Horde v Alliance, let's do this. And they actually managed to deliver on that for the most part. And then they make the giant mistake of bringing the Horde and the Alliance together again for the Garrosh Assault. Now we move from Mist of Pandaria into Warlords of Draenor. And again, here they're kind of trying to deliver on the faction thing, but the factions again come together at the end in order to defeat the Iron Horde. Then you move into Legion, and here the factions really work together. I mean, so much so that we have class order halls. So we've completely forsook our factions. We're now working together as classes, Horde and Alliance alike. That was, I think, the moment that the factions stopped being believable. You spent so many expansions letting these people play together, and more importantly, you had the main NPCs of the game consistently team up as friends to take down certain enemies. That for new players, they're looking at this and they're thinking, well, what's the point here? Why can't I play with my friends that's Alliance or that's Horde? You know? By Ralgar, I knew you lot were good, but I never expected you to defeat them so swiftly. Akalon is the finest warrior I know, and I should like to think we have learned something from our time in his company. Now, where is the entrance to the docks? Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to just direct your attention. This is now, I think, the 4th time that this has been confirmed, and yet there are still people who doubt in my prowess. Would you be so kind as to read the first line that Alphonse says here? Just take your time, I'll wait. Again, confirmed. Akalon is the finest warrior I know. Black Mage world first. Base Black Mage in Final Fantasy. They're not saying this about any of you, so, you know. In case you ever doubt me again, just know that I am the finest Black Mage in the game. Right behind you, I've mapped... This is warrior as in warrior spirit. This is not my class. This is warrior spirit. I'm a Black Mage with warrior spirit. You know, I'm there. Very good. Very, very GG. Best player ever. Right behind you, I've mapped the branches so you should have no trouble reaching the hangars or any number of other places. Good. Yoshi P, base Black Mage, number 1. No, number 2, actually. Yoshi P phones me whenever he wants to make changes to the Black Mage. The year if those changes are good. See that Black Mage is the finest warrior. Wait a second, does it mean they lied to me when I played the story and yours the truth? Yes, this is the canon play. So what you guys see here is absolute canonical. Yoshi P emailed me. He was like, dude, can't believe you're actually playing the canon version of the game. So all of you guys are just basically sort of dreaming of my playthrough. Your brain is just replacing you with my adventures, but this is the adventures of Akalon, the warrior of light. The rest of you just played my adventures, but as yourself. Ultra canon playthrough, exactly. You're following now. We all know Alphano is a twat, so is his opinion really valid? Dude, he's rich as shit. Of course. Understood. Thank you again for your invaluable assistance. As discussed, Akalon, we shall divide into 2 groups and proceed via separate routes into the castrum. Remember that our objective is to cause as much chaos as possible to draw the Imperials away from Lise and her men. Adrian, thank you so much for the tier 1s. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated, Adrian. Have to follow the canon then? Absolutely. Absolutely. This is where the truth is revealed. If there's nothing else, I'll return to the Resistance forces and show them their entrance. May Ralgar guide you to victory. Why, thank you. Alright, I need my dependable allies. This is your last chance to make your preparations, Akalon. When you and yours are ready, we shall begin. I'm fucking ready. King Julian, it did happen, but it's my adventure that you're playing. So it did happen, but it was me who did it, not you. You're just following my footsteps, really. All right, so we're gonna do what we always do, which is party finder, recruit members. This is the dungeon, I'm assuming, Castrum Abania. From a private party, it is 2211. Ladies and gentlemen, password is 2211. It's always the fucking same. And go. Would whoop your ass? No, you wouldn't. Minstrel's Ballad, Akalon MSQ. Handbrake, how you doing, brother? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can't join. Power Kirby, why can't you join? Oh, we're already full. So, you know, Sag. But alright. And off we go. I'm looking forward. Every dungeon so far in Stormblood have been fucking fantastic. So I'm really looking forward to this. I'm assuming a lot of Magitech here. Also, a lot of mobs. More mobs than you usually get in a dungeon. I've been on Twitch most lately. What's your current SP impressions? Truckers, how you doing? I'm loving it. So far, at least. It's fantastic. Although, we haven't freed MHIGO yet, so, you know. We'll have to wait and see. Are we not? Never mind. I guess we're not pulling them together. Let's do a big boy cast. Why wouldn't we? Fuck. I think I fucked that up, actually. I did definitely fuck it up. Yep. Fuck me. Alright. Handbrake, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, now I have to remember my rotation again. This is rough. Every single time we don't do dungeons for a while, I fucking forget my rotation again. The MSQ really doesn't teach you your rotation. Alpha, no, it's fine. You don't have to worry about it. As long as we get a group going, that's all that matters. No, no, no. Let's just do big boy deeps. Fuck off. I keep screwing up that. Fuck my life, man. You can't just league post balance change rotations like that. I can do what I want. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yep. Alright, let me do this right now. Let's get an actual good fucking AoE thing going here. Damn it. You guys kill it too fast. I can't. Man. I hate my life so much right now. Can you guys slow your DPS like by a million so I can get some flares off? That would be great. Thank you. Maybe only if you have at least 3 enemies. I know, Mighty Random, this is why I'm complaining. Are you not hearing the complaining? I'm complaining because they keep killing the 3 fucking enemies. And then I can't use it. I think you have to kill those. Yep. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait, I have foul already. I have foul. Let's see what foul does. Easy. God. Alright, so we do fire. We do fire, and then we can do maybe 1 flare. Maybe. Can we get a flare off? Oh my god, oh my god. Yep. Oh, I can get 2 flares off. Easy. Oh, snap. You're already at Castro Mabania? Yeah. Dude, I am fucking rocking this shit. The polyglot spell feels so much better when they become insta-cast. I don't know what's good about this, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, foul does not seem to do that much damage. So, you know, is what it is, I guess. Let's just use that, and then we can probably fire. Ley lines. Oh, for the love of all things that's fucking holy. That was a bit of a waste, but okay, we'll just do this. I don't know if I'm supposed to do something here or focus on something here. That misses me. That's good. Oh, for fuck. Never mind, never mind. We've got this. We've got the shot. Don't worry about it. Get him. Good. Why? Oh, okay. Wow, this boss is zooming around a lot. Am I going to get hit by that? No. All right. Does he not stop moving now? Like, what's going on? Pretty sure something should happen here. Maybe... I'm about to get fucked. How do I get off this weapon? I guess I'm just now. I'm on the cannon now. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. How do I get off the fucking cannon? Dude, I can't get off the cannon. I can't move. I'm trying. Look, there's no movement. Can't get off the cannon. I'm just stuck here. There we go. Finally. Fucking hell. That was horrible. What the hell? I don't know if because the escape just untargeted, but as soon as I untargeted it, I could move away from it. So I'm not entirely sure how that worked or why that worked, but it did work. So thank you. I appreciate whoever the fuck did that. I wish I could kill you faster. God, no. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, fuck's sake. I'm just gonna foul him now. Alright, well, this was a waste of time. What was the point of that, boss? That was a lot of zooming around for no reason. Why am I hitting greed on this? No. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Just fucking jumping around. I would say that was probably the least fun boss I've done in all of Stormblood so far. Not because it was hard. The cannon was weird, but it was definitely the least fun boss I've done. Oh shit. Can turn them in for Grand Company seals? I don't have that level for Grand Company. I don't even know how you get Grand Company seals or get to the level that will allow you to get Grand Company seals. But last time I went there, they were sort of, you have to keep going. You're not good enough yet for Grand Company seals. So I was just like, fuck you. Then I'm not getting it. Raising transpose in between pulls saves build up. Yeah, I should actually. I keep forgetting that I actually have such a thing as transpose. Lore time after dungeon? Wait, is there story time after this dungeon? Because if there is, that's going to make me very happy. See, I need to move my transpose somewhere else. That's the main issue here. Wait, how does transpose not make me lose? Oh, okay, sure. I think I have to start using transpose more. What the hell is despair? Deals fire damage with a... What the f is despair? When did I get despair? Single target flare for after your fire 4 rotation? Dude, why have I never used this before? I didn't even know I had it. So despair needs to be used after my fire 4. Well, I can't use it right now. Why can I not use it now? No, for fuck's sake. Transpose when MP is low and switch to ice? Yeah, but you don't want to transpose in the middle of combat, do you? Where do I put my despair? Oh, this is a level 72 spell. That's why I can't use it yet. That's why I can't use it yet. All right. Never mind. I don't know where I'm going to fit this on my fucking bar, though. Number what? Number 24. What a weird boss. Let's put down ley lines. Let's go to fucking work. I guess we'll just do a quick boom boom. I hate you so much. Wow. I got hit by that. Not gonna lie. Fuck. Am I supposed to be in this? Am I not supposed to be in this, chat? What's going on? I think I'm supposed to be in this. Was I in that? I don't think so. What the hell is going on? Whoa. Hello? I'm not sure where I'm supposed to stand. Where am I supposed to be? someone mind fucking answering me? Check the boss buff. For what? Harboring dangerous amount of lightning aspected ether. And that means what? Do we stand in this? Dude, I am so fucking confused. Harboring dangerous amount of lightning aspect ether. Yeah. Whatever the hell this is, I don't know. I'm just beyond confused about what this boss is. Well, I've single target, so fuck you. Okay, I'm getting shot on. Hello? Why? What was these pushbacks? Oh, for fuck's sake. What should I have done differently? I checked the fucking boss's debuff. It said a high amount of lightning bullshit. What was I supposed to do? Not yours, and they match it? Dude, match fucking what? Yeah, but I'm supposed to match something, which is the question that I fucking asked from the beginning. Match your buff to the boss. Do you match your buff by running into the fucking pillars? Is that how you match your buff? Chad, you're not answering my questions here. Alright, that's what I wanted to know. That's why I kept asking, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Doesn't help you just say match your buff, match your buff. I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to match my buff? I'm not sure what you're talking about. But to be fair though, I should probably pay a little bit more attention to what the fuck I'm doing. Voice lines gives you a hint. Dude, I'm not hearing the voice lines. Remember, all throughout this, I'm also reading chat. So, I'm trying to read chat as much as possible. I'm definitely not hardcore focusing here. If I was hardcore focusing, that would be very boring for the rest of you, I'm pretty sure. Sorry, the text box that pops up. Stand in the pillar to activate their buff, then match buff element to the boss. Oh my fuck, what did I just do? There's no way I'm gonna get a flare off before all these die. No fucking chance, but we can try. Ah, it's a waste. It's a fucking waste. Alright, I'm gonna have to take another look at my bars. I have way too much shit on my bars. And not enough keybinds for all the shit that I have on my bars. Alright, I'm ready. I'm fucking ready. Screw you, bitch. Those orange circles with pillars are a universal indicator that always means to stand in it. It will appear in many fights. There's a couple of things like that in the game that I'm not quite used to yet. The thing that always gets me is the fucking eyes. 100%, that's the thing that always fucking gets me. Pillars means how many people from what I remember. If I want to hard focus on this, I would have to not pay attention to the stream at all. Like, no chat whatsoever. What the hell is this? Man, the Ghanaians keep surprising me with all the fucking shit they've got. Yeah, the eye always catches me. I never see the fucking eye on the boss. Never. Never. Like, every single fucking time that happens, I'm like, wait, what? What the hell just happened? Oh, thank God for you, bro. Just keep shooting at everyone else. Don't shoot me. It's fine. It's all good, bro. Don't worry about it. We're all good in the hood. Shit. Oh, never mind. That did almost no damage to me. We're good. I get wrecked a lot and I don't stream, so I don't feel bad. I mean, I don't really feel bad. Fuck. What does this do? Oh my God. Did he just like, what did he just do? What did I just get? Empowered K2. K2 strength is enhanced. What the hell is K2? Who the hell is K2? K2 strength? What? I don't know what the hell that is. Alright, here he goes again. Fuck. This is gonna hurt so much. Yeah, these veggies. He's strong as shit, this guy. Alright, we seem to be in the final burn phase. He doesn't seem to be doing much now. Which is fine, I guess. Oh, fuck. What's this? Ooh! Hello? He's on me. He's eating my face. Thank you. We should probably help out there. Oh, shit. Foul actually hits for quite a bit. Mazino, how you doing? Thank you so much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Wait, hold up. I think I missed something. Siam, thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate that. 150 people. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the stream. Very happy to have you here. Siam, I hope I'm saying your name correctly. If I'm not, I can only apologize. And you guys came at like the weirdest time ever, so I really do apologize for it. I was like, I think I was trying to hard focus, but not really doing a good job of it. So, you know, it is what it is. You were saying it absolutely correctly. Sim, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. How was your stream, Sim? Very happy to have all the raiders here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are new here, if this is your first time at the stream, all I can tell you is this is the most degenerate chat on Twitch. So if you have a weak stomach or you don't like degeneracy, sorry. So you've been warned. There's nothing else I can do for you now. It was lovely going through my first playthrough as well. How are you finding it? Where are you now, CM, in the game? By the way, thanks for the bets. Super, really appreciate it. The Syria with the tier 1 sub, really appreciate that. 4 months in a row. Thank you. Akon, how you doing? I have no complaints. Thank you very much for asking. Fuck that cannon boss. Just screw the cannon boss. I mean, I was stuck on that cannon for the whole fight, so screw that. By the way, to all my dependable allies, I really appreciate you guys helping out. We are angels, though. Don't mind Daddy Akko. Yeah, you guys are fucking degenerate scumbags. So don't even try to convince these people otherwise. They'll learn soon enough. Base not to lie, Go-Kart. Base not to lie. You're gonna tell these people, oh, we're so cool, and then they're gonna be like, for 2 seconds, like, this is disgusting. What are these people doing? In the view settings, I can get back to you in a bit if you want to know. Ariako is calling us names again? Dude. When did the daddy bullshit start now? This is new. This is now brand new. When did we decide that this is a thing? I don't remember signing off on that at all. But we're fine. Yeah, you're alright. I mean, I barely tolerate you, chat, but you're alright. You know, it's not my daddy. Fuck it up. The word daddy is cringe. Stop using it, you fucking assholes. Tier 16, when those pillars show up, one person needs to stand there and everyone suffers a debuff. Barrier shift. Number 14 gains a shield that reflects all damage dealt to the players not attuned to the same element as him as he casts this ability. Number 24 shouts, "My cup runneth over with element and element." Attune yourself to the element he does not mention. Alright, yeah, okay. I did not do any of that. I did get pushed around a lot, which wasn't all that fun. I beat you in expert roulette, started late. Congratulations. You did go to buy 6 20 years ago, and now I find you on Twitch. Jesus, you think I'm old enough to be your father? That would be weird. All right, here we go. Story time. Shh. Is this voice acted, or am I gonna have to fucking?
Are you all right?
I fucking love when it's voice acted. Who made that thing?
Ah, I think that answers my question. We've accomplished our objectives as well.
Congratulations.
Lisa's unit should be advancing upon the fire control center in the command tower. Let us join them.
Let's. When do I see Fordola? When do I fight Fordola? Is that not now? VA is so good. Like, your voice takes a fucking hammering in this game. So whenever you get that VA, it's such a nice change of pace.
Lise, thank the 12 you're all right.
Did you have any trouble, Lise?
And you. There's the control center. Let's hit them hard and fast. Ready?
Yes. Fast. What accent is that? Here we go. Fordola. What you doing, Echo bitch?
They're here!
I still don't know how she got the echo, but hey.
It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it? I gave the order to fire. It was over! The Skulls had surrendered, no one else had to die, and you killed them! Your own people! Your own comrades!
She doesn't give a fuck.
You're right! I killed them. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn, all the rest. Trained and fought with every last one of them. Good soldiers to a man. I gave the order that led to their deaths. And I knew exactly what I was doing.
What's she holding?
But why? Why would you do that?
They died so that all Alamegans could live free. That was all we ever wanted. We made a promise that we would do whatever it took, so that one day the Imperials would learn to accept us. But everything comes at a price. And if you haven't got the means to pay, then you pay with blood.
The fuck kind of plan is
Service
that?
guarantees citizenship, but citizenship guarantees naught. It's not enough to do your part, oh no. You have to run faster, fight harder, kill more and more and more, and only then will you be equal.
You'll never be equal, though.
That's just how it is out here in the provinces. You buy your freedom with blood. There is no other way.
Shut up! Shut your mouth! You don't get to talk about freedom! You killed your own! They trusted you, and you killed them! Murderer! Butcher! Traitor!
This girl is fucking nuts, dude. Ooh. Did my character spot the echo?
Lise! Gotcha!
Dude, this chick is fucking OP. How do you hit her now? No shit. Alice.
I know what you can do. I've already seen it.
Alize!
How do you fight someone with that level of power, though?
Even so, the odds are against me.
That's the second time now that she's done that.
Coward! Get back here!
Hero! Lord Xenos invites you to join him for the royal hunt, to be hosted at the palace. You may bring your horde, if you like. All are welcome.
Alright. Xenos planned all of this. Jesus.
She'll be all right, but we'll need to carry her. Will you help me?
Of course I will.
Thank you. Lise, I leave matters here in your hands.
Dude, things are not
Right.
looking good for us with these Xenos and now for Dola as well. Very strong characters, this. I don't know how we're gonna fucking... Why is her echo so much stronger than my echo, though? I can't see things before they happen. How can she? Seems a little bit, like, overpowered. Well, maybe you can see things, actually. The fact that maybe that's how they explain the fact that you can see markers on the ground. Is that their sort of lore reason for why you see markers on the ground? What an interesting way of explaining that. I was literally just thinking about that. Wait a second, but we do see markers before it happens. Dude, they just... Jesus. Okay. I know how she got the echo. Don't worry about that. I know exactly how she got the echo. But that is... Fuck. What an interesting little way of explaining how we can see raid markers. Wow. I'm actually... I know this is a small thing and most of you are probably going, dude, why does this even matter? But it matters to me. It blows my mind that they actually thought about this. Well, we did it. Castrum Abania belongs to us now. Nargo and her people took Alice and Radiata to receive treatment. Alphino tells me she'll make a full recovery. I know I should be happy. We won. And with minimal casualties. But somehow, it feels empty. We should report to General Aldin. Kryl wasn't here. But who knows? Maybe one of Ruban's men found something which could lead us to her. Can't hurt to ask, anyway. I mean, it could hurt to ask. But they even thought about it? Though, well, exactly. Exactly. It's the fact that it's something that most games don't even think about explaining. And not for any sort of bad reason. It's not bad. As a gamer, you just expect that that's how it happens, you know? Things will usually be a little bit more, shall we say, telegraphed, and you're just fine with that. But the fact that in FF14, they actually explain that. Like, they wanted a lore reason for why this is what would happen. It's the same we spoke about yesterday when I told you about the lore reason for why for why the trials keep happening. That's the same sort of thing. That blew my mind as well, by the way. I was also sitting here going on for like 10 minutes about why. It's to be expected in an MMO that you're going to be able to clear the bosses over and over and over again. But in FF14, it's like they said, wait, we can't just have people clear the bosses over and over again. We need to have a reason for why these bosses can consistently be cleared. Otherwise, there's no point in it happening. Courier, yeah. Exactly like that. There's a little reason for everything in FF14. Again, we come back to writing Final Fantasy XIV must be a fucking nightmare. Like, seriously, must be a nightmare to write this game. There's so much that you have to keep, like, your focus on and you have to think about as you're writing it. Because they don't seem to miss things. They don't seem to lose track of things. It's very fucking cool. Accolon. No. Accolon, Commander Hext. Fine work you did today. After Specula Imperatoris, we needed a resounding victory like this. Thanks to you, Ralgar's star yet burns bright. I'm glad, I really am, but you should know that Alice was injured in the fighting. I think it's just because they actually care about their world and making sure it feels congruent? Well, I think that's the difference between playing an MMO RPG and an RPG MMO. Because, I mean, all other MMOs take most MMO elements for granted. You know, it just is what it is. That's how it happens. And everything else is sort of accepted as, you know, they know that the player will accept these things and that's fine. And then in Final Fantasy, they sort of go, wait, our entire world is based around this story and stories within it. So everything in the world has to be somehow tied to something in the story. Which, you know, you come from World of Warcraft as someone who have always loved story and love RPGs and stuff like that. You come from World of Warcraft and you used to believe that this is like one of the greatest stories ever, like one of the greatest world building ever, world building elements in an MMO ever. And then you step into FF14 and you're like, Jesus, is this what they can do with MMOs? Because I'll make some of you laugh now. I used to say that things like this can't be done in MMOs. Back in the days of WoW, I used to be like, well, you know, there's some things that you just have to accept in MMOs can't really work because, yeah, you know, it's just never gonna work. You have to accept that there's limitations to how you can tell stories in MMOs, and World of Warcraft, the way they tell their stories is effectively as good as it gets. You know, I would complain that they put a lot of the story that could have been in the game in the books, but overall, I was sort of like, I was okay with how the story would be delivered. And then you start playing FF14, and suddenly you're going, well, I was wrong. Clearly. Fuck. Yeah. Regrettable, but I am pleased to hear that you will make a full recovery. For Dola's parting words, on the other hand, ring less favorably in my ears. But if Xenos wishes to invite us to his so-called royal hunt, then this bull would fain accept. I'd love to hear what you think the explanation for Limit Break will be. I have missed that, right? But I've not missed that yet. That's still coming, correct? What troubles you, Lise? Oh, it's nothing really, just that we're almost to the end, but we've still got to save Kryl and do so much more. Did I miss it? It's future thing? Alright, cool. Okay. Conme, thank you so much for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Still coming. Wait, I love CRPGs and story is hard to live up to, but FF14 gets close. We'll find her soon enough. Pippin has his best men scouring the Castrum's archives as we speak. Listen, Lise. It will take time for us to fully occupy the Castrum and prepare to advance in the lochs. While we wait, there is something I would like to show you. Both of you. Not me, it's my absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for being here. It is my absolute pleasure. Do you think WoW from now on will have one story over like 5 expansions like FF14 and put more time in story like dialogue and cutscenes, like 30 in-game cutscenes? I don't think World of Warcraft should copy what Final Fantasy XIV is doing. Right? Because it works for Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know if that's... So, it's a yes and no answer for me. Do I want World of Warcraft to start telling a continuous story that actually keeps track of what they're doing expansion to expansion? That could work. So having a plan for the next 4 or 5 expansions and allowing a story to unfold over the course of those expansions, that could work. It's not a horrible idea. But then again, the reason why a lot of people play World of Warcraft would be shattered if World of Warcraft tried to copy Final Fantasy in terms of its cutscenes, its dialogue, and things like that. There are ways in which World of Warcraft can make their dialogue better. Bringing a little bit more narrative dialogue into the game. But most importantly, the only thing I would really want for World of Warcraft to do is to take everything that they have in the fucking books and actually put that into the game. If they could just do that, there's really nothing wrong with how World of Warcraft approaches the story, because we have to remember here, World of Warcraft is an MMORPG. Final Fantasy is an RPG MMO. Even though technically, officially, it isn't, it's also an MMORPG, but if you look at where the focus is, the focus for FF14 is story first. It's the role-playing genre first, and then comes the MMO. That's not true for WoW, and if you try to force that into WoW, you would alienate a large group of its players as a result of this, and I don't think that's necessarily intelligent. So, no. Whilst it could be fun, I can tell you now they would lose a lot of players as a result of that decision. After all, this may be the last chance we have to catch our breath before the final push. I don't see why not. Story, and it will be good. World of Warcraft has always been good for its world building, the narrative through the world, sort of more 40,000 foot overview of the lore. And you can stick with that, and you'll be fine. Much more solo game. I remember over the last 4, 5, 6 expansions. Apocalypse. True, but also missing the point, I think. Because you are correct. In many ways, World of Warcraft have moved away from massive multiplayer online. But then they have to make a decision. Either embrace the solo RPG. You know, it's a solo RPG with multiplayer aspects. So either fully embrace that, or fully embrace the MMO part of it. But World of Warcraft currently exists sort of in between these two. It wants to be an MMO, but it also likes to pretend like it isn't. And I feel like that's just causing more harm than what it's actually doing good. Then come with me to Radiata. From there, we'll need to follow another road south. Is he taking us to his homeland? Or his home city? Oh, we very much agree with you there. That is pretty much all they need, is just consistency. Have your world, tell the story within your world, and make sure that you don't retcon the living fuck out of everything. And you'd be mostly fine. So I'm running up here now. Radiata. Opening up here. Yeah. It's not that there's something wrong, Graythona, with a solo experience. It's that you have to make a decision with what you want to be. You can't try to be an MMO, but then also have solo elements that destroy the MMO element.
Although copied from FFXIV's armor, some cutscenes, names, and some symbols, which gets it mocked to hell.
If you're in armor, some cutscenes, names, and some symbols, which gets it mocked to hell. Yeah, that is also true. You have to make a decision. It's basic. This is true for literally every single game on the planet. You have to decide your scope. So, what is it that you want your game to be? If you want to be a single player, be a single player game. If you want to be a single player with multiplayer aspects, be that. If you want to be a multiplayer game, be that. But you can't be everything and also sort of nothing. Because that just never works. Even after all these years, it's still the same. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. You deserve a proper welcome. This is his home. Aklon, Lise, I brought you both here for a reason.
I wanted to show you this house. My house.
Astrid, yes. It needs to decide what it wants to be.
You mean this is where you grew up?
Aye. Not much to look at, is it?
I don't know. It's got a lovely bit of charm to it. It would look well out of
Same
place
could be
in
said
my
of the
neighborhood.
village. It was damn near impossible to live off the land, barren as it was, which is why so many of us traded our plowshares for swords.
Gamer
Like
Coward,
the
thanks for the 1,000
Swords
bits.
and
Steve.
uniforms, man.
Really appreciate it.
We became military men. Tensions were rising between MHIGO and the Empire, and there was always a need for more soldiers to watch the border. It was only a matter of time before the first skirmishes broke out.
Alright.
It's a frightening thing to face Magitech armor for the first time. But after a lot of trial and error, I found ways to bring them down.
So he was
After
always a
few
warrior.
victories, people even said I had a knack for it. And then one day they hit us. Hard. I was wounded and sent home to recover. Back here.
Whoa, so MHIGO actually fought for quite a while, trying to stop the Empire.
Will you remain silent for fear of the Mad King's vengeance? Of his eyes and ears in the shadows and his knives in the dark? You, who call this living dishonor our nation. It is but a slow death.
Who the fuck is Curtis?
Liberty or death? Liberty or death! If this be your creed, then raise up your hands, raise up your voices! Together we will tear Theodoric from the throne! Together we will reclaim our freedom!
Liberty or death, bro. One of my favorite things ever, by the way. One of my favorite sayings. Is that Ilbred? Fucking Ilbred. Traitorous bastard. Sloppy! Ah, he's so young there. I still want to fucking kill him, though.
Send you home to men, did they?
Aye, sir. Garlean's got the better of us. The chirurgeons say I'm healing well, so it won't be long now.
He sounds young.
Liberty or death, is it? Tell me, soldier. What do you think those words mean?
I'd rather die than live as a slave.
We must needs be willing to die for liberty.
Spoken like a true patriot. But liberty should not be the end in of itself. Liberty is a chance to build something better. A stronger, more prosperous home for our people. It's not quick or easy work. And it is never truly finished. But if you neglect it, then sooner or later, you look up to find you've traded one tyrant for another.
Well, sir, I've never asked for much. Never wanted to live like a king, just wish it were a little bit easier is all. For me and everyone else. And I'm willing to die for that, if that's what it takes.
Dying is easy, soldier. Living is harder. Rest, mend. Regain your strength. You'll need it in the days to come. And mayhap one day we will need it too.
Fucking hell, that is long ago. Liberty or death.
Conrad chose you as his successor, Lys, and I will not gainsay his decision. I have but one question to ask. Liberty or death? Those were Curtis's words and his creed. Will you swear by your father's creed before your comrades and the gods?
There we go.
Liberty or death. That's all you can hope for in war. Father understood that. And you want to know if I do too?
Yes.
I swear to you, here and now, I will fight until the end. Be it liberty or be it death. But the freedom we win must be for every Alamegan, even ones like Fordola, though they may hate us, and the Ananta, though they may fear us. We'll fight, and we'll talk, and we'll find a way to make it work for all of us. Compared to all that, retaking our home will seem like the easy part.
She's grown.
A
Jesus.
good oath. And there is naught else to say. You are indeed your father's daughter.
She wants freedom for Fordola as well? Fuck. I want to kill Fordola. I have no interest in granting her any sort of freedom. Bitch needs to die. Even a blind man could see that Lys wasn't herself. Not that I don't understand. To be thrust into a position of authority under such circumstances, to be made responsible for the lives of so many, it isn't easy. And when you see your friend get cut down before your eyes, it only gets harder. I'll wager she thought Alisei was dead for a moment back there. Just one thing to risk your life for a cause, but to risk that of another is a burden no soldier is ever truly ready to soldier. The fear, the guilt, it weighs on her. And that's good. It will make her a better commander. But first she needs to learn to carry it, to not let it break her, to remember that some causes are worth fighting for. Liberty or death. Her father's words gave me strength once. Mayhap they do the same for her now. Right then. I think I've said enough. The two of you can head back. I mean to stay a bit longer. Wish I liked Lys more, but I just really found her annoying going through Stormblood. I like Lise. I like the way they present her. I'll explain it to you in a minute. I understand. He's been away for a long time, and he probably wants to be alone for a while. Let's head back to Radiata. Yeah, let's. I think. So I understand why so many people don't like Lise as a character. Personally, though, I think Lise as a character is actually one of my favorite things in Stormblood. Not my favorite. My favorite thing in Stormblood would actually be the bad guys. Like, 100%. Bad guys is my favorite thing of Stormblood, and not because bad guys are cool, but more so Final Fantasy's bad guys in general are really fucking cool. But Xenos, Fordola, Yotsuyu, Jesus, good bad guys. But she is one of my favorite parts, because she went from having, like, being Yida, you know, not being Lise, into being Lise and effectively not really knowing who she is or trying to find herself. And then she's now becoming sort of herself. She's finding who Lise is. And obviously she's still very, very far away. But she's at least finding who she is. You know? And that, I like that. Then you're in for a treat. The worst part about Stormblood is the FF community can't stop crying about it. You don't have an idea how good the bad guys can get? No, I don't. But we are getting there. You're one of those adventurers, aren't you? Travel this way and that. Always helping folks. Well, I believe I speak for all of us here when I say we need your help. I'm sure you've noticed, but we don't have much. The only reason we get by is a merchant who comes and sells us supplies. I say sell, but it's so cheap he might as well give it away. Trouble is, without so much as a word, he suddenly stopped coming. I'd go and search for him myself, but anyone who could have kept watch while I'm gone has been conscripted by those damn Imperials. Would you try asking around at Radiata if anyone's seen him? He always talked about going there, so I figured it is a good place to start. Wait, Redacted is better than Xenos? She starts off too naive? Who? I just wish she kept something from her Yida days. But how would you? Why don't you use G-Shade? Will make the game look so much better. I think the game looks fine. Wait. Am I the one who feels like I'm being watched? I don't know if it's Imperials or bandits, but I know there's more than one of them. Let's split up. You head northwest, then I'll head northeast. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Didn't someone else say... Someone else said earlier that they feel like they're being watched as well. One bad guy in this game that Normal said that he is his favorite only after 1 minute. It's us. We are watching. Oof. Deep. Right? And that makes sense for Stormblood. It's about normal people having to deal with war. Well-mannered hippo. Thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your least video on your new channel, Smoldering. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Yeah, if you want my thoughts on Lise, you're more than welcome to go check out the video on the Skeptic Orc channel. I explained there in a lot of detail why so many people, I think, is completely wrong about Lise as a character. Because people expect Lise to basically just be Yida without the mask. And Lise can never be Yida without the mask, because Lise is not Yida. Lise pretended to basically not exist for so long that, of course, it's going to take her a long time to actually figure out who she is. I'll give you the link now. I'm literally looking for it. Yeah, of course. I mean, the new channel is basically at this point, it's a Final Fantasy XIV channel. There's 2 videos on there about Final Fantasy XIV. So yeah, you guys can check that out if you want. Suspicious youth. 7 howls. He's seen us. Sod it. Date's as good as alive to the Imperials. Well, alright then. I guess we're fighting. Oh shit, they're all... Wow. There we go. Wait, where's my chocobo? What the fuck? Sorry, is this your new channel? Freya, yes. This is a new channel. This is one of the new channels. So, right now, the channels that we have is... the main channel, which is Accolon, that most of you should know. Then we have the Clips channel, we have the Reaction channel, we have the Skeptic Orc channel, which is the newest of the channels, and then we have Accolon Says, which is another channel. That's sort of just like short thoughts. Whenever we like go through the stream VODs and stuff, we'll find like short moments where I was sort of speaking about something random and shit, and then that just goes up there. We don't advertise that channel at all. It's just a random channel that does things. Cold Earth? Why would anyone sell their wares in that ghost town? He doesn't know shit. Thank you, Apocalypse. Really appreciate that. A merchant traveling to Cold Earth? Wait, that's the guy in league with the Imperials, isn't he? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him in a while. And so he knows something. Graz, how you doing, brother? God of Frey, whatever the hell that means. Yeah, I've heard of him. His name's Frank. Some people say he's doing those people a favor, but I think he's up to something. All right, but I need to look for Frank. Where? Oh, wait, does this lead into a dungeon? Maybe to reiterate, I don't mind Lise having to find herself after pretending to be her sister for years. But what I sorely miss in the .0 story of Stormblood is any sort of influence of her time with the Scions, especially Papalimo. I see what you mean, but I also think that can be explained away. I think that can be explained. Oh shit, Lise also found someone to kill. They attacked you too, didn't they? I had no choice. They're Alamegan, not even conscripts, by the look of them. Barely adults. In fact, some of their faces look familiar. Wait, I remember. They're from Radiata. They must have seen us when we were looking for Stark. They probably thought the Imperials would reward them if they captured or... Oh gods, Alice and Alphino could be in danger too. We have to get back to Radiata and find Nagu. Alright, so now we're dealing with an uprising of sorts. God damn it. Literally a punch machine? You just did one. It takes a while. No, but I remember some of the blue posts would sometimes open dungeons. Wait, where in the fuck am I supposed to hand in... Yeah, search for this guy. Oh, this is an Aligiri. Yeah, I should probably... Let's do this first before we do that. What's all this about? You two look ready for a fight. We were ambushed by villagers outside of Radiata and thought they might try to attack you too. Are you all right? Aye, we're fine. The twins are at Stark's. Alice was asleep last I checked. I'm sorry, did you say you were ambushed by villagers? Not soldiers? Did they not see what we just did to the Castrum Urbania? Goddamn fools! Lys, Acklon, I overheard you talking. The ones that attacked you, they were young? Less than 20 summers? Aye, I thought so. It's always the young ones. The ones who have only ever known the occupation. They're the ones you've got to look out for. See, the only decent work to be found in Radiata is for the Imperials, and everyone knows it. Children grow up knowing it. They have it pounded into their skulls that the best they can hope for is to serve an Imperial officer. Bloody fools! After everything they've seen us accomplish, they ought to be begging to fight for the Resistance, not against us. They've been living in the shadow of the Castrum their whole lives. A few victories won't change that. Aye, you get some who can't wait to spit in the soldier's eye. But they get beaten for their trouble, or worse. Even so. And the ones that don't fight back but refuse to beg, well, they just starve. Beat the dog that bites his master's hand, and ignore the dog that refuses to do his bidding. See? In the end, the ones that learn to abide are the ones that survive. Now, you may say that that's all about to change, and I believe you. Many here do. But a young man or woman who grew up only knowing what he knows has got every reason to doubt. Remember that. Do what you have to, if it comes to it. But remember that. The sooner we liberate Alamigo and bring an end to this occupation, the better. Only then can we show these youths that things do not have to be this way. Only then will they know what it means to live free. We're going to build a new home for ourselves, together. A better home than they've ever known. Man, when am I getting gear that I can actually fucking wear? Lys has a proposal. I've been thinking, if Alice needs more time to heal, maybe we should move her to Ralgar's Reach. She can receive much better care there, after all. Our infirmary is probably the best place for her, short of sending her to Gridania. Might have upgrades, I forget to be honest. Indeed. And given what Mistress Woe told us, I would rather she did not remain here. Then it's settled. Nagu, go and see about getting us a carriage and an escort. Alphino, you should get your sister ready for the journey. Acklon, would you mind going on ahead and telling Aurela that we're on our way? I want a bed waiting for Alice when she arrives. Thanks. She's become fucking bossy. Wait, but I have to go back here first. Dude, these writers in FF14 have thought of everything. Where is this merchant that I'm supposed to see? There we go. Franck. Oh, I spoke to you earlier, actually. They're asking about me at Coldhearth? I'd love to help, but the situation has gotten complicated, you see. The reason I was selling to them so cheap is because someone else was footing the bill. Some Imperial soldier said he grew up there. He went to the Garleans willingly, if you can believe it. They made him a watchman at one of their labor camps, and he's been funneling all his pay to me. Granted, I keep peddling my goods at Coldhearth. Afraid his friends and family would refuse his gifts after turning his back on them, he got the smart idea of sending me up there, selling whatever they need for next to nothing. The thing is, he hasn't contacted me in days. A shame too. On my next trip, I was supposed to deliver this bottle of arak. It's hard to come by nowadays, but he paid me good money to find it. Would you mind taking it there for me? As for this conversation, I'll leave it up to you whether or not you tell anyone. All things considered, I think he might have wanted someone to know. Fuck, and I can't exactly go look for him. Right? God, how can I not? Oh my lord. I have to go the long way around? No way. Oh my god, dude. Force you to do the long way? Yep. Yep. This is truly the long way around. Someone could fly you? Nope. I can't fly yet. That would break my immersion. Clean. My character can't fly yet. I would be too scared to be up in the air. That would be horrible. My character hasn't learned how to do that yet. It's not so bad, though. I mean, it's really not as if these zones are so massive that it takes you millions of hours to fly through. Someone in Gil needs to give the man a ride? No. No, 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 Coloneless. I can't accept rides from people. I could probably take... Do you think you'd have a chocobo porter that could take you there? Next zone and get the ether right there? Next zone is going to be through the locks, right? Yeah, that's probably a good idea, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to be sent to the locks next. Yeah, we'll go to the locks after this. Actually, maybe we could go... Ah, fuck it. We'll go to the locks now. And then we can double back. What the fuck are people arguing about right now in chat? Wait, can I already go to the locks? I don't think so. This place seems very much blocked off for me. I am told one of your comrades was injured during the operation. If there is aught we can help to do, pray do not hesitate to ask. Yeah, I don't think I can go there yet. Yeah, I can definitely not go there yet. Yes, no. I think so. Story brings you there soon? Yeah, we'll capture that one as soon as the story gets us there. We'll see now. But now I'm worried about that soldier. Fuck. Why did he stop sending money? I'm sure that's why the quest isn't under the main quest. Yeah, we did all of the sort of Black Mage quests. When did we do that? 2 weeks ago? We just did like a bunch of them. Alright, let's talk to Cigar. Hear what he has to say. Did you find any sign of the merchant? He was paid to come here by an Imperial turncoat? They worked at a labor camp? No, it can't be. A bottle of arak. My son said... He said someday we... Never mind about the merchant. Here. It's not much, but you deserve it. Thank you for this. I'm guessing I still don't... I can still not fly, can I? No. What the fuck? What quest must I still do? What am I still missing? Ether currents, and we're in the peaks. It's one quest current that I need to pick up. Do you think it's this one? Do you think it's the lady in red? No. It has to be, though, right? Because there's no blue quests anywhere. So yeah, it will just be main. It will just be this main quest. Let's just continue. Let's see. The MSQ will probably give me... The next quest might give me the final one I need. Yeah, we should be at the final... close to the final ones for the peak. And then we're gonna go to the loch. Already paid out for this song? Well, there's nothing else. If it's not the MSQ, then there's no other way. Alright, alright. Do you require assistance? Well, the blue quest will pop up after. Very well. We will make ready to receive the patient at once. Give me a hand, would you? I can do that. There, all crisp and freshly laundered. We're here. Is everything in order? Right. We're bringing her in. The twins seem like they were spoiled as fuck growing up. Honestly, Alphino, you needn't have gone to all this trouble. What can I say? It seemed a good way to discourage you from limping off to battle when my back was turned. Listen to Orilla, please. You need your rest. I know. Any news of Kryl? She'll be cross if we make her wait too long. As will I. A chilling prospect indeed. I'll find her, sister, and I'll fight twice as hard for the both of us. Harley, we've already checked. We're literally missing one quest, whatever that quest might be. They're good together when they're not at each other's throats. I miss that feeling. Actually, I prefer when they're at each other's throats because Alice's put-downs of Alphino is fucking legendary. Accolon, I have a favor to ask. Would you mind waiting outside for me? I won't be a moment. Yeah. Like, the only other person I love more with Alphino is Matoya. Like, I was laughing so hard when Matoya consistently called Alphino a girl. Like, just not giving a fuck about Alphino's feelings at all. Just giving him shit. Literally the whole time giving him shit. And Alice is very similar to Master Matoya in that regard. Oh shit. Wow. Fucking Lise.
Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Wow, Lise is hot, bro. Bah, she's always been hot.
Well,
but
what do you think? I know it's a bit old-fashioned, but in a traditional sort of way, Ida wore it whenever she could. Not that I'm pretending to be her or anything. Not again. It's just... if this is the last battle we fight to free Alamigo, then she ought to be a part of it.
it suits you.
It's nice of you to say so. And a bit embarrassing. But mostly nice.
All right.
Anyway, the real reason I asked you here was to sneak in a warm-up before the final battle.
You want to fight me?
There's this place I know where monks used to spar as part of their training. Care to join me?
Yeah, why not? I'm a black mage though. I don't know if I can get up there. That's very high. Go to the trailer scene. Yeah, that trailer scene was cool as shit though. Relgar. This is the god I chose. Just look at us, bro. Just look at us. It seems like we were ready to kiss. You work up a sweat and then you make out. It's a good place to make out. Maybe we got a little bit carried away. But you have to admit, that was fun. We had sex, ladies and gentlemen. Can you believe it? The game has it. We had sex. It's the only reason someone would be so out of breath. Thank you, Acklon. You're the best kind of friend. Ha 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 ha! I know. The kind that's not afraid to knock some sense into you. What the fuck is going on, dude? Like, this is the most innuendo-inducing fucking dialogue I've ever heard in my life. Oh shit. If this is not us having sex, I don't know what the fuck is. Like, there's just no way. Wow. Yoshi P's got a dirty fucking mind, dude. Cheek to cheek. The achievement is even this, like, bro. Really? Are we to pretend like this isn't? We didn't fuck? Now that Alisei settled in, it's time we rejoined the fight. Though actually, maybe you and Alphino should go on ahead without me. I need to talk strategy with the officers, and that might take a while. I mean, dirty mind is what we do, so, you know, can't really be helped. We did not spar, bro. Did you not hear the dialogue? We definitely did more than spar. Ah, there you are. What was it that Lise wanted of you? Huh. A sparring match on the destroyer's very palm? I would have liked to have seen that. But she is right. We have lingered here long enough. I am ready to depart when you are. Take care of you two. Don't do anything I wouldn't. And you had better not rise from that bed until you are given express permission to do so. Oriange will be paying you a visit soon, and he is already worried enough as it is. We have a long road ahead of us. Lead the way, Acklon. Super Cider, what do you mean you told me? You don't seem to get it, bro. When you sleep with a girl, you don't just tell everyone about it. You respect her privacy and you say, yeah, we sparred. Yeah, you know. She was going at it, I was going at it. It was a whole sparring match. You don't tell them that you were having fucking sex. What kind of man are you? Oh, for fuck's sake. I have to run that far again? Alright. You definitely don't talk all night. Why would you do that, Thorbo? Why would you spend that long talking to someone? Alright, we're running again. There's no blue quest that I can see. There's literally no blue quest that I can see here. Mike, how you doing, bro? Nope. But I don't know how to, because there's no blue quests. I don't know what else there is that I could possibly do here. Are these two places the same thing? Wait, what? These two places are the same thing. I don't know that. Fuck. I thought that's a different zone. Alright, here we go. Ragnfred. Finally. Fancy yourself as our villager's savior, do you? If you truly mean what you say, I have a mind to introduce you to someone. His name's Sayer. Used to be one of the quarry's finest workers, he did. He keeps fighting the good fight to restore Alagana to its former glory. But I do worry about the toll it must be taking on a man of his years. Have a chat with him if you're interested in helping. I can do that for you. Oh, I remember this is where we came first. This is where they fucked Lise over. Alright, Sayer? Thank you for coming. I'm still waiting for a few more of the villagers to arrive. The old bugger's treating us to another one of his speeches, I see. How long do you plan to continue living in abject squalor, I ask you? It's high time we brought back the quarry that once made me proud to hail from Alagana. Some of you may be too young to remember, but the quarry used to mean everything to this village. Bloody hells, when is this old codger going to stop harping on about the good old days? Time you opened your eyes, you daft bugger. Time's long since past, when we could sell the stone here for a decent amount of gil. It's about time you faced the facts. There's no coin to be had sweating away your life in some bloody quarry. I'd be better served going out and hunting my own food. Just hear me out. If you give up on the quarry, then you'll be giving up on the village itself. Even the hardest of rocks will break if you keep chiseling away at it. Life's the same. Grandfather, that's enough. Why does no one want to have a job? I can tell you now that no one here would claim to be happy with their lot, but there's nothing that can be done. You remonstrating with everyone is hardly going to do any good. Sweet love. Well, what do you bloody expect with that attitude? No one's going to work to improve things when even my own granddaughter has next to no motivation. There's a reason you don't see much quarrying going on anymore. There's no demand for it. We can get by just fine with the stones we gathered in the past, and those we salvaged from ruined buildings. Prosperity doesn't lie in wait for us at the quarry. Only monsters. It's about time you realize that we're lucky just to be alive these days. Come on, grandfather. Let's go home. I imagine remonstrating means sort of regaling the past. So you're basically talking about the fucking past and the good old days and shit like that. I don't know what it actually means. I'm just imagining. Blasted girl understands nothing. Of course, everything's going to seem pointless if you're only sleepwalking through life. And who in the hells are you anyway? I ain't doing this for your amusement. I'm here to help, bitch. I am indeed the say you speak of. Ragnfrid sent you my way, you say? Akalon, was it? So you're the lad we have to thank for saving Werkrata. I can tell you're more fire in your belly than this entire village. Perhaps you'll be able to see that I'm not as crazy as these buggers think me. Alright. I've got you, fam. Alagana owes everything to the quarry. The stones we extract were solid and pleasing on the eye to boot. We even supplied the stone used to build the palace. Ah, those were the days. It was the Imperial invasion that changed everything. Those bastards thought stone structures barbaric, favoring their cold, tasteless metallic buildings instead. They say they look civilized. Don't make me laugh. The final blow to our way of life came when Garlemald began recruiting our youth for their own army. We lost just as many to the rebel cause. With no one left to tame the quarry, it slowly fell into ruin, and now overrun with beasts. The few of us that remain have been left to eke out a living using any means we can. I swear on Ralgar's very name, if we could just take back the sleeping stones, this whole village would brim with vitality again. I just need something that proves the beasts are gone from the quarry. Then the villagers would surely see fit to help me restore it to its former glory. I know this is a lot to ask of a complete stranger, but it's not as if I'm spoiled for choice right now. Would you be able to rid the quarry of those damn monsters and bring me back 2 Yurlith soulstones? I'll forever be in your debt. Yeah, I could do that for you. Where the hell is that, though? Oof. That's quite the fucking trick. Why steel when rock good? Well, so let me ask you this. Would you say that steel buildings is better than rock? I feel like rock is a lot more hearty. It's like a home, whereas steel, if you built your home out of steel, that would be weird. Want to mix the two? Well, we kind of mix the two now, but we still don't have steel-looking homes, do we? It is soulless. With rock, though? And you think you can mold a home with steel? How long would it take you to build an entire house out of steel? Plus, how fucking expensive would that be? Like, if you were to guess. I hope I'm not running the wrong way here. Dude, no wonder these kids don't want to work in this quarry. It's a fucking trek and a half. Oh, I just have to kill these things. Never mind then. To be fair, you can make a gingerbread house now. So steel isn't that bad at this point. How would you, like, in real life, you're saying you can make a gingerbread home in real life. I don't know about that. How long would it take you to make a fucking gingerbread home? Oh, in-game. Yeah, okay, in-game I can kind of understand, but definitely not fucking... Definitely not in real life. Like, if you wanted to try, I mean, I would definitely not stand in your way, but I do think that would be quite fucking stupid. What the hell is this place? Hidden tier. Wow. Probably eat it before you finish building it. Try out despair.
Try out despair.
I will at some point. Oh crap. I need to move despair though. It's in the wrong place. But what do I remove? Fuck. Yep, this is gonna be a hard choice. I'm probably gonna have to make a new keybind. Something like shift numlock in order to get all these bars up and running. Just a side note, there's a sightseeing log that you can find along the way for extra tidbits of lore. For example, there is one near the place you just went to. But I do the side log, or the sightseeing log every once in a while. Like when I see one, I won't go out of my way, but when I see one, I'll run it. Nice to see you returned. It'd be even nicer if you had happened to be in possession of certain stones. Yes, this is exactly what I was after. Let's waste no time in showing them to the others. It's been far too long since the last ray of hope shone into the villagers' miserable lives. Dude, I don't know if they're gonna give a fuck about you, but alright, you know. Good luck with your adventures. We can finally fly. Now it's time for us to go to the... What's this called again? I can't remember what the place is called. The Loch. 0. Cyberfox, yeah. I'll probably do a shift. Shift numlock. I have an MMO mouse, so... I'll probably use shift numlock for the extra keybinds and stuff like that. Ferorius, what do you mean, what the fuck? So I do those, and I'm up to 40 keybinds. Is 40 seems like a little bit of overkill. The hell? How in the hell is Trainwreck's flying? What? Ferorius, did you smoke a little bit before you came to the stream? I know what you're referring to, but I don't necessarily agree. But I do know what you're referring to, Ferorius. You think he looks like a gorilla. I don't know if I absolutely agree with that. You are returned. How fares your sister, Alphinaud? Her rapier wit remains undulled, for better or worse. Have there been any developments in our absence? I am proud to say that Castrum Urbania is now wholly under our control. At present, we are taking stock of the enemy's supplies and redistributing them amongst our men. Also, while sifting through the officer's documents, we learned that a unit of skulls under Ferdola's command passed through the castrum en route to the capital with a single prisoner in their custody. Cryle. It has to be her. In all likelihood, yes. You will be glad to hear that the tunnel leading to the lochs has been secured by our soldiers and is now safe for travel. And one final piece of good news. Reinforcements from our 4 alliance nations have arrived and joined the main host, which has established a new base of operations within the lochs. Commander Hex should be arriving soon, yes? When she does, we will call a meeting to discuss the final stage of Ralgar's beacon.
By the way, why don't you retrieve the materia and remove the 100% spirit bond?
I don't know. Dragon Layers, thank you very much for saying that, dude, and I'm very happy that you enjoy the content, man. Sorry for keeping you all waiting. An Alamegan folk dress? How very fitting, and well-fitting, I might add. She's way too old for you, Alphinaud. I wanted to do something for Yida and myself. It's spelt as if it would be loss. Dang, Alfie, you forgot about that one? This is it. The last push. We're coming, Cryle. Show me Xenos. Alfie does seem to have a thing for older women.
I remember my father's words. How they rang in my ears as we left Castra Mabania behind and looked out over the locks before us. Comrades brave and true. They had come from all across Eorzea to stand with us. To stand against oppression and tyranny.
Oh shit, Emmerich is here. No way!
20 years the Empire had ruled us, but no longer. Liberty or death. Liberty or death.
A man of culture. This is true. Emmerich being here is good news.
Ere we begin, I would say to you as a proud son of Alamigo that I am grateful to each and every one of you for your part in this endeavor. Now, to the heart of the matter. The enemy appears content to remain within the city walls and await the inevitable siege. Open conflict has been sporadic thus far. Whether Xenos is biding his time until reinforcements arrive, or attempting to bait us into a trap, none can say. We know better than to trust his word.
Regardless, we can ill afford to present Garlemald with a chance to ready her legions. It would be in our best interest to press for a swift resolution.
True? That's a big
A long
castle.
siege wouldn't be good for the people in the city either. If food becomes scarce, you know who'll starve first.
Just so. Therefore, I propose we commit our forces to an all-out assault. What say you?
I think we should have a better plan than that.
Twould seem we are of one mind. Then let us proceed to the how of it. The Immortal Flames will form the vanguard, supported by the archers and the conjurers of the Order of the Twin Adder, under the Elder Seedseer's command. Once the main host has cleared a path to the walls, we will bring forward the artillery of the Maelstrom and the Temple Knights. I would have your cannons pound the gates and punch a hole right through the middle of their defenses.
I love how the pirate smiles.
What
She's
about
like,
the
yeah,
resistance?
destruction, bitch.
Your part will be to occupy the residential district and keep civilians out of harm's way. The people are more like to trust their own.
Of course. You can count on us.
Remember that there is a second entrance to the city proper there. If all goes to plan, we will have secured 2 points of entry. Once both objectives are complete, we press on into the city, surround the palace, and hunt down Xenos.
Xenos, won't be hunted. He's gonna wait for us there, because we cannot fucking defeat that guy.
As for the Scions, you will be held in reserve as an irregular unit until we have more intelligence on your captured comrade. Kryle's rescue will be your primary concern, but I dare say we'll find a use for you once her freedom has been secured.
Thank you, General. I pray we find her quickly.
Here comes Xenos. This guy's gonna fucking kill everyone,
Raga's
dude.
beacon nears its end.
Thunder Brew, how you doing, bro?
Soon, my friends, Alamigo will be ours once more.
Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Doshakan, I was gonna stop anyways at this point because it is 1 a.m. for me at the minute. We've been streaming for 9 fucking hours straight, and I still haven't eaten anything. So I was gonna stop anyways right after this, but I'm glad to know that it is a good stopping point. So yeah, let's see. Who are we raiding? Any ideas? Let's see. When you streaming next? We'll probably stream tomorrow, but there is a caveat to that. Tomorrow I'm going to a different town. I'm going to Paul in the Western Cape to look at houses. So it all depends on how long that takes. Because I'm probably leaving here at about 1 p.m. my time. And then... yeah, so that's going to maybe interfere. So it literally that I don't know. But yeah, if it's not the if that isn't the, if I get home early enough, we'll stream tomorrow again. Otherwise, we'll be back on Monday. So we'll be back on Monday. If I'm not streaming tomorrow, then we'll be back on Monday with the MSQ. All right, so we're gonna raid Pint. Ready yourselves, ladies and gentlemen, for the forthcoming raid. At least go say hello to Pint. Even if you don't want to stick around, that's fine. But I want to thank each and one of you for coming out, for hanging out with me, for spending your morning, your afternoon, your evening, whatever time it is for you. I really appreciate each and one of you. Like I said, I'll be back either tomorrow or Monday. Join me over on Discord if you want to know, because I do update you on Discord whenever I do go live. Alternatively, Twitter or YouTube or wherever, really. But Discord is the only place where I send notifications to tell you that I'm live. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if I don't see you again this weekend, please have an amazing weekend. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to each other. Be good to each other. And I will see all of you in the next one. Peace out, fam.
Anything fair related?